this is how you get, or this is how you water down shit so it don't be watered down. You fucking get whatever it is you trying to get, then you use it the way you know to use it. Then you check to see if you're using it correctly. That's not watering it down, but you're getting the chance to use it and make mistakes if you're going to make some mistakes. And it clarifies you, whereas watering shit down makes you avoid making mistakes.
You wanna end yourselves. You're depressed, you're sad, you're lonely, and then here's the key of their drug they laying on you. What do y'all say? How do I get my girl back? How do I get the relationship back? You don't want her back. You want the feeling she gave you because you couldn't give it to yourself. And that's why all these things are going wrong with a lot of you guys, based off the fact that y'all ain't learning the motherfucking game the way you should be.
You learn so much at SW. For instance, we cover things like timing and flow. Without those two things clicking, you will never catch that woman you after. Timing has to do with how fast or how slow your conversation is coming out your mouth. And flow has to do with how you phrase your statements, so the words will flow clearly from your mouth. It's imperative that you have a spiel that introduces or brings the conversation in.
Regardless of what the woman says, or what, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter, because he sees himself as a prize. And gentlemen, if you don't see yourself as a prize, you will always run behind women. You will always run behind pussy. It's just a rule of the game, dog. It's just how it is. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there that's important, guys, again, is that the thing is that you have to have some kind of a composure in yourself and a belief in yourself that most of you guys just don't have. The man, or what I tell you, the villain, the guy that gets the woman to want to fuck him and want to be with him, he understands that the real allure and magnetism, again, is not trying to bombard somebody, as I was telling you guys before. It is all about the element of his appeal that he has and holds to himself.
You can if you want to, but I wouldn't just start hitting on the bitch. No, I got 4 or 5 things of interest to me that I'm going to say to her, and her interest with these things is going to tell me if I should talk to this bitch or not. I got a plan for everything. I have a plan for everything. So if you don't, you better get with it. You got to have these initial lines, and you got to be able to spin them smoothly. I teach my students to expect to win. In anything you're doing, expect to goddamn win. If it's about eating breakfast with some partners, still, I ain't trying to be the first one finished, but I'm expecting to win at that. I don't really know anything that I would do that I wouldn't expect to win. And I always do, because I'm expecting no more than what I can do.
Your reality versus the reality we're trying to put you into are worlds apart. Okay? There is no failure in my world. I keep telling you, y'all don't fail. You never fail in your new reality. But when you have an expectation of pussy and you don't get what you want, you see it as a failure because you labeled it as failing.
I love this pimpin', I was born for the game. Gold on my wrist, got a queen in my frame. All gas, no brakes, I'ma ride till I'm gone. I love this pimpin', baby, sing my song. Yeah, it's that real game. Lace up them boots, slide in them heels. Let's talk that talk, walk that walk. Hey, baby, know what time it is. I'm
Talk, girl, don't make me get out this car.
and have a
know what you know.
back. Give
Sell that
me my
booty and put on
money
a show.
and get your butt
Rosebud.
back. I love this pimpin', and I was born for the game. Gold on my wrist, got a queen.
Rosebud, it is Monday all day.
All day, today, and every Monday is Monday.
All
And
day,
we're ready for them too, goddamn it.
all day, every day is Monday, guys. How you guys doing? Shout out to everybody listening to the show. We're here to chop it up for you guys out here. We are talking about signs of a one-sided relationship that every man needs to know. How you doing, bud? How you doing? What'd you do this Sunday, man?
Man, watch that fight. Did you watch it?
Nah. I stopped watching fights after Tyson, though. I don't really watch boxing as much as I do. I watch.
Man, Terrence Crawford is a monster, man.
Oh, is he?
Man, he actually whooped Canelo's ass.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Man, it was a really good fight. That's what I got to say. That's what I did, Sunday.
All right. Well, that's what's up. All right. Well, guys, if y'all have a question, gentlemen, please put a Q. If y'all want to call in, y'all can join in on the conversation, gentlemen. But we're talking about one-sided conversations, Bud. Very great topic here, because if you think about a lot of young men out here, it is before we even get into this, I think it's about reading the signs, but sometimes we don't want to read the signs, you know what I mean? But sometimes we don't want to see what's right in front of us because we hope that it's not what it is. Like a woman not reaching out, a woman not trying to get, a woman just not moving. They move one way, you know what I mean, Bud, in the beginning. Then they start doing something else. And some of these young men just don't want to see it for what it is, Bud. What say you, man?
The thing is, they don't want to accept that they're playing out. They don't want to accept that they're not keeping it real or live like they did. Because a lot of people don't understand the way you catch her is the way you keep her.
Way you keep her. Yeah, and can you explain, because again, for a lot of young men, they probably hear that saying, but they just don't understand what that means. Can you go into detail a little bit and break that down for these young men, please?
Well, man, you don't have to be like me, but whatever the fuck you do
To get her, right?
That actually catches her, whatever it was you was doing, the way you were being, when you caught her, that attracted her, that's the way you need to stay. As long as, you have her being this guy is the guy she likes. She don't like the overprotective dude that you turn into once, once you actually get established with her. She don't like that over worried guy.
It's insecure, really an insecure guy. I just, one thing I love, and this is one thing we teach young men out here, is that, for me, it's levels. The way I catch her, right, Bud, is the beginning of more ways that I'm going to keep her, because I'm going to keep up in the level. You know what I mean? Most guys just go at one level. But men like you and I, we just get them we start at a certain level, but we keep moving it up.
Where the level always rises.
Always rise.
Yeah, it rises. It continues to rise. But see, that's the guy she liked.
Oh, yeah. That's the one that's hard to get rid of.
That's the guy that caught her.
Yes.
The one that was making shit happen.
Yes.
Because he knows this or that is cool.
Yes.
My point is, most guys they since they're mama's boys, they actually get a woman that they like, and they turn into a mama's boy because they're looking at her as not as mama, but a mama figure.
Yes. And guys, we got y'all covered, guys. And want y'all to and again, guys, I appreciate the comments y'all say, but sometimes what y'all say just exposes what you are. And I want to read this to you. He says, when you watch all this women content, you subconsciously put women on the pedestal. You got to lay off it, bro. That's not true. That is not true at all. See, so what happens?
This person saying me and you constantly put.
No, it's okay. So okay, but what we got to look at, but there are a lot of young men out here that are lost, and they're screaming for help, and they don't know what to do. So they feel like that we're putting women on a pedestal, but what we're actually doing for young men out there, we're trying to show you the worth of your dick, the value of you as a man, and subconsciously, we're not even talking about subconsciously, to put yourself first. Even in the intro, bud, when you eat breakfast, you put yourself first. So
this dude.
Yeah, I think it's a but again, but we
like women look at it, man.
Right. We gotta look at what we gotta look at. The problem is that a lot of young men, bud, they're screaming for help because they don't know how to grow as men or be like men. So the mindset assumes what it thinks it is. Now, if this person was a student of Sidewalk University, if he was a student of the man mindset, he will recognize that we're not putting a woman on pedestals. But bud, this is one thing I've always used to do before I throw it to you. I always say, I used to tell guys back in it, because we're from the 1900s, bud. So I used to always tell guys, what is the difference between what does a computer, your phone, and a TV have that you don't have? And it's a troubleshooting guide, meaning that most young men out here don't have a guide to look on for themselves to recognize problems when it comes to women. This is not about putting women on a pedestal, bud. This is about a troubleshooting guide in which you need to operate for yourself to recognize certain things in women, to be able to handle them like a man, to make that woman really want to fuck with you, bud. What say you, man?
Well, that was a very good way to put it, Dean, and I'm a piggyback on that.
Yes, sir.
That guide that we're telling them about.
Yes.
We're not actually creating that guide. We're explaining the guide. And you can accept or not what the hell we're saying. But the last thing we're doing is putting women on pedestals.
Right.
We're trying to build men up.
Oh, absolutely.
Build them up by giving them the tools in order to feel like they're qualified or capable to handle shit. If you don't have this playbook, not necessarily playbook, that put it in the wrong terms. But if you don't have this understanding of life and what you should do when this or that happens, then you're lost and you're going to be left in the dust.
All right, well, we have a call here. I think I blocked this person. Let's see it here. 678. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, my name is Armand, and I just want to get straight to the point. I'm contemplating about paying for some coochie, and in the process of it, at times I thought it was feminine to do, and it still might be. I just wanted a perspective on that.
No, Armand, here's the thing.
I don't believe you want a perspective, Armand.
Here's the thing. He's been blocked before. So, Armand, as we told you before, this is not for you. You need to go back to the red pill. I don't know why you keep calling us back, but whatever you want to do, you do it. We have no perspective for you because this information is not for you, buddy, okay? So we hope that you look and find what you're looking for, but we cannot help you, okay? So if you want to pay for it, buddy, okay? You have a good day, buddy. Thank you for the call. But anyway, as I was saying before, bud, getting back to this young man right here, the thing is that at the end of the day, that a lot of these guys have been burnt by the red pill and the manosphere and all that other stuff, and they feel like we're putting women on a certain kind of pedestal. We don't pedestalize women. We try to pedestalize you in front of a woman so you don't have the issues that a lot of you young men have. So again, but if you look at what his name kind of explains, he's angry. So a lot of guys are mad at women, and a lot of guys blame women for everything that's wrong in their life because they don't want to learn. They don't want to grow. They don't want to learn the game, bud. They want to say, well, it's women's fault. And he thinks because we're talking about issues that a lot of young men have who want to learn, he feels that we're pedestalizing women.
No, but what he's doing is telling on himself. Not
Oh,
only I
absolutely.
didn't look at his name, but angry jellyfish. He's mad. You can
Yeah.
see that, and see himself as a jellyfish. Need to be formed. He don't have any real shape. He have nothing, no backbone, no bones. He see himself as this, and he's just angry. Now, what has him angry is his lack of ability to deal.
Yes, absolutely. That's why, and a lot of guys are a lot of guys are angry, but the anger can be solved by learning the game. We have another question right here. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q or call in. This guy says easing the level. Okay, like being spontaneous. No, it's not about spontaneity. No. Okay, so Bud and I have our own type of plans. It's levels. The more you show me you're fucking with me, Bud, the more benefits open up for you. So most guys
That's more the different ways. The more different ways you show that you with me in my plan, the more I am going to open up, and the more I'm gonna bring to the table about how I'm trying to have you.
Yes, exactly. So it's not okay. What happens for a lot of young men, Bud, is y'all put everything up front. You give it all in the beginning, and don't seep it out bit by bit. So because unfortunately for a lot of young men, there's a lot of excitement. I mean, first oh my God, she's interested in me. She's giving me a little play, and then the insecurities come in. I have to give everything up front. It's kind of like okay, think of it. It's kind of like Rocky 3. So don't judge me, Bud. Did you ever see Rocky 3?
I saw them all.
Okay, so in order Rock was fighting Mr. T, in order to beat him, what did he have to do? He had to tire him out, right? So he Mr. T. No, I think Rocky started off. He came out first, hitting with all the punches and jabs first, right, and got tired out. And I think that's what a lot of guys do. They try to give everything to the woman up front, and then once they give it all, it's not impressive to the woman. They begin to panic. And then the woman says, okay, this is it. This is it. And what we're saying is, Bud, when you have the game, you should be able not be spontaneous. It's not about spontaneity, Bud.
It's about rolling it out.
Yeah, you gotta seep it out as far as I'm sorry, Bud. Go ahead, man.
You gotta dole it out.
Yes.
You gotta be a person that's used to being in charge of what these motherfuckers want. And is like you're supervising. And you're doling it out. You're giving them what they need for whatever it is right now you're trying to get. And the better you can do that, the more you're going to have this woman interested in you. And you're not, and then that's something we already talked about in one of our earlier subjects. Don't give it all up when you first meet her.
Yeah, don't give it all.
The stuff that you want to tell her about, and you can't tell that until you've been with her and been through some things.
Right. So if you look at it, Bud, real quick, if you look at women's emotions and sexual tension and thing, Bud, they give it all once. Okay. So once that's over, that evaporates, and then she's like, okay, what's next? I mean, the emotion and the feeling wants a little bit more. What more do you have to give me? And then when you don't have much to give, then you start to panic. And like you're saying, Bud, that's where the insecurities come in, because then you get frustrated because you're like, well, I did it all. That's not enough. But it's not about being enough or not. It's about you should be a million doors behind a million doors behind a million doors, meaning that
it's not enough, Dean. It's not over.
Oh, it's not. Oh, this is the beginning. This is
it's just starting.
Yeah,
you gotta understand that it's not over after you do all this shit. That's why you don't want to do all this shit at once.
Right. We put everything in, like Jillian's saying right here. Each experience should be an unpredictable. Yeah, definitely unpredictable. And the beautiful thing about it, Bud, is that what I love to do is I love to give sample sizes of what could be next. Because I'm not even okay, Bud, and I can speak for you on this because we both gamed up on this. We Bud and I have an on to the next mentality. even though we hit women with something and that dopamine or that sexual rush or whatever she feels, bud, while she's in that reality, we're on to the next thing.
Already.
We're not staying in the. So what we're saying is, when y'all guys meet a woman, you give her something, but you try to stay in there and keep giving her the same thing over and over and over again. We're on to the next one. Okay, if we give her the number one, a rush of a one, and she's stuck in the one, we're already on to either the two or the three because we already know the next thing. It's going to keep leveling up, bud.
Yeah, we know that because we are experienced
Yes.
with what we think.
Yes.
We're very into ourselves.
Yes, very.
It is not a big deal to do what you think. And it's not a big deal for what you think not to work.
Yes.
Your life is not over because whatever you thought was going to get you whatever the fuck with this particular woman didn't get it.
Yeah.
See, these guys think it's all over. That's because they put it all in. That's their mentality.
Yeah.
All in.
Yes.
No, man, you got to give them some. Let it seep out. You know, you got to be chicken shit with this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
and Dean, it's like, you know, you letting the public use some shit of yours, and you get to charge for it. So what are you gonna charge? $1 or $10? I'm just saying. Yeah.
You. It's like it's a emotional high you give them to make them want some more. Like, what is next? You mean to tell me it doesn't end? This is just the beginning. There's more to this person than it is. He's giving me more and more and more. So, like for me, Bud, one thing I always like to do, I like to start with maybe text messages. Okay, first, then I'll up it to voice, and then from voice I up to video, and then from video I up to live. You see what I'm saying? And then I'll fluctuate in between the two where I can give a little bit of voice, a little bit of video, but I can still keep bringing it and notching it up higher because you trigger different feelings. And then when you trigger that feeling, Bud, she is going to respond to it. Then what, Bud? You have a choice to trigger to the other feelings that she has. So you can always keep going up, Bud.
Well, the thing is, you can always pay attention to where she's coming from.
Exactly.
And use that shit in your fucking arsenal.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
You're using it in your toolbox.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So that was a great question, guys. If y'all have questions, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. That was an awesome question. Hey, whatever which your name was, let me see. So I guess a JS. That was a great question, buddy. Great question. So if you got any more, please put a Q. We got you covered. That was a great question. But let's get back into the show, guys. If you want to call in, you can. But, Bud, let's look at the situation. It's 2 a.m. You know, a lot of these guys, unfortunately, they stare at their phones, crafting the perfect text message. 1 second, Bud. Got another question right here. Shout out to Rich L. Rich, shout out to you with your question. Let's say, wait. Hold on 1 second. Wait, 2 seconds, Rich. Okay, real quick. Hold on, Rich. No. You choose not to think that, Rashad. Okay, listen, Rashad. Once you are able to learn the game and learn who you are several things. Everything comes down to a choice, okay? I know you can't think that way right now, Rashad, but it's not saying you can't think that way forever. Once you start to dedicate yourself to yourself, learn who you are through the game, the possibilities are endless, Bud. Real quick, and Rich, we got you. But Bud, what do you want to say to that young man right there?
It's like this, bro. Let's say you haven't worked out in a while, and you finna start running. You know, goddamn well, let's say when you was working out before, you was running up to 2 miles. There's no way you could run 2 miles right now. So you got to work up to what you're going.
Right.
You got to work up to it. You know, you're going to run as far as you can right now. You do as much as you can, but then the next time you're going to try to do a little more.
But I got a better analogy for that young man, and he should understand. When you were young and you were small, you started off riding a bike with your training wheels, and that's what you're doing right now. Once you started to trust your parents, they took the training wheels off, and then you rode, and then you fell off the bike. Then you got back on the bike, and you kept falling off until you decided, okay, no, wait, well, yeah, Rashad, listen to me, until you decided to, if you were tipping over to the left, put more weight to the right, and then you had something called the skill of balance. Once you had your balance, that didn't mean that you knew how to ride the bike. You just know how to balance. So that means you could go in a straight line. And then from that point, you had to learn how to steer. And then you learn the skill of the brakes. And then, Bud, once you put all that together, you learn how to ride the bike, Bud. But that was not the end. That was the first door, because at that point you said, I trust myself and my skill. So then, Bud, guess what he did next? Then you started jumping off of curves. Then you started to jump off of ramps. And then you started to ride your bike with no hands. And then you started to pop a wheelie, or you let somebody sit on the handlebars as you rode the bike. So what we're saying, what Bud and I are saying is, right now, you just have the training wheels on because of your interpretation of your reality. You think that's all you're going to be. But once you learn the game, Bud, we got to take the training wheels off and do that process. But what say you, Bud?
Well, once the training wheels come off, that's when you really see what you learn.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
As long as you need those training wheels, as long as you're dealing with them, you're not really seeing nothing.
You're not seeing anything at all. He said, what if
a little experience, but it's such a little, it ain't going to really help you until you take the wheels off.
Absolutely. Got a question right here. Rich L. He says, what if I trigger anger? Is that an emotion okay? When is it not? Okay, Rich L. Okay, so one thing you have to understand when it comes to the game is that as a man, if you are getting angry and it's triggered by a woman, that means there is a lot of estrogen and feminine energy behind you. A woman should not piss you off to a point where you get angry, you get insecure, you become needy, you got to yell, smack, hit, or do something to a woman. If you feel that a woman is triggering your anger, you might need to get some therapy, because that might be a bigger issue, because a woman should not trigger anger in you when you don't get your way, Bud. What say you on this, Bud?
I don't think he should get therapy. I think he should leave the bitch alone.
Okay, he said, well, absolutely, leave her alone. He says make her, okay, all right. Hey, Rich, okay, I'm going to say this with all kindness. Bud and I don't give a fuck if she's angry or not. If she is not following what we're saying, we're going to remove ourselves out of the situation. They're going to get angry, Rich, at a real man, because a real man is not going to let her have her way, Bud. They're going to get.
Man ain't gonna stop being a man once he sees she angry.
Yeah.
This motherfucker stop being a man.
Yeah, so angry. If a woman is angry, now sometimes that's a rebellious thing, Bud, that she has when a lot of you guys lie. So some of you guys pretend to be something that you're not, and then the woman realizes that you're a fraud, and they might get angry for that. But a woman getting angry is just telling her that she needs to calm her ass down, or she got to get the fuck on. I think that's it, Bud.
Well, you can't get angry at me and get to raising your voice and all this stupid shit.
None of that shit. So we cannot look at a reaction from a woman. How are you going to handle when a woman gets angry? Okay, are you willing to let her know that she needs to calm herself down, or are you going to remove yourself out of the situation? So, guys, if you got a question, go ahead and put a Q. Got good questions here, go ahead and ask. But let's get back to the show, guys.
Better yet, call in, will you please?
Yes, or call in. But if not, it's cool. We will take calls as well. But Bud, getting back to what we're saying, for a lot of guys out here, when they sit like, okay, a lot of guys meet a woman, right, Bud? And everything is going right. And they're going back and forth with messages and all this other stuff. And then all of a sudden, something happens and she just stops replying back. And what a lot of these guys do is they start to panic. You know, they start to rewrite the message. They might delete it, rewrite it, delete it. And their heart is actually racing, because they're like, my God, she left me on read for like 6 hours, you know, and he's thinking to himself, what did I do wrong? You know what I'm saying? Did I say something wrong? Did I move something wrong? Why isn't she, you know, she was so fast before, Bud, to reply back to me.
That's such a, a weak way to think.
Well, but a lot of guys think that way, but that's what I'm saying.
A
lot of guys think that way, yeah.
Because they don't know what the fuck to say at the right time or this
Yeah.
time at that time. My point is that, you know, when are dudes going to realize they need to be able to think something?
Yeah.
You
Well,
need
that,
to be able to think what is she doing? You know why you need to be able to think that without panicking.
but they're gonna panic because the game. Remember that there's a lack of belief in themselves, and because they don't believe in themselves, they feel that they've got to be emotional servants to the woman. You see what I'm saying? They're desperately trying to earn her love. They're desperately trying to compete with other guys. They're desperately trying to do whatever they can to win her over, and they feel this pressure to do more than what they actually need to be. And this is what we're talking about today. They don't understand the levels of the game that says, you know what, I'm never gonna, or we both are never going to beg a woman to be more than what she actually is going to show us. I accept it. You know what I mean? But I accept what she is, man.
You gotta accept what she
Got
is
it.
in
Yeah.
order to really keep rolling with being with her.
Exactly. Because
you start, not only you, but let's say she's thinking this about you, it makes her get tired of you.
yes,
It makes her think that you're like, you know, dead weight. She's carrying you. You
Yeah.
know, you're asking her all these things that you should be telling her.
Mm-hmm. You know, and when a lot of young men out here don't believe in themselves, they operate from scarcity. Okay, a lot of these young men believe that the relationship with a woman that they're with at that moment is the best they can ever get. So they would do everything they can to try to hold on to that situation. We have a question right here. You guys are asking great questions right here. He says, "Where does the belief come from if I'm not winning at this game?" What is this? What do you mean this game? Okay. All right. First off, sir, when you say this game, you think we're talking about a board game or something like that? This is not.
I think he's talking about game in the way that they hear. I'm not saying you're saying this, but when you say the way you guys kick you and understanding this game, they're not really understanding what.
But can you bring your camera down a little bit so they can see you? You see more of the of your plaques and everything. We need to see you, but if you can, but bring it down. There you go. There you go. Oh, but no, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Please continue, bud.
No, I'm just saying they have such a shallow understanding of what we're actually talking about.
Yes.
We don't realize that we need to clarify what we're talking about a lot of times during the whatever show that we're doing, because it's not game the way he's talking about it. You know, he's not, you know, let's say, where does the belief come from if you're not winning at this game? It's not a game where you win like that. You win by accepting the knowledge that you have of the game, and you use this knowledge that you have of the game in your everyday life. And once you do that, you'll develop, if that's the case, I call it the third eye, you'll develop a way that you think about things. And then this third eye will take over what you see, because everything you see will be interpreted through this third eye's vision. That's what the game does for us.
Well, this guy's been kicked out before. Thank you, Jillian. But to help other people, not to help him, because this guy's sometimes he's been kicked out. So that means that he's not really trying to learn anything. But for everybody else, this is why we're going to answer this question for everybody else. So for most of you guys out here, if you look at your state of mind right now, it's that you just don't believe in yourself, and you choose not to grow, you choose not to evolve, and you choose not to even want to learn anything. And for those reasons alone, a lot of you guys are going to have problems. A lot of you guys are going to have issues at the end of the day, bud. I mean, the thing is, this is not a game. We're talking about a love, a admiration, and a lock in and who you are as a man. You know what I mean? A lockdown to like, this is who I am, this is who I am, and this is what I need to become for myself, not women. But that's why when they meet a woman, bud, they get nervous Or they like, okay, I meet a woman and I've got to put it all up front, like we said before, but I'm not doing anything to keep her around. I'm not doing anything to show her why she should fuck with me because I'm not, because these guys, Bud, you and I don't look at the other guys the same way. There's no competition. I don't look at another man. I'm never competing with another man. I'm competing with myself, but I'm not competing with another man, Bud. What say you, man?
Well, the only person in the world, as far as that goes, is
Yes,
me.
yes, absolutely, absolutely,
I don't need to compete with nobody else.
absolutely,
What I
absolutely.
have to do is always meet my expectations about
Yes.
myself.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. That's all you right, and that's what you can do. But where they miss the mark, and they don't see it, is that I want women to see other men and date other men, Bud, because how is she going to compare? How is she going to realize that I'm the one that she wants to fuck with if I cut off everybody else? If I slice off everybody else and say, well, try to block her off from other men. I want her to, like, Bud, don't you want a woman? You want a woman to say, okay, well, all right, I know Rosebud. You know, he's a man. He's got integrity. He's got honor. He's authentic. He's decisive. He's dominating. And then I'm going to see these other guys. They're soft. They're weak. They're passive. They're insecure. And then she will then say, you know what? The thing about Bud, he never tried to manipulate me. He let me do what I do, where all these other guys are trying to manipulate me, lie to me, and tell me these things. Then she's going to bring her ass back to you, Bud, and you don't have to do anything at all.
And that's the best way to catch.
That's the best way. Yes.
You got to make her think or believe that you're different.
Right. All right.
You're not the same, lesser quality guy.
All right. We got a question right here. He says, I was on a date with a woman and now she said she needs a little break. What does that mean? Gentlemen. Okay, listen, gentlemen.
2 is 4.
Yeah, gentlemen, please listen. We have to look at things for what they are versus what we want them to be. And Bud, we're gonna go deeper on this because it's easy to say, Bud, that you're not the guy. It's easy to say that. But we need to tell you why you're not the guy and why she wants to take a break. Because, Bud, when a woman's dead on your ass, oh, they don't break from calling you, Bud. They don't break from texting.
They don't want to take a break. That's the last thing they talk about.
Right. That's the last thing they want to do because they recognize value and worth in you. Young man, let's not look at her taking the break. Let's look at why she takes the break. If you look at you right now, let's look at your thumbnail. Your thumbnail tells us everything we need to know. You got a lot of immaturity in you, okay? There's a lot of immaturity, which is fine, but women want dominant leaders. They want men who believe in themselves. They want men that say that I am authentic. I'm not trying to impress you. I'm not going to kiss your ass. I'm not going to beg for your pussy. I'm not going to barter for your pussy, Bud. And I'm not going to do anything to try to impress you because, Bud, when you have the game, you're already impressive. Bud, what say you on that?
Well, the thing about this cat, you wondering about, 2 and 2, like I said, is 4.
Yes.
You went to the fair and you got on this roller coaster, and when you didn't want to get on it, but you talked me into it. And when I got off it, I said, man, I got to take me a break. I don't really want to get on another ride with this one right away. That's letting you know I don't like the ride.
All right. So, okay. So, sir, all right. Let's game it out. I appreciate what you're saying. I wish you would call in, but let's game it out. Gentlemen. Okay. I don't think y'all understand women enough to understand the game. It's not just opening a door and having her come inside of your place. You have to have the environment set up to set a mood, Bud. Your lighting, the music, everything fucking matters. Most of you guys have the lights on bright. You open the door, the TV's running in the background, all this extra noise, and you're not seducing the woman at all, Bud. And
hey, you're not making the environment something conducive to what the fuck you really want to do.
exactly.
And you making a whole bunch of confusion going on. You, like you say, you got the TV going in the back, you got the radio going. I mean, give her something to focus on besides you.
Right. Her mind is scattered. You don't know how to, everything matters. The way you open the door, the way you look at her, the way you bring her in, the way you sit her down, the way you offer drinks, the way you sit next to her while you offering the drinks. The conversation that you have has to set the mood, has to set the music, has to set the lighting. You want to let the environment also seduce, bud. You want her to realize, oh shit, I'm about to get fucked in this.
That's why your place got to be clean.
That's why it's got to be clean, and it's got to be set up in a way to show the woman that you're in good hands with me. I know what I'm doing, and I'm about to do that. So the problem is that you did everything you heard on the show, but because you don't have the game, where you failed is when you probably got next to her, you started asking her, well, how was your day? And what do you do for a living? And what are you up to? You didn't have conversation that leads to seduction, bud. You shouldn't. Hey,
he didn't start seducing.
Right, he didn't start seducing, okay? It's all that, okay? But wait a second. Hold on, let's keep going. Guys, we do have other questions, but let me say, when you get back to this young man. He says, I have a big piano. I showed her my song. No, okay. But young man, showing her the piano, okay, you know what? Again, I've had guys, but that they don't have big pianos, but they have some kind of a keyboard or something like that. There's nothing wrong with having her sit in front of the keyboard and playing it while you put your hands on top of her hands and show her the keys and everything. While you're beside her ear and you're talking to her. You didn't talk about how nice the perfume is. You didn't talk about how things are between you guys. You sat around and let your piano be the center of attention.
The piano can't talk.
The piano cannot talk for you, and that's the problem. So you use the piano as a prop to use versus you be around the piano. The piano should be the prop, but you use it as the center of attention. So that's where you messed up. But you need to call in because we need to find out. Well, listen, we're not going to answer any more of your questions. You're going to have to call in because what you're doing is why she walked away. Because if you really want to know, you would call in and explain what happened so we can really give you a proper answer. We can't give you an answer off the piano because we didn't know what you said to bring her towards the piano. We didn't know what you did when you sat her at the piano. We didn't know what you said when she was playing the piano. So these are the things that you've got to learn to call in. So you could call in and we'll do it. But if not, we'll move on to the next person because this is the problem. You guys think by giving us one-word answers that we can figure everything out. There are variables, bud. There are little gaps.
A lot of variables.
Right. So y'all always miss the variables. You look at what you think is the problem, but underneath that, there is an array of other problems that you guys have. So either call in, buddy, but we're not going to answer any more of your questions until you call in because we need to know everything. This guy right here says, does it always have to be my way or the highway when it comes to women? Watch this, bud. Not for you. Not for you. Until you learn the game, you won't understand that's the only thing it can be. And that's the thing where women follow. Women don't want to be on the highway. They want to be on the passenger seat, bud, while you're driving down the highway, bud. What say you?
They want to feel comfortable that you can drive.
Yes, that you can drive. And if when you don't believe in yourself, and this is a young man who doesn't believe in himself.
You sure don't know he wouldn't be asking that goddamn.
Right. That question right there shows a lack of belief in yourself. What we're saying is this is not a dictatorship, but it's all about me. You're coming into my world. So when you go to a job, young man, it's the job's way or the highway. Meaning that when you go into a job, they're going to have a mission statement, a vision statement, and a legacy statement. They're going to say, this is what we are. This is what we're all about. And listen, you can follow the rules or not. But if you don't, bud, what are we serving? Who are we serving?
Next, now serving number 27 and window number 5.
Exactly. So what we're saying to you, Mr. DN, is that when you learn the game, you'll realize that that's the only way it can be. I will get rid of a woman quickly if she thinks she's running shit in my environment. No one goes into the kingdom, bud, and tells the king to get off his throne and let me sit there and run shit. When it doesn't work that way.
No, it don't.
Does not. All right. So, guys, before we continue, make sure. All right. So let's keep going. Let's keep going, guys. Got a question. We got you guys out here. Put a Q. We got you. But let's continue what we're saying. For a lot of you guys, you're welcome, D. We appreciate the question, buddy. But like we're saying, bud, there's a lot of self-doubt with these young men, and you can kind of see it. And that lack of self-belief transforms their confidence into emotional servants, and they don't even realize that, bud. What say you?
Hey, the thing is, they be trying to ask for love, if that's the case. They're still earning it.
Yes,
yes. You do things to make a person love you. I mean, it's not what do they call it? Not connection, but you know when they say they felt them, they met somebody and they felt the immediate connection. Fuck that.
Oh yeah, there's no immediate. No. I can see a woman immediately connecting to us because they recognize they can't get away with shit, but there's no connection until you prove that you're. Hey, look, you're knocking on the door. You can't even come in yet. You got to prove a lot of things.
Hey, the thing is, if you don't have a value of yourself,
yes,
you're not going to make her prove her worth.
Exactly. And I think when you don't believe in yourself, you don't just lose your edge, bud. Let's talk about it. They lose their identity. They feel at that point that in order for me to get close to that woman, bud, I've got to become something different.
That's why they make the mistakes they make, because they think this crazy shit.
Yes. They lose. Once you lose your, okay, guys, if you're not rooted in yourself, you're going to be all over the place. Okay. So once you lose that edge or what you are, then things don't work out. You lose your identity. You become a shadow. And then, bud, this is what they don't understand. You are not the first person. She's met you a million times before. So she already knows where the story's going to go. The story's going to go where you're going to lie. You're going to pretend to be something that you're not. You're going to play all these games. You're going to act insecure. I'll give you a relationship. And then at the end of the day, I've got to pacify your feminine behavior, bud. What say you?
Well, you know, women just don't like that kind of shit, man.
Exactly.
And that's what we're talking about. That's why we do these shows, so you guys can stop doing these things. Because most of these things we're talking about are the things you guys do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A lot of y'all guys, the reason why you lose your identity is because your identity is predicated, bud, to the woman. They
don't have an identity.
They don't have one. Right. And if you don't have an identity and a woman recognizes you don't have one, then what is in it for the woman? There's no benefit to being with you. And that's where a lot of guys, when they don't believe in themselves, bud, when they don't believe in themselves, they take the scraps from a woman. All right, we got another question. Guys, you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Here to answer your questions and also call in. This young man says, if I'm in a good convo with a woman on the beach and I tell her to come walk with me by the ocean, and she says, that's okay. I'll be here on the boardwalk when you come back. Would you take that as okay? L, all right. So, but let's break this down. Okay. So you're not gaming this out correctly. Okay. Most guys think, bud, because a woman is replying back to your boring questions that you're having a good conversation. So, bud, a lot of these young men, let's break this down. A lot of young men think a good conversation is when a woman is replying back to the boring things that they're saying.
Not even replying, just talking to them.
Right. Just saying something. So, because a lot of young guys don't realize that just because a woman is talking to you, or excuse me, let me change this up. Women talk at you guys. Women talk to men. Okay, it's different. Let me say it again. Women talk at you. but not to you. And because they talk at you, that means all they're doing is returning what it is you're saying to them. Now, when Bud is talking to a woman or I'm talking to a woman, they talk to us because there is an emotional trigger behind the statement that they're actually making, Bud.
What causes that trigger is that we have intentions.
Right. There is something.
We're not just talking.
Okay, so what you're doing is you're just L-Dog. You're just talking to talk. You're not talking to lead to any action. So let's move to the next point. You're saying, come walk with me. Why should she walk with you? Why? What is the reason that is going to benefit her to walk with you?
Because the conversation ain't gonna change.
Right. It's not going to change. It's going to remain the same. So watch when she said, okay. So what happened was because she was talking at you, you thought she was talking to you and you thought you were winning. And then when she said that's okay, it broke you. You were broken at that point because you thought you were actually doing something, but you wasn't doing anything. Women, okay, gentlemen, Bud, I throw it to you. Women will talk at all of you. If you ask them a question, they'll talk to you. They're cordial. They're not mean people. They'll chit chat with you, but it doesn't mean that they're interested in you because the conversations are not interesting, Bud. What say you, man?
Well, if you have a conversation that's leading to something that's going somewhere, you can tell right away if she's interested in you because her responses won't relate to what the fuck you're talking about.
And then she says, I'll be here when you come back.
Because she didn't want to go walking with him.
She didn't want to go. So what she was telling you is that you're a pleasant person. You're safe to talk to. I can see you as a friend. You can be my buddy. And when I need someone to talk to, when Rosebud or Steve pisses me off, you'll be my guy. But other than that, you're not pulling me. Okay, Bud.
His conversation was the friend zone type conversation.
Yeah, it was a friend zone chit chat where, unfortunately, young man, she saw you as asexual. Good news is she didn't see you as homosexual. She just saw you as an asexual guy that, you know what, you're safe. You're cool. You're fun. But I don't want to walk with you because if what you're telling me now is what you're saying now with the conversation, Bud, I don't want to walk with you and have that same fucking conversation as we're walking when I can meet somebody else that can trigger something in me, Bud.
Hey man, don't be mad at her because that's what she was thinking.
Yeah. So young man, it's a great question, but it's not a rejection. It's just it's just her telling you that I'm not interested in you because you're just not interesting. So don't look at it as a rejection. Look at it for what it is. You got to process that because you don't have a game and you're talking to a woman. A lot of these guys assume, Bud, if a woman is talking at me and we're conversing back and forth, that means that she's interested. And that's not true. It's not true at all.
Because if she was talking to you, you would see interest in whatever she was really saying to you.
Absolutely. Let's see. This gentleman asked this question right here. What should a man do if he proposes? Well, Frank, here's the problem, guys. Here's the problem. The greatest mistake that all you make that we don't make is we have a relationship with ourselves. And because you don't have a relationship with yourself, what you're proposing is a person that feels like you're my equal and you're better than me. And you know what? I want you because what you're doing is you're running behind the fucking woman. From the moment that you met her, all you've been doing is running behind her, begging her for her time, begging for her attention, begging to date her, Bud, begging for a relationship with her, Bud.
Even when Cass said he asked her to marry him.
Yeah, right. But
she said no.
Right, but Bud, that's what he did. Now he's not gaming it out. from the moment he rolled up on the woman, she's always rejected you and decided to feel sorry enough just to give you a little bit of time, pussy crumbs. But he's not gaming it out. He didn't see it. He thinks like the other guy on the boardwalk.
Yeah, right.
You guys assume that just because a woman decides to go on a date with you, you're not gaming it out. You don't know why she's doing it. But even what we're talking about, Bud, there are things that you have a one-sided relationship. This woman, Bud, they don't understand. Bud, guys, let me explain how it works. Bud wakes up, I wake up with good morning texts from women. What are you doing, Bud? What are you up to? Bud, this is what I'm going to be doing today. Bud, I'm going to be free. Can I talk to you later on? Bud, I'm in a business meeting. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Can we discuss? That's a woman trying to show you that she's fucking with you. But wait, Bud, we have a phone call. Let's grab this call. Frank, we'll get back to you in 1 second. Area code 25. What's your name? What's your question, buddy? What's up?
What's up, Steve? This is Christian. This is Fufu.
Oh, what's going on, Fufu? Oh, this guy from Kenya. Hey, did you know I watched something on Netflix about South Africa, man, about that guy? He was in prison, and that mother had so much game. He just had this woman break him out of prison, Bud. But anyway, so what's going on, buddy? How can we help you, Fufu?
Yeah, so I had some feedback on something you said earlier, and I had this light bulb moment in class. We were discussing value, and one of the greatest values that you can have was the human emotion, and it clicked a light bulb moment in me, and I thought back to something you'd said in a previous show, and that the difference between me and you is that you tap into the emotion.
Bud and I both did. Okay, wait, real quick, one thing at a time. That's what we're trying to tell you. Bud and I are not trying to impress a woman. We're impressive because we tap into something deeper than her ass and her titties. We tap into something deeper that most men don't want to go down because they don't. Right? They're not deep. So if you're not deep in your surface, you're like everybody else because you don't have the game. You see what I'm saying? Yep, Fufu.
Yeah.
So what's your question, buddy?
No, I was just providing insight.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Whatever happened to that woman you cut off? Did she come back?
She did. She told me that she's back in town in case I've changed my mind.
All right, so she came back in town. What we got to say is what benefit? Okay, so what's the benefit of seeing her? See, now you're in a prime position because now she's showing you submission. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now, now what you need to do is say, listen, you got to let her know I don't want to waste my time. And if I feel like you're wasting my time, I'm going to roll out. Because y'all guys got to, hey, Bud, it's called, you got to push back, Bud. You know what I mean?
You got to let them know you're important.
Yeah, you're important.
Yeah.
Okay? So what we're saying to answer your question, you see where we're coming from, your light bulb moment. That's why we're saying when you learn the game and learn how to appreciate yourself, you're moving beyond your surface.
Hey, Fufu, what did you think when she said she's back in town?
To be honest, I didn't know what direction to take it because
see that
at that point I cut off.
Fufu. This is what we're talking about when we saying quit lying to your fucking self.
Yeah.
You had a particular idea that you had when she said I'm back in town.
Yes.
But she was scared to move on it.
Yes. So what was the idea you had, Fufu?
You wanted to smash.
Right? You wanted to get Fufu. It's okay.
Yeah.
All right, then Fufu, wait.
Bypass the
but
date.
why didn't you ask? Okay, when we asked you the question.
Why didn't you tell her you finna come over there and smash?
Yeah, why didn't you just say I'm gonna come over there and fuck? Not an answer, Fufu.
Thirsty.
Excuse me?
I thought I'd sound thirsty.
Hey, if you wanted some water and you went to get it, would you sound thirsty or quench your thirst?
Quench my thirst.
So why didn't you quench your thirst, man, and quit tripping about some bullshit? You either thirsty or not. You ain't willing to take some bullshit. bullshit just so you can talk to her about her pussy.
So remember, Fufu, we moved her emotions, removed her emotions, and put you in a powerful position. She's coming back to you.
Yeah.
What did she say? Okay, because she was playing all these fucking games, bud. And so
what I'm saying is he giving her back the power.
Right, exactly. That's what I was about to say, bud.
He's giving her back the fucking power.
Yeah.
He didn't jump on it when she gave it to him.
Yeah, she's giving
her ass back and talking about, I'm back. If you just wanted to know. You're supposed to say, I'm glad you back, and I'm going to come over there and hit that thing right now.
Yeah, exactly.
And she was going to say, okay, because she had let you know she's in that position.
Right.
Mentally.
Does that make any sense, big guy? So you got to take back the power position, and you got to hold it, guys. It's okay. A woman is going to give you a little bit of power to see what you do with it. And if you don't know what to do with it, they're going to take the power back because they're saying, you know what, you're not the guy that I want to follow. If you don't know.
So when you say, I'm finna come over there and bust that pussy out, don't go over to her place and start asking questions.
Like, what are you doing? What are you up to? Yeah, man.
Don't go over there and start asking questions. Go over there and see something you like about her. And talk about it, girl. Your cheeks are looking really good.
yeah, exactly.
And your earlobe is looking really sucky, man. And you gotta go there talking some I want to fuck you shit.
Yeah, talk that fuck you. We about to fucking move some furniture and shit, man. Come on, we about to move some furniture, man. I'm gonna get some foo-foo and shit, put on your ass cheeks and smack that ass and pull your hair and make you bust.
Hey, see, Dean, this stuff is humorous to him.
Yeah,
very serious.
I'm dead serious, dog. I'm talking shit. We gonna move some furniture. I'm about to fuck the shit out of you.
If you don't think like this,
you're
gonna make her think the way she's supposed to think to give you that pussy.
Yeah, you gotta have that take this dick, shut the fuck up, and take this motherfucking dick attitude. But you're like, well, is it okay if I unbutton you?
Can I stick it in?
Yeah, gotta put the tip in. So you don't want to do that.
I'll be very careful not to hurt you.
Yeah, I'm sliding it in now. Are you okay? Wait, did I hurt you? You're making noises. Nah. You shut the fuck up. Take this goddamn dick, and we're gonna move some furniture. That's the attitude. Fufu, do you think when she's playing with her pussy, do you think she's thinking about nice things, kitty cats and rainbows? You think she's thinking about that when she touches herself, Fufu?
Nah.
So then why do you want to act that way?
Fufu, she thinking about your motherfucking ass. She let you know that when she called.
Yeah, she calling you, letting you know. You talking all that.
I've been touching my pussy and thinking about your motherfucking ass, and the shit is changed. I'm back in town waiting on your motherfucking ass to make a move, and you did like a big old square. All right, I'll just get with you.
Right. So when she messaged you, what did you reply back to her?
He didn't reply shit, man.
We're about to find out. What'd you say, Fufu?
She texted me that like 30 minutes ago. I hadn't replied.
Then let her know. Look, okay, wait a second. Can you fuck at your? Okay, do you have a car? Can you fuck at your place, or can you get a room? What are we talking about? What can you do?
I can get a room.
All right. There you go. Tell her, because I guess you'd have.
Text her. I'm finna go over to so and so hotel and get a room. And you come over there and meet me.
Hey, I'll be at the Hyena Inn on the corner of zebras and elks and shit. bring your ass to that motherfucker so we can fuck.
Bring your shit because we gonna be in the pool.
Yeah, we gonna
be in the pool with all the water and shit gonna be dirty. Because all the other animals in there. Hey, Dean, let her know. Let her know. Bust her out in the dirt.
Yeah, we're going to get in the bring your swimsuit. We're going to swim in Crocodile Lake and shit. We have a good fucking time. Then we're going to go upstairs and we're going to move the fucking furniture.
Hey, then we gonna do the knock talk.
Yeah, knock talk, knock.
Hey, then we gonna knock.
Yeah, man, you got to do that, dog. Yeah, and then we're gonna fuck. You know, we're gonna hey, look.
See, these guys are confused.
Yes.
They want to be nice guys.
Yes.
But they want to be taken as bad guy or the villain.
Oh, absolutely.
But the moves they make are nice guys' moves.
Yeah. Look.
The villain move. Look, girl, I'm coming over there to hit that pussy.
Yeah, but but we ain't gonna fuck on your time. I'm just gonna, look, we're gonna work this out. I want you in that bathing suit. We're gonna go in the pool. We're gonna have a good time. I'm gonna go ahead and give you a little bit of this ism, and then we're gonna go upstairs and I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. Cause all that shit you've been, let me tell you something. While you're fucking her foo-foo, all that shit you were saying to me, goddammit, who the fuck dick is this? Shut the fuck up. Yes, that's how you gotta talk to her. You gotta let her remember all that shit you was talking. When I tell your fucking ass to play with your fucking pussy, you better play with your fucking. And I'm saying when you beating that pussy up from the back, you gotta talk that shit. I'm not saying you gotta talk that shit.
Hey, man, Dean a little raw than me. I don't know why I be that raw.
Hey, Basnita, Bakuno Poka, nothing about na ya tia kakatuma ba pussy da shinkoba.
Yeah. Pussy.
Pussy. Oh, pussy. Yeah. So what I'm saying is that, and I don't give a fuck if she got a wig. Hey, Erica, if you grab her fucking hair and it's a wig, you throw that bitch across the goddamn room. Show her dominance, man. Show her dominance. Make her say, God damn, I am a nasty, dirty slut. Take this pussy. That's what I'm saying, okay, Fufu?
Yeah.
So you let her know, hey, look, what is the hotel? Is it the Hyena Inn? What the fuck?
Hey, all Fufu know is his dick hard.
I know, like a motherfucker. He like, what am I gonna do? What am I? Hey, bud. Hey, bud.
All the motherfuckers know this shit you talking, guys.
Hey, people like, oh, my dick hard. What do I say? What do I say? Fufu, let her fucking know, dog. Come on, Fufu, let her know, man. You see what I'm saying, Fufu? Let her know what the deal is, okay?
Motherfucking dick hard.
Yeah, you want to fuck, right, Fufu? You trying to fuck, right? Right?
Yeah, I want to tear that pussy up.
There you go.
Fufu, did you text her already?
He ain't text her yet, so what we want to tell him? Yeah, tell him, hey, look, I'm ready to tear that pussy up. When are you free, Fufu? When are you free?
I'm free tomorrow at 4.
Tomorrow at 4 o'clock?
Hey, that ain't gonna work. You gotta be free now.
You gotta be free now or be free later on in the night. Come on, Fufu. What okay, Fufu. If
Fufu,
you wait.
Talking about tomorrow at 4 o'clock.
I know
you're phone booth to change into Superman.
Right. That Fufu, let me explain the problem. If you wait till tomorrow, what you could do today, you're gonna psych yourself out and you're gonna get that much nervous.
Bitch ain't gonna wanna fuck with you.
Yeah, she ain't gonna wanna fuck with you because you're not leading her. Okay. She's okay. The moment she told you I'm in town, she's saying, what are you gonna do? Are we fucking or not? What are we doing? And she's saying, lead me, Fufu. And you sitting here saying, well, we could fuck tomorrow, 4 o'clock. No, we ain't doing that shit. Let her know when you're free today. Set that shit up. And then go from that. But you've got to lead her. Bud, what say you?
Hey, fuck, I'm going to be ready today. I'm going to be over there in 30 minutes. hey, I'm going to have that room in 45 minutes. Have your goddamn ass over there.
Have your ass over there.
You might not need to say it like that, but you gotta take control of the situation.
Yes, you have to be in control, brother.
Some sort of agreed, situation. The time is now, and it's gonna be at this joint over here.
Right, because Fufu. Right, we have positioned you right now to put you in a position where not only is she running behind you, she's showing you submission because she's recognizing through what we're showing you that you're not playing fucking games. So either she's gonna shit or get on the pot, get off the pot. So you're saying, okay, look, look, we put you in the prime position right now to be where you're at right now. She's throwing the pussy at you, saying, what are you gonna do? So Fufu, what are you gonna do?
Fufu, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do, dog?
I'm gonna tell her exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm saying I'm gonna be ready in an hour, and I'm gonna pull through, and I'm gonna come tear that pussy up.
There you go, Fufu. All right, so go
Hey,
ahead.
Fufu, hang up and do it right now, then call us back.
Do that shit right now and call us back, okay? Do that shit right now.
Bet.
And guess what? You know
I
we
appreciate
got you,
that.
dog. We
Appreciate
got you. She say something, we got you, dog, okay?
Hey, you better hope she say something, because whatever she say, we gonna make it to where she giving you all the action in the world, because it's all about how you interpret what she say.
Now remember, Fufu, make sure you give her logistics place. Let her know where the place is going to be at. You know, where's the name of the hotel, Fufu?
It's not a hotel. It's a B&B.
It's an Airbnb. All right, whatever the fuck you get. I don't know what the fuck y'all have out there. So, all right, set that shit up. All right, let us know, okay?
All right.
Yeah, don't spend too much money on that shit.
Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna spend money, but hey, there you go. But guys, this is what we're talking about. Again, once
you said an Airbnb, man, that don't sound like no right.
Well, he's got to do what he's got to do. But Bud, this is what happened. So he was in a one-sided situation, got the game, took control, and was able to take the power back, where she realized, okay, I'm coming back to him. So you know what? He's kind of winning, but hopefully he calls back and lets her know. But guys, if you got a question, please put a Q or call in. We're here to answer any questions.
Yeah, but the last thing he should do is go at it like he kind of winning. He got to go at it like he didn't won.
No, Nina, no. This is not the one that said she wanted to go on a date. This is the one he told her to go play with her pussy in the bathroom, and she kept making all those excuses up. So he cut her ass off and said, fuck it, I'm done with this bullshit. So he cut her off, and then she was the one that said she still wanted to go. Hey, bud. She was the one that said, I want to go on a date, nigga.
Hey, Dean, he might should tell her, oh, so you ready to go in the bathroom and play with that thing?
Well, we got to wait for her to reply back. So we got to wait. So when he calls back, if he calls back, we're doing a show, we got you covered. Fufu, if you listen, go ahead and send that out to her. We appreciate you, dog, for listening to this game. But let's get back to what we're talking about, signs of a one-sided relationship, Bud. Let's get into the very first one. Wait, we have another call. Let's grab the call before we continue. 574, sir. What's your name, sir, and how can we help you?
Hey, Steve and Rosebud. This is David.
Hey, David.
And I have what's up, Dave?
What's up, David?
What's going on? I got a question about your recent, Steve, your recent video that you uploaded titled How to Win When She Puts You on the Spot.
Yes.
You were speaking on emotional landmines, and the question I wanted to ask was, when it comes to defending yourself, when they ask a question that's kind of set you up to put you in a defensive position.
Wait. Give us an example of a question, because you're skating around it. So let's get to the brass tacks. What is the question that they had that you felt that you were in a weird position? What's the question?
Well, it wasn't a real time event that happened to me. It was based off the video.
Okay, but we can't. But here's the problem: we can't assume a script when it comes to a woman.
What is the question you thinking of, bro?
Yeah, what is the question you're thinking of? Let's start there.
So asking me something about are you insecure about this, or how do you feel about this?
About what?
How do you, let's say, how do you feel about if she asked me verbatim, how do you feel about me wearing this outfit?
What's the problem with you answering the question? I don't understand. What's the problem?
Wow.
Well, I said,
okay.
If I said,
if you say, wait, is it a scandalous outfit that you feel insecure about? You say, wait, a woman saying, do you have a problem with me wearing something sexy and going out in public or some shit like that?
Yeah, like
okay,
like
okay, brother, check it out.
Would you even consider that a setup?
No, brother. Let me tell you something about women 101. These fucking women can wear a potato sack bag on their fucking body and they're gonna get hit on. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what she's wearing. Somebody's gonna hit on her. But the problem is, you shouldn't give a fuck who's talking to her. If she's fucking with you, she will remain loyal to you. But if she doesn't, it tells you what she is.
Yeah.
So guys, y'all have to stop trying to dick police or pussy police these women. If she wears an outfit, she's saying, well, what do you think about it? And you don't smash her insecurities, and you don't say, why would you go out with that? That looks like you're begging for attention. That looks like you want other guys to talk to you. Listen, she can wear Bud, a potato sack. She can wear a bunch of raggedy, ripped up ass clothes.
She can wear fucking shoestrings.
Yeah.
So the shoestrings going across her nipples.
Yeah.
Going across those cracks.
Right. So it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. What you just need to do is if she's asking you, she just wants you to know, she just wants to know, what do you think about what I'm wearing? Because I'm more concerned about what you think versus everybody else, what they think when I go outside. So, but if you're insecure.
What he's showing is that he's insecure as far as the outfit she has on.
Yes, you're showing that, you know what? I don't want you going out because I don't want any. So you're trying to handcuff her, or you're like a parent trying to helicopter her, and that's going to turn her off. And you want a woman to feel okay, you know what's so cool? When a woman goes out and then she has all these guys hitting on her, but all she can do is think about you and comes back to you and say, you know what? I missed you. I was thinking about you. You know she's being hit on. Hey, young man, they getting hit on all day. You can't think about that. You're going to stress yourself out.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Okay. Those are the landmines. See, you're stepping on the landmines of your insecurity. That's why everything's blowing up.
Right.
Yeah. Versus Rosebud and I. Okay, listen. I don't care if she's wearing a baggy dress from the 1700s where you can't see her titties and her ass. They're still going to talk to her. They're still going to try to fuck her. They're still going to go up to her. There's nothing that you can do about it, bud. There's nothing.
No, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you should want to do except for
Exactly.
Enjoy the fucking view.
So it's not. So what makes it it's not really meant to be a set of questions, but I guess I interpret it as that. Because
well, she's saying, what do you think about my outfit? Instead of saying, all right, look, hey, look, come on, bring your ass over here. Let me show you what I think about that outfit. You bring her, but you grab her and talk that little shit in her ear. You know what? That's the same outfit I want you to wear later on the night when I fuck the shit out of you. So you go ahead and wear that motherfucker.
You should have said something like that.
I'm saying, you got to talk shit to her. You want to make her feel sexy and appreciated in the outfit, but you don't want to make her feel ashamed that she shouldn't wear that outfit because she's a hard.
You don't want her to think that she's, showing too much for you.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, listen. That's why, Bud. I love when they go out with those outfits because she's teasing them. It's cool. Listen. They're gonna get attention no matter what. But you shouldn't give a fuck about that attention. You should give a fuck that, you know what, she came to you asking you, what do you think? She's not asking them what they think. She's asking you. But if you're tearing her down, then she's going to get more insecure and she's going to shut herself down. And then Bud's going to come around and be like, hey, come over here. Let me talk to you for a second.
Girl, that outfit you got on got you looking cool as a motherfucker.
Hey, I like that outfit that you have on. And I can't wait to see the outfit you have when you take that motherfucker off. Talk that shit to her. Make her feel sexy, safe, and secure that, you know what? She's wearing it for you, but everybody else is just going to be bird watching it. Does that make any sense, buddy?
Yeah.
So
if I can ask another,
sure, no, question, absolutely, sir. No, you good. Go ahead and ask. We got you, buddy. What's up?
Okay. So what about, like, let's say, just to clarify or be more specific, a question that is meant to open you up emotionally, such as, do you love me? Do you care about me? And things like that.
No. Okay. You ever see? Did you ever watch Fences? I'll tell you. Have you ever watched Fences with Denzel Washington?
No, I've never seen it, but I know what you're talking about.
Right. Well, you need to go to YouTube and watch that conversation what he had with his son. Why don't you love me, Dad? No, I just got to do right by you. I don't have to love you, like Denzel said. I just got to do right by you. You know, my love for you is that you have a fucking roof over your head. My love for you got food on the fucking table. I don't need to fucking tell you I love you. I just do right by you. And that's y'all's problem. Y'all fall into that thing with women that you got to play her game of Hallmark cards and fucking WeTV conversations of, because the moment you fucking tell a woman you love them, you care about them, they're gonna lose fucking respect for you. They don't want to hear that shit.
Because they gonna be judging what they think love is.
There you go, but
What you show them.
yes, exactly. So don't, hey, look. A woman's going to ask you that question. You look, am I around? Yes. Okay, there's you. You good. And that's it. You don't need to play her game of tell me how you feel, and you can, why don't you open up to me, and why don't you share your feelings? That's what keeps her around, the fact you're not opening up and sharing your feelings. But the moment you share your fucking feelings to a woman, they're gonna get turned off because they're like, you're not supposed to be me. I'm supposed to be the one feeling feminine. You're supposed, girl, I love you, and you my life, and you're everything to me, and it's you and me versus the world. You don't need to do that. Now, what I say for you guys, if any of you don't know, please write this down. It's the Denzel Washington conversation with his son on a show called Fences, where the son is asking the father, did you ever love me? And the father's breaking the shit down. I don't have to love you. I just have to do right by you because you're my fucking son. It's a very deep conversation, but Bud, never run behind a woman and say, yeah, girl, I love you. I love you, girl.
No, you don't do that.
You don't do that.
You wait for her to tell you that.
Yeah, she should be telling you she loves you. I miss you. I think about you. I need you because of how you're moving around her. That's what she's saying, because she recognizes that love shit, Bud, are just mere words on paper.
That love shit you can say to somebody else.
Right, Bud. You know, I always tell these guys, how many times have y'all had that bullshit ass I love you conversation to the last 3 women that you were with, and where's she at now? Fuck that shit. Stop telling these women I love you and all that other shit. Let her love you because you love yourself, and let your leadership be the love and your guidance be the love. You don't need to tell her that. She should feel it. Remember, feel, big guy, not being told, because all these women are told that every day. Girl, I love you. I love to fuck you. I love you.
You told a lie. They don't know it.
They don't know it. They don't know it. But they feel it with a man. So they realize that when a man walks away, they feel the loss. The words don't matter to a woman because that's all they hear, Bud. The words.
Yeah.
Okay. So you okay?
Yeah. It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Right. Well, we're great, Jillian. Yeah, you just have to watch you just need to watch the scene. You don't need, it's a great movie, but watch the scene between the father and the son. But go ahead. What were you saying, young man? What's up?
Would you recommend me watch the entire movie or just that?
Well, no, I just say the scene is the most important because it's the scene of the son not understanding that the father loves him, but we are built on this thing that we've got to be told love and all this surface shit on paper.
I'm a dude that'll tell you my dad never said that to me.
Exactly. But you know
nowhere in the world he didn't feel like Denzel was saying.
Right. And the thing is, what y'all don't understand, just because your father doesn't say he loved you, he had a roof over your head, clothes on your back, and food on the table. That was the way he showed his love.
Plus, they came up at a time where saying shit like that would make you look weak.
Right, exactly. That's why it wasn't said.
You had to get killed by some white people.
Yeah.
That.
Okay. So essentially, just in a nutshell, what I can take away from this is that your actions will demonstrate that
action.
You love her,
yes. Action. That's part of the game. My actions. Okay. If I'm around, that means you are earning the time. And I know that sounds like some fucked up shit to the women, but that's just what it is. If I'm around, then you know you're worth my time. If I'm not around, you ain't shit to me. Take your ass on. That's it. Period. You prove your worth to me, and you prove how much time you get from me by how you move around me. I'm going to be the same. The Bud is always going to be the same. I'm going to be the same. She has to move different because they're not used to moving around men. They're waiting for guys to move around them. But we're saying to them, if you want to be around a real fucking man, you're gonna have to put some effort into my motherfucking ass because I'm not doing anything.
You gonna have to check your emotions, girl.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you, gentlemen. I gotta get back to work.
All right.
I appreciate the game.
Hey, great call. Yes, what's up?
Thank you. I was gonna say, Steve, your poetry, man, that shit tight, man.
Hey, well, that's what I tell you. If you want to work your mouthpiece, dog, write that poetry. Because, hey, like I said, we talked about the other guy, with the clothes. I think you were the one with the clothes. You know what? How's my outfit? Well, baby, hey, look, bring your ass over here. Look, I want you to wear that same motherfucking outfit with no panties on. So I can pull that. When I fuck this shit out of you, I'm going to throw your ass over that table, bud. And I'm going to show you how bad I like that outfit. And now I'm going to fuck the shit out of you in that outfit. I'm going to bust a nut all over that motherfucker. I'm going to go straight. What is that? Lewinsky, whatever? Yeah.
And it's like you, I can hear when you say it's like you're forcing an action.
Yeah, there you go. But it's a sexual action that's going to turn her on because men don't talk to women that way. They're like, well, it's nice. It's very stylish. Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna fuck you. Hey, no panties on. We gonna lift that outfit up. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. I'm gonna show you how much I like that outfit. So whenever Bud she wears that outfit again, she remember that time I had her ass up against the sink. In that outfit.
All right, thank you, gentlemen.
All right, buddy. Good call, buddy. We appreciate it. Awesome call. That was an awesome call, guys. Lines are open if you guys have questions. We are talking about, Bud, one-sided relationships. Let's get to the very first one, gentlemen. The very first one that, Bud, a lot of guys have problems with. Let's get to the first one that I have, and that is an imbalance of effort, Bud.
Imbalance of effort.
Yes. Oh, my God. Fuck that. Oh, fuck no. Okay, Bud, I'll let you go first. Go ahead, Bud. I'll go ahead.
Man.
Okay, Bud. I know you and I, when y'all had a game, gentlemen, effort is everything because action equals truth. So all I'm going to say, Bud, is this, and I'm going to tell myself even before I walk out that fucking door, that, okay, I am not going to judge a woman on her words. I'm always going to look at the effort that she puts in when it comes to me. Now, Bud, she doesn't have to give me 100% effort, but I don't have to give her 100% of me. Her effort is going to tell me what she is to me because, Bud, when a woman is fucking with you, they put 100% in. Bud, good morning, baby. Hey, baby, good morning. I want to say good morning to you. I want to let you know that, hey, this is my itinerary, and this is what you don't have to ask for. But hold on, Bud. You got a call. We'll get to that in 1 second. Let's grab this phone call. Eric 954. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can we help you?
Oh yeah, my name's Juan. I just had a question. In regards to conversation, how do you improve your conversation? How would you go about it besides poetry?
Well. Again, okay. You're okay. I don't think you understand. Okay, I'll go first. But would you like to take first, or would you like me to go first on this one?
Hey, the way you improve your conversation is to put yourself in situations where you have to talk.
Right. So
I'm saying, normally you might not really say nothing because you're just going to the parts store and you buy some parts. But you got to make something to say. You got to figure out something to say just to pass the shit, shoot the shit with whoever serving you. That way you realize that you can make up conversation and you get a little more comfortable making it up.
Right. So, young man, I'm going to tell you where. Okay, you it's a shame that you don't want to learn how to have a mouthpiece. Again, young man, my mentor made me watch Bob Ross, the white dude with the afro, and he made me write poetry because he wanted to expand my sexual palette to not just be a one-trick fucking pony. Now I can be seductive when I need to be seductive like Bud can. We can both be romantic when we need to. Sensual, sexual, smooth, freaky, dirty, nasty. And the problem is, listen to what you're saying. How can I learn how to be a smooth motherfucker without doing the things that smooth motherfuckers do? Bud doesn't have to recite poetry, but he's poetic in the way that he talks to women. But see, what you're doing is you think that learning poetry is like sitting on the fucking serenading a fucking woman by saying, here, though, thee, though, thy, they, and all that stupid shit. You're not gaming it out. the reason why my mentor made me write the poetry, because he wanted to expand my mouthpiece to be able to shapeshift to what I need to be to intrigue the woman, to show her why she should fuck with me. So tell me what is so wrong with a guy who can't get any pussy, who doesn't know how to talk to any women, but you're getting a playbook to learn poetry, not for the woman, but to expand your palate. What's the problem with that?
I don't think there is none. I mean, what I'm trying to say is this, poetry is just a great way, to basically, expound on your, just your mind, just
no,
to
you
be
don't.
able
No,
to,
you
to
don't.
flow like water.
No, that's a lie because you're not. You said accept poetry, so you're not even. Okay, look, big guy, we listen to everything. You said, how can we do it except writing poetry? So you don't know what the fuck you're talking about because you're not doing it. So why are you gonna sit here and try to lie to us? You ain't doing it. And your problem is you get around women like the guy.
That's if you want to believe. I respect you,
Okay, sir. I don't want to grab the belt. Action equals truth. Why don't you tell us how you will seduce a woman since you got all this poetic shit down? You got a woman in front of you. Why don't you tell us what you're gonna say to her to create sexual tension?
Well, brother, man, the reason why I came up to you is because
sir, but that's what I'm saying. Right, okay, listen. We're trying to help you. Please get out of your fucking feelings with all due respect. We cannot help you if you're acting feminine and trying to fight back. We're saying that we took what you said. You said accept poetry. That's where you started, but am I wrong? What can you learn?
How can you improve your conversation without poetry?
Without poetry. So I'm just taking what you said and you're getting defensive. I didn't know I'm taking what you said, young man. And I'm saying because of what you're saying, I'm taking you for what you're saying. But now you're trying to say that you're using poetry. So which is it? Are you using poetry or you're not? Let's unring the bell.
What I'm saying is I read poetry in the past. You see, me coming up, I read about Alexander Pushkin. I read from a lot of poets. So that's what I'm saying. You have a history of poetry. So I always want to see how you expanded on your arsenal and your wordplay, through poetry.
By creating the poetry, brother. Rosebud creates his poetry. When he was on the track, wherever he's at, his words were poetic because it moved the woman beyond the surface.
It had meaning to it.
It had meaning to it. That's why Bud writes his own poetry. That's why I write my own poetry, because it has meaning to us. So when we're saying it to them, they'll feel it because we're not just saying words. Words have meaning. Words move mountains. Words make their pussy wet. But you got to learn the game, 954. You're not learning the game. You're not a student of the game.
You just want the answers.
Right. You just want to know how to perform surgery versus go to school and learn how to perform surgery. Does that make any sense, sir? Hello?
You caught up on the last sentence. Hello?
Wait, sir, you're breaking up. We can't hear you. What'd you say?
Hello?
Okay, what'd you say, sir?
Yeah, for the last 10 seconds, you said the words move mountains.
Yes, because they have meaning to us. We don't give a fuck what it means to them. We know what it means to us. But we know it's going to mean something to them because they're not used to honest, authentic, real motherfuckers who are dominating. They're not used to that. So, okay, you can say good morning to a woman and Rosebud can say good morning to a woman. And do you understand that she is going to perceive it differently from Rosebud than you? Your good morning is, what can I say to you to get you to open your legs? Rosebud is saying good morning is, what are you going to do to get this dick? Two totally different good mornings, but you can't see that. Two people can say the exact same thing.
I could see that, of course. I mean, I'm not up in the game. I never came here profession that I'm just,
and I appreciate your
hardcore
honesty.
Motherfucker,
Right.
I just came to get the question.
Man, I know.
You checked me before.
No, young man, listen, it's all good.
And I appreciate the show.
No, young man, listen to me. Listen, that's the key. I'm not up on the game. So what do we need to be up on then? It's simple. If you're not up on the game, don't you think you should be a student of it to be up on it?
Well, that's what I'm working on right now. It's just that I'm
okay
right now.
Okay,
I've been working on
mindset.
He's not a part of the man mindset. He's not.
Well, I don't know. You ain't signing up with Sidewalk University.
If
So
you're part of the man mindset, right? Because if you're part of the man mindset, I tell everybody to start working on their poetry. I tell everybody to work on your poetry.
I only been in the program for like 2 months. You know, I'm still a sardine.
Okay, sir.
So that's what I'm saying. I just had an extracurricular question.
Okay, but we understand
but
what you're saying.
I do have another question.
Okay,
though.
Before we get to that one question, let's go to this. Did something happen in a situation where you felt that something that you said didn't work out? Because there's a reason why you're asking a question. Let's go there. And then what we'll do is go to the next question. Is there something that happened to make you ask that question? Because we don't ask questions just to ask questions. We're trying to get answers to something.
Of course not. Definitely not.
So what is the purpose of the first question then?
Well, see, I was going over one of the lessons that I learned, but I wanted to ask from y'all personal views. You know what I'm saying? Like an extra. You know what I'm saying? Like a bonus. I just wanted to see. You know what I'm saying? What I can add on to my.
But you're cheating.
But I don't want to expose game right here.
No. I understand what you're saying, but listen to what you're saying. You're saying, give me a cheat code. Men don't have cheat code. Okay, there's no extra thing. Okay, watch this, young man. Check this out before I throw the bud. All right. Let's think of it as letters and numbers. Okay. You're a letter, we're numbers, right? Okay. All right, check it out. So if you ask us to give you something, we're going to give you something in a number, right? And then you're a letter. So if you use that number to a woman, she's going to ask the question, then you're a fraud. Because since I've known you, you have been letters.
Because I'm a letter.
Right. Yeah, now you're presenting a number. So that means that you got to continue to give me numbers, because if you flip back to a letter, then you're a fraud. So that's why we don't give you cheat codes. You can't cheat the game.
Yeah, brother. I'm not trying to be a fraud. That's why I'm asking the question.
But asking for a cheat code, okay, I get it. I'm throwing the bud, but asking for a cheat code is cheating the game, because you're saying, fuck, instead of doing the work, give me something that I can say right now to a woman to cheat the game. Bud, you got it.
Well, I didn't ask what the your conversation. I ain't. Let me just make that clear, brother. I appreciate you, helping me out.
Caller, you're not being helped out. You know why? Because you can't listen while you talk.
Exactly.
I'm trying to talk to you, and you just keep talking, dude. If you want something, and it take 10 steps, you can't take step 1, step 7, and step 9. You got to take all 10 steps.
All 10
of them. And you can't get to 10 until you went through 9.
There you go.
Exactly. You got to go through them. And you're trying. The reason he's saying.
That's game. You're right.
Bro, the reason he's saying you trying to get cheat codes is because you trying to get something that's going to let you skip all the work when it comes to, getting that goddamn information.
Right. Because we'll do more harm to you than good, because if we lace you with something and you use it, then it's going to change the interpretation, and then the expectation is going to change. She's going to want more of that, and you can't give her that. And what you're going to do is revert back to who you are. She's going to recognize you're a fraud. She's going to feel like you stole some shit, and then she's going to move away from you.
Then you're going to be mad because you don't know why.
That's crystal clear. I understand that. Yes, sir. That's right.
All right. So what's your next question, buddy? What's up? What's your other question?
My next question would be, since so basically, I understand that you didn't know everything coming up. So my question to both of you would be, coming up in the game, what was one flaw you had, and how did you do to improve it? How could someone learn from that?
Okay. Here is the problem in the question. Are you Bud?
No.
If you hear what Bud is, okay, you can only be the second best Rosebud and the second best me. Bud and I are trying to teach you how to be the first best you. It doesn't fucking matter what we did, because what we're doing, you're not on that level to even think about the possibilities of what we're doing. Because what y'all guys do is you say, well, Bud, what did your flaws were when you were young? And then you will sit there and try to take notes, and then you'll try to be Bud. And you're not saying you don't do it. You're not going to do it on the surface, but your subconscious is going to say, well, this is what Bud did, so let me act like Bud and do this thing. You got to stop taking notes and asking men what they have done versus what I should be doing. Because what Bud did, excuse me, and what I did,
I agree.
right. So what you shouldn't be asking that question. That question has nothing to do with you. It has.
I just thought you could learn from other people's
But you
mistakes. You know, that's that. But I guess I'm wrong. You know, but
Dude, the one thing that I know both of us did was not realize how much what we didn't know was hurting us.
Mm-hmm.
And once we did realize it, it took us like a nanosecond to change to what was going to help us. The one bad thing was that we didn't know, but the one good thing was that as soon as we learned it, we adopted what was real.
Oh, and not only that, Bud, not only did we not know, the moment that we didn't know, we had to know. So we made it known that we went into the unknown. We didn't sit around and say, well, I don't know what to do. And what should I do? We say, all right, you know what? I'm going to move over to the here and I'm going to try this and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. Once I can get the results, I can sit back, taliate it, and know how I need to move. Guys,
we didn't have Google.
Yeah.
We didn't have no Google. We couldn't look shit up.
Yeah, we have YouTube and Google and TikTok.
And we had to ask ourselves a question and then go find the information out.
Either move to eat or sit and starve. And Bud and I ain't gonna be no fucking side thing starving like and shit. We gonna move. And listen, every move didn't work, and some move worked, some didn't, but that never stopped us from moving, going forward, eyes forward. So when you ask the question about what we're doing, that's the wrong thing. It should be, what am I doing, by telling us, okay, this weekend, did you go to a club or a bar?
no, I'm actually currently in the farm right now, so I'm unable to, you know what I'm saying, go out and about, no doubt. But
What do you mean you're in the farm?
When I go to the store.
What do you mean you're in the farm?
Like I'm in the fields, like I'm out here, like, you know, overseas.
Okay, so you're in the military.
But it's
yes?
only temporary.
You're in the military.
It's only temporary.
Okay, well, first off, thank you for your. You're not in the military. What are you in the field for?
No, sir. Huh?
What are you in the field for? You see?
No, I'm out here like in the farms, the fields.
You're in the farm. Okay, where are you at?
I'm in South America.
Okay, you're in South America.
Okay, he's saying he worked in the fields.
Oh, you work in the fields in South America. So are you telling me there are no
gardens? Yeah.
Okay, so where is the closest city from where you're at?
It's probably about like half an hour.
Okay, half an hour. You don't have a vehicle or anything?
No, I gotta take public transportation.
Wait. Is there public transportation that will get you from the field to the city? Yes or no?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, so then what's the fucking excuse then?
I got no excuse.
30 minutes is up. God damn it, that's like up the street, man. I thought you could say like hours and shit. 30 minutes? That's up the street. That's up the street. So how are you going to learn what you are sitting on your lazy ass?
Well, no, I'm active. You know, I'm sitting down. You know, I'm usually cleaning up.
Okay, sir.
Hey, dude, he's not meaning sitting down literally. If you're not doing shit but talking, then you're sitting on your ass as far as what he's saying.
But let me ask you a question. Your lady.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
Hey, hold on, wait. Let me tell you. Hey, pat your ass, Nina. Shout out to you. Are there women in the field with you that you would mess with? Are there women there? Or is it just men?
No. It's just the owner. It's just the owner of the land.
Okay, so what I'm saying to you, no, Nina, it's not. So what I'm saying is why don't you game it out? Why don't you already have the idea that I'm going to be in the field from Monday to Friday or whatever? Friday night, I'm gonna clean my fucking ass up. I'm gonna get on that bus, whatever you get on, get to the fucking clubs and bars, meet women. So when Monday comes, I'll have enough information where I can call Bud and Steve and have a conversation to see where I went right versus wrong.
Because that's too much like the right thing to do.
I mean, that makes sense. Definitely. That makes sense. The only thing I do want to say, I'm not trying to make this an excuse, but it's more of an obstacle. You see, Spanish ain't.
Okay, no. Wait. No, I got you, dog. Because it is all solutions. So your phone now has an app that you can say hello, and it'll say hola. If you're French, hello.
Yeah,
wait. Bonjour. If you're German, hello, guten Tag. So, and then the woman will say whatever she's saying, como estás or whatever, back to you, and it'll come out in English. So what's the fucking excuse? Why do y'all guys make it so you guys got technology unlike anything? You can just hold up your phone and listen to her talk, and it will break down what she's saying. So what's the excuse?
Yeah.
This is why, Bud, this is why we say to y'all guys that, you know what, Bud and I would be dead to fucking if we had your technology. If we had this technology in the 80s, man, it would be, my God, they would go to my cat. You know how you cut a lizard or a snake's head off and the body's still moving? They would go to our casket and our hips would still be pumping. We would be dead. Oh my God, you have so much technology at your hands. You have such an easier way than we had. You're not even using it. Why?
The thing is, see,
there's no excuse.
We used to use whatever was available.
Oh yeah, exactly.
There's no excuse. It's just an option.
These guys just want information. They do not want to put that information to work.
Well, Bud, like I say, that's book smart, street stupid, because they're so used to just writing down information and think because I wrote it down, I'm going to know it. That's the problem.
Book smart and life stupid.
Right. So what you have to do, young man, is get off your lazy ass, get on the bus, go downtown and meet women. Come back to us on Monday.
That's a fact.
Right, but why aren't we doing that? Why do we have to tell you that? This is if I need to be good.
Hey man, at this point in time, what I'm gonna say is that prior talking to y'all, so you know that's it, you know. And I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, I'm trying to deny it, but it subconsciously is the truth. So I appreciate y'all correcting me.
Okay, you know? well, we appreciate you, big guy, but we'll
look to hear from you next Monday, and you tell us what's going on.
Yeah, next Monday I want to hear. I got on that fucking bus, and there was some fucking goats and fucking chickens in that motherfucker, but I still went downtown. There were women down there, senoritas and everything, nothing but ass and titties, and I dove in, and I went and talked to all these women. This is what happened, Steve, Bud. Where did I go right? Where did I go wrong? That's what we're saying. That's what all you young men should be saying this.
I appreciate it.
Okay, buddy. So we got you, man. We appreciate the call, buddy. And hey, start writing. Hey, while you're on the bus in that 30 minutes, start working your poetry. Work on your mouthpiece. Start working on how you adapt to your own conversation. All right.
I bet that.
All right, respect. We'll throw you back in. Thank you. All right, and get your ass out there this weekend. All right, that was a good call. Lines are open. Let us continue, bud. So let's see here. Let's keep going. Smiles, listen, please, sir. We appreciate you being here, but listen. One thing that you have to understand, and I'll say this because you're new here, okay? Please don't sit here and judge these young men for calling in, because it takes a lot of courage for these young men to call in. And we appreciate these young men. But we don't like anybody from the sideline who has the same problems judging these young men from doing something that you're not fucking doing. So instead of you judging,
that's why he ain't calling in. He's scared.
Right. So what I'm saying is, please don't do that shit, dog. It takes a lot of courage and we're proud of these young men. But we don't need people on the sideline sitting there laughing at somebody and you ain't doing shit. So please don't do that again. And you got to get the fuck out of this room. We're here to help you all, but we're not going to let you talk down to somebody that has courage when you don't have it, okay? So either call in, but don't do that shit again, okay? Don't do that shit again. Let us keep going. This question right here. Oh, wait, I got another question late. Limitless, I think. He had a question. Let's see here. Hold on, bud. Let's see here. Wait, let me see. Here we go. Limitless says, I'm sorry, here goes. So when interacting with a woman, you're moving as if everything she's doing, wearing, eating is meant for you to notice and go over and give her the Limitless, call in. Call Limitless. Call in. I understand you're trying to cram everything into a question, but this is not making any sense. So call in, Limitless. Please call in. Call in, okay? We'll move on, Limitless, but Limitless, call in, sir, because we don't understand what you're talking about, okay? Call in. All right, we'll get to this one. What does a woman think love is compared to what a man thinks love is? Who gives a fuck what women think love is? Because they've never been in love until they, okay, Rich or Bud, let me explain something they don't understand. Women cannot be in love if the guy they're in love with doesn't love himself. Hold on, we got a call, Bud. 1 second. Area code 44. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you?
London.
My name is Yusuf.
Okay, speak up, sir, so we can hear you. What's up? What's the question, buddy?
Yeah, I'm from the UK.
I know we can hear your accent. We know you're from the UK. I thought, I thought you were from Russia. I'm shocked. You're from the UK. Okay. What's going on, buddy? What's your question?
Yeah. Literally, I just wanted that. I want to ask you for some advice on about that.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Before you start talking, sit up and get off your stomach. Okay, you sound like you're laying on your stomach with your feet kicking in the air. Okay, sit up.
That's what I'm saying. I'm sat up. I'm sat up.
You're sap.
I'm sat up.
Okay, you're sitting up. Okay, well, just speak up so we can articulate, so we can hear you. Just speak up and talk louder into the phone, please.
Cool. That. Because obviously, I don't want to come across as shy or anything like that.
Okay, sir. Okay, what? Okay, sir. What is your question?
Yeah, basically, I want to meet more women.
Okay. Why do you want to meet more women? For what?
So I can have
Okay, wait. Let's slow it down, sir. How old are you?
Hey, you gotta learn what you want.
Yes.
You gotta learn how to say what you
want. Yes. So
and you know what he's asking you is a very simple question, and you're going through changes answering it.
Right, which means you don't know what you want. So
that's what it means. You don't know what you want.
How old are you?
24. Okay.
So what do you want? Why do you want to meet more women? For what? There's no stop again. Let's slow it down. What is 2 plus 2?
4.
What is 1 plus 1?
2.
Okay, did you go 4 2? No. You knew what you were talking about. So we're going to ask you again without you saying what do you want from these women?
I just want to have a good time.
Okay, no. What is I'm going to ask you. Okay, well, let's go down the rabbit hole. What is a good time?
Cool. I would want to like to start a family with a woman.
No. Whoa. Stop that shit. Stop that family shit, please, guys. Yo, listen, guys.
Hey, man, you're just meeting this person. So you cannot talk about a family with this person.
You can't do that, okay?
You can't think about that because you're not even considering the person.
Yes, you can't.
Know the person.
Yes, you can't have these family conversations when you don't have a relationship with yourself, young man, okay? So
what makes you want to have a family?
Yeah, why do you want to have a family? Or is it that you want to do the thing, you just want to fuck? What is it? Why do you want to have a family?
Because maybe that would make my life better. Like if I have,
No. That's why divorces happen, because we want to create something, because we want to be bonded with somebody, and we think that being in a relationship with a woman is going to make me a whole person. You have to be a whole person before you even run up on a woman, sir. That's what Bud and I are saying. The relationship is not with the woman. The relationship is with yourself, young man. Bud, what say you?
Caller, do you think you have a relationship with yourself?
Yeah, but obviously that. Yeah.
Okay, Bud, say caller, say no. Caller, say no.
Okay, no.
Come on, let's be honest, young man.
No, okay, cool. Because I'm being honest. That because I'm trying to like stop all those.
Okay, stop. No, stop. Please listen. We're here to help you, but you have to be honest with yourself. You don't have a relationship with yourself. Why would you say you do?
Well, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
But
Dude, hey,
Are you talking about circumstances? Are you talking about
what he
circumstances?
means by that is that when you ask him a question like that, he's going to tell you what he means. He is not going to be stuck like you are stuck when I ask you, or when anybody asks you, what are you talking about? You get stuck because you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, all right, cool. All right, cool. No, because I was talking to him. I said a couple of things. I might have made mistakes. Yeah, but I want to change my mentality.
okay, but wait.
I've been watching.
No. You don't want to change your mentality because you want to change your mentality to get some pussy. So you're not actually changing your mentality.
No.
Stop, young man.
Not
Listen,
really, because
sir.
can I say
Listen,
something?
sir.
Can I say something?
Listen.
Yeah.
Please. You asked us, how can
Yeah.
I get women? You said to get women, interact with women.
No. Can I finish, please? Can I finish?
Oh my Lord, have mercy, dude.
If that's all right. If that, obviously, yeah. No, sorry for interrupting you.
What is it? Okay, let's start and unring the bell. What is your question?
Yeah, but my question was, I wanted to meet more women.
Stop right there. I wanted to meet more women, but you haven't even met yourself. So everything you're thinking about is pussy, and you don't even see it.
No, I'm asking you. I understand, but
okay.
I'm asking you. I want to have a relationship with
But
myself.
that's the problem, because you think a woman is going to define you, buddy. You think your definition of being a man is a piece of fucking pussy. You want a relationship with a woman, and you don't have a relationship with yourself.
Okay, so how do I get a better relationship with myself? Because clearly, if I think that I want a relationship with a woman, that's basically saying
you don't want a relationship with a woman until you're totally honest with yourself.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So you shouldn't be talking about
asking how can you get, what do you do to have a better relationship? You need to stop lying to yourself about what you
Yeah. Can I say why though? Can I say why?
Oh God! All right, let's hear the lie.
Can I say why?
Yeah. Let's hear the lie. Go ahead. I'm gonna grab my belt while you're lying.
Because I have recently I've been speaking to a couple of women, yeah.
So
and I've been honest with myself. Like,
no, wait, stop, wait.
You have to be honest with yourself while you're talking to us.
Yeah, wait. Let's slow it down. You said you've been speaking to a couple of women about what?
No, I haven't been speaking to a couple.
No, you just said I've been speaking. Okay, stop right there. Listen. Your man. Okay, let me explain how this thing goes. We're going to listen to you, and we're going to take what you're saying as your truth. And if we challenge you on that truth and you fucking move the goalpost, you're being a fucking liar. So let's try this again. You said that you're speaking to a couple of women. Did you not say that?
I bumped into a couple of men.
Oh my God. All right. Okay, wait, sir. Bumping into and speaking to are two different things. Are you bumping into women or are you speaking to women, sir? What are we doing?
Okay, so I'm not speaking to them because they're not talking to me.
I know that, but wait. Okay, sir. Please understand, we're trying to help you. And
so you're bumping into them.
Everything matters. Everything you say matters. So when you're saying you bumping into them, please explain to us, what does bumping into them mean? You bumping into them with your body? What does bumping into them mean?
Yeah, so like I met one.
Okay, you met a woman, and when you
obviously I'm a male. Yeah, go on.
Sir, it's okay. We got you. Just listen, buddy. You met a woman. Tell us what you said to the woman. What did you say to her?
Obviously, I tried to plan a date, and basically she.
Hey, caller. Did he ask you, what did you try to say?
What did I say to her? What did I say? No, I just.
He asked you, what did you say, right?
Okay, sir, you're 24 years old. You're not 6 years old, okay? You cannot. Okay, gentlemen, please listen to me, sir. This is important to all you guys. We are not trying to sleep with you, okay? And if you cannot articulate yourself to two men, then you are really fucking up with women. So listen to me. Just tell us, what did you say to the woman? What did you say to her?
I said, we just had a normal conversation. Actually, fluid, all right. It went all right.
Okay, sir,
Sir, do you see how you answered that question?
Oh,
you are completely running away from the truth. He asked you, "What did you say?" And you said you just tried to have a normal conversation.
Yeah,
what the fuck is normal?
No, but the point I'm trying to make is
that, it's your points are meaningless because you're having the problem. Listen, we're trying to get to the real point. Please listen.
Yeah.
There is nothing wrong with what you said, but we've got to dissect what you said to help you. Just tell us, what did you say? We don't give a fuck what you said. And when you say it, we might ask you why you said it, but what did you say to her? That's all we're asking. What did you ask her for? Some fish and chips? Did you ask for some tea and crumpets? What did you say to her?
I asked her if she wanted to smoke some weed with me.
Wait, sir. Please speak up, because you're like a bully goody or forgive all the. We can't understand that. Slow down and articulate yourself. What did you say, buddy?
I asked her if she wants to smoke some weed with me.
Okay, stop right there. So I'm okay.
Yeah.
So you're walking up to a random woman that you don't know, and
it wasn't a random. It wasn't a random.
Sir. Yeah. You're walking up to a woman asking, "Do you want to smoke some weed?"
No, she bought some off me.
She bought some. Okay, yeah. Sir. Okay. Sir, are you trying to do a drug deal or are you trying to get a woman? What are we doing here? What are we doing? Drug deal?
To my life.
Hey, man, this dude is full of shit, man.
I know he is, dog. Come on, man. We're trying to help you.
He don't want to be helped. That's why he's saying all this stuff, being mysterious.
No, I'm not.
All right, wait.
You're accusing me of lying.
No, sir. Wait. Let's slow it down. Let's slow it down.
I didn't even want to bring this up, bro.
Sir, do you have a handicap or mental disability?
Yeah, I'm going to therapy. I go to therapy.
Okay, all right. So that's why we're trying to slow it down. Okay, we're not trying to upset you. We just got to understand where you're at in the position that you're in to help you understand what you're doing is putting you in a bad position. All right. So we're not trying to say you're a bad person, but we're trying to say everything you do in the eyes of a woman is going to set you on a different pathway. Does that make sense, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that you were talking to a woman that you had a drug transaction with, but I'm asking you, why are you asking her about smoking weed with you versus setting up a date with her?
Yeah, that's a true.
Do you see what I'm saying, buddy? It's nothing. Listen. I understand that in this position, bud, you think that you asking her to smoke weed with you is saying, "I want to take you on a date," but she is not going to take it that way. She's going to take it as, "Do you want to smoke weed with me? We sit around and hang out, and we talk about Tampaxes and maxi pads and periods." You're not gaming this out. You think but he's thinking that, okay, well, I do a weed transaction, bud. So why don't we go smoke? Meaning that I really want to date you, but that's not what you're saying, bud. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but what he's doing is trying to find something common.
Yes.
Whereas you shouldn't be doing that kind of goddamn shit.
You shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be. Okay.
Nothing in common to talk to her about.
Okay. Do you want to know? Okay. Bud and I are druggies too. Did you know that? I mean, we both crackheads and stuff. Right. You remember what I'm saying? So when we say to women not want to go and smoke the drug, why don't you come over here and smoke me? Why don't you come over here and snort me? Why don't you come over and take the Percocets and fentanyl of me? Because when you let me talk that shit to you, I'm going to give you a high that is better than a drug, but it's going to be quite addictive. That's that motherfucking we talking about.
Hey, a motherfucker is as bad as heroin. You talk to me for 3 days, goddamn it, you fucked up.
Yeah, you're gonna be fucked up with this drug called Bud and T. That's the attitude, young man. So what we're saying is that Bud and I know what we want, and it's not the woman. It's to position ourselves to show the woman why she should be smoking us versus that substance. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So don't get frustrated, because I know you're kind of frustrated. It's cool. We got you. We're saying to you is that you're frustrated because you're asking for something, but you're just not asking in the right way. You think asking a woman to smoke with you is saying, I want to go on a date with you. But if she says, no, I don't want to smoke with you, you're taking it as a date rejection. But you're
he don't think enough of himself.
right. And that's the problem, sir. You're not thinking about yourself. You're hiding behind the door.
High enough of yourself, bro.
Yeah. So
I feel like I hid behind something, but I'm hiding. That's why I called you, because I don't want to be hiding behind anything.
Right. We appreciate you, big dog. And there's nothing wrong. Bud and I tell you, all you young, there's nothing wrong with any of you guys. It's just you're not gaming this shit out the right way. Instead of talking about smoking with you, go ahead and let her know what this is my intentions with you, to allow her to decide that, you know what? Yes, I want to move forward, or no, I don't. Does that make sense, young man?
Yeah. And can I ask another question, please?
Sure, absolutely. We got you covered. Go ahead. Well, but yeah, I know you got to roll. It's just your time, but what? You good?
Yeah, it's cool, man. I was finna say it in a minute, but this is cool. I'm finna roll right now.
All right, Bud. I got it. I appreciate you, Bud. I got it from here, big dog. I appreciate you, Bud.
All right, man. Be cool.
Our respect to you. Okay, young man. What's your other question? How can I help you, big guy? How can I help you? Let me get y'all. I'll get me out of your face. All right, go ahead. I'm listening to you, young man. What's up?
Right. How do I like not let these women frustrate me and stuff like that?
Okay.
Because I do have mental health.
No, it's okay. Health. Okay, sir. Okay, it's okay you have mental health, but what if I told you that the mental health that you're feeling is not the mental health that you're going through? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. Sometimes we think that we're going through something, and your mental health is not because of you. It's because you don't know how to articulate yourself to a woman and you get frustrated. There's really nothing wrong with you. It's just that you haven't taken the time to talk to yourself, learn yourself, understand yourself, or appreciate yourself, okay? So what happens is we get frustrated because we say, okay, here's a woman, I'm interested in her, but how do I get her to know that I'm interested in her? Because I'm worried if I tell her I'm interested, she might say no to me. And if she says no to me, that's going to probably hurt my feelings. That's going to upset me, or that's going to make me feel a certain kind of way. Does that make any sense, big guy?
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying with the game is I don't give a fuck what she says, young man, because a woman has a right to not want to be interested in me. Does that make sense? Right. So all I can do, listen, all you and I, we're both the same, okay? We're different, but we're the same, okay? The thing is that you have to come to the realization that all you can do is present yourself the best way you know how. And that's it. That's how easy it is. You see what I'm saying? I don't, but the presentation is where everything goes wrong. Okay. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay.
Yeah.
You and I can both present ourselves to a woman, but where we're presenting ourselves from is going to be the problem. Okay. I'm going to break it down. You understand what I'm saying so far?
Yeah.
Okay. So for all you guys out here that are listening, we're slowing this down. He's got a few mental issues and things, and that doesn't make him a bad person. But I got to slow this down so you can gain understanding. So what I'm saying is that if we look at realities, okay, young man, okay? Do you have a piece of paper with you?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, draw a square and a circle, okay? Okay? All right, just draw a square and a circle, and I'm going to break it down so you can gain an understanding of why what you're doing you think is right, but you think is wrong, and what I'm doing is always going to be right, okay? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we look at your square and your circle, Now, what I want you to do is I want you to put in that square, put a heart in there. Put a heart in that square. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. And then in that circle, I want you to put a W. Okay? Now,
Yeah.
in that circle represents the woman. And in that circle, you're operating in a circle that you have there are feelings that rush in you based upon you talking to woman. There are fears. You have fear, you get nervous and things like that. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So because of your fears and your anxieties, you're trying to find a way to manipulate her system, her reality, to fit your reality. But it will never work because she has influence over you. Okay. In that circle, that's where you're operating from. Okay.
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to get you to see is that if you learn the game, you'll operate from the square. Okay. Does that make any sense so far? Because I'll break that down. What I mean by the square and operating from the square. Okay. That means that when I talk to a woman, okay, I'm going to know why I'm talking to her. Okay. I'll know actually why. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
And then that's the first line. Let's say that's the line. The square has 4 sides. The first side of that is I'm going to know my why. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, the other line from the right-hand side of the square is that I'm going to defend what I believe in. So that means if she challenges me on whatever I'm saying, I can defend the position. Okay. The bottom line of the square, the third line, is that I'm going to stand on it, meaning that no matter what happens, whether I get her or I lose her, I'm never going to move off of the position that I am. And the fourth line of the square is me expressing it. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
But what is the key in all this? Did I say her, her, her? Or did I say me, 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 me?
Yeah. You said
Right. And as long as I say me, me, it's different.
Mm.
And Vaughn, if you feel that we're wrong, hold on 1 second, young man. Vaughn, I'll time you out. But if you feel like I'm wrong, have the balls and call up. But don't sit here and judge people from the sideline when this young man has more courage than you. And young man, I'm proud of you, okay? Because there are a lot of guys that are going to sit on the sideline and talk shit. But young man, I'm proud of you because guess what? Even though you have a few disabilities, you still called in and you're still listening. So you're going to be okay, okay? You're going to be okay, okay? But what I'm saying to you is this, is that your interpretation of everything is why everything is wrong. See, I understand sometimes we feel like we want to be in a relationship with somebody because we feel so incomplete. Does that make sense? Sometimes it's like this hole, you know what I mean? There's this great hole that we feel like a woman needs to feel, right? But what if I told you that that hole is there to tell you, young man, fill me with your thoughts, master. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, okay, I want you to think now, okay? I want you to think about the hole. It's very important. Instead of looking at a woman to fill our hole that we feel empty in, why don't we fill the hole with a standard that we have of ourselves? Why not fill the hole with courage? Why not fill the hole with passion and integrity? Why not fill the hole with charisma and dominance? Why not fill the hole with discipline and reassurance of ourselves? You see what I'm saying, young man? Because when you fill the hole with you, then all of a sudden there's going to be a shift in your world. I can't, dude. I can't explain it, dog. I wish I can. Okay, wait. I can't. Okay, wait. So when you smoke weed, right? You smoke weed, yes? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you smoke weed, you're at a certain level of thinking, right? And then when you take that hit, don't you get this extra high that makes you feel better than you felt before? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so you understand. So what do you think happens when you, okay, sir, I'm a crackhead. I am a bona fide crackhead. I
So
have no, listen to me, listen to me.
Yeah,
No, listen to me. I'm gonna tell you why. Because when I was 9 years old, I never understood. I was always told as a young kid, stay away from drugs, don't drink, stay away from liquor, and stay away from drugs. But when I became a student of the game, my mentor told me not only not to stay, don't run from the drug, create the drug. But I'm not talking about one that I have to take from the outside. Create the drug of yourself. Smoke you, snort you, drink you, shoot yourself up with your things so you can be high off of your own supply. That's why I'm a crackhead, because all day, every day, I smoke me like a mother dog. I'm on the sideline getting high off of, hey, look, I'll light me up and smoke the fuck out of me. And then when I'm done with the weed of me, I'll take the cocaine of me and I'll chop that shit up in powder form. Now, oh my God. I am all high off my supply, right? Because the way that I communicate, you see what I'm saying, young man? My high, my drug is leading by example. My high is being honest and transparent. My drug of the weed of me is being authentic. The fentanyl of me is empowering myself. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why I'm always high on my supply. So then when I lace a woman with the drug of this diamond dick, she gets hooked on my supply of what I do to the emotions. Does that make any sense?
No, it makes sense. It makes sense, my brother.
Right. So what I'm saying is that we've got to stop looking at outside things to make us feel a certain way, or we'll become addicted to things outside of ourselves. I want the addiction to be an internal one where you know yourself and believe in yourself. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's nothing wrong with you. Okay. There's nothing wrong with you. It's just you're not gaming it out. Because what I'm saying is while you're by yourself, you should say, look, I'll give this for free. This is what I tell every guy. Very simple. Say, excuse me to a woman. Introduce yourself. Let her know the reason why I'm coming over here is because I want to take you on a date, and call me. That's it. That's it. Take that and pin that up against every woman you meet. That's it. You see what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Right. Because that's going to be the beginning of your drug that you'll administer to her, because you're leading her, you're being dominant, you're being masculine, and you're being decisive. You're being clear, concise, and transparent. You're not beating around the bush. You're not walking on eggshells. And you're not throwing shit up on the wall. You're going to say, excuse me, because you're interrupting her. You're going to introduce yourself because that's what men do. And then all of a sudden, I'm going to tell you why I came over here, because I want to take you on a date sometime, and call me. And then whatever she says, young man, I don't give a fuck, because it doesn't matter. As long as I present myself the best way I can, I don't give a fuck what a woman says, because she cannot make or break me, okay?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Can I just say one more thing?
Yes, sure, absolutely, buddy. What's up?
Literally, the girl that I was talking to, literally didn't reply to my text message.
Okay, good.
Literally, she just replied to me just now. Like,
okay. And what did she say to you, buddy? What did she say?
She said, oh my God, I just saw this right now.
Okay, if she's saying, oh my God, then say, guess what? If you like what you're hearing now, then I can't wait for you to experience me Saturday night, we're going to go to the ice cream place, get some tea and crumpets. I don't know what the fuck y'all, I don't know, fish and chips. I don't know, don't do fish and chips. That means you're going to feed her. So get some tea or something or ice cream, but take her out on a date. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't just take an excitement from a woman and think you're winning. Turn it into an action. Let her know, I want you to come with me this weekend at this place at this time, okay?
Yeah.
All right? So I'm going to be on for an hour or so, so let her know. And if she replies back, you call me and I got you covered, okay, buddy? I got you, okay? But you're okay. Listen. You're okay, okay? All I want, okay, I ask, can you just do one thing for me, please? One thing for me, please?
Yeah.
When we hang up the phone, I want you to go into the bathroom. I want you to look at that person in the mirror, and I want you to say, I love you, I got you, and it's us versus the fucking world. That's all I want you to do. Can you do that for me, please?
Yeah. Well,
Please just do that for me, okay?
yeah.
Just do that, because you got it, because I don't want you to feel that you're handicapped or something wrong because there's something off you. There's nothing wrong with you. We just got to get you to see things differently, okay, buddy? But you got this, okay, man? And I'm proud of you, because guess what? It takes a lot of fucking courage to do what you did, okay? And you're not a bad person, okay? I'm proud of you, okay? I'm telling you, I'm proud of you, okay? But I want you to be proud of yourself, okay? So get your hey, look, set up the date with her, get your ass in the bathroom, and if she replies back, you call Unc back, and I got you covered, buddy, okay? Okay?
All right.
All right, I'm proud. Now, hey, and I always used to say this back in the day, who's the fucking man?
Yeah.
No, let's take, no. Let's rewind now. Now for people who don't know this, I've been doing this for decades. So what I would used to do is before I got off the phone, I would have this last conversation. I'm going to ask you again, who's the fucking man?
I don't know what to say.
Okay, let's slow it down. You say I'm the fucking man. Who? Okay, I'm going to ask you again. Who's the fucking man?
I'm the fucking man.
Who's the fucking man?
I'm the fucking man.
You fucking right. So why don't you goddamn act like the fucking man, okay? You got this. You got this. Don't talk about it. Now be about it. Reinforce why you're the fucking man. Set up the goddamn date. Get into the bathroom. Say I love you, and let's move this motherfucker forward, okay? Okay?
Right.
Who's the fucking man, motherfucker?
I'm the fucking man.
You got that. I'm proud of you, man, okay? I'm proud of you, okay? All right?
All right.
All right, get out there and get in and call Unc back if she says something, okay, buddy?
All right, cool.
All right. Hey, one more question. Let me watch this. How is my UK? Hello, my name is Potter. Harry Potter. Is that good?
Yeah. Okay.
All right, man. Go ahead and do your thing, buddy. We'll talk soon, okay?
Cheers.
All right, cheers, brother. Cheers. Okay, guys, lines are open. It's your boy, the Dean. Let's move on. Got a question here. 903, sir. What is your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, my name is Joshua Jackson.
Yes, sir. Joshua. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Well, I'm a guy who's very marriage-minded. I posted 2 super chats earlier because I like what y'all say, and I'm thinking maybe there's a way y'all can help me out.
Okay, Joshua, can you get off your speakerphone? And because there's a lot of wind in the background, can you get off your speakerphone?
Yes, sir. 1 second.
Please do that. Thank you.
Off the
All right, there we go. Oh, that's so much better.
Okay, better?
Okay, yeah, it's way better. Okay, what's your question, Joshua? How can we help you, buddy? What's up?
So, first of all, I'm a black dude that was raised in Montana.
Okay,
so there wasn't a lot of us out there.
Joshua.
Huh? Yeah.
Okay, Joshua.
Yes.
Will we have, how old are you, buddy?
40.
Okay, so listen, Joshua, it's very important for you to understand this.
Yes, sir.
The game does not see color, states, or anything, okay?
Right.
So what we got to, the first thing we've got to stop doing, because if you're talking to me this way, you'll be talking to women the same way. It doesn't matter if you're in Montana, doesn't matter if you're on Mars planet or Mars or Jupiter or the planet of Oopla. It does not fucking matter, okay? It doesn't matter, okay? It doesn't matter if you're black, white, yellow, blue, or purple, okay? That's not what we want
Okay.
to do, okay? So let's not set up that's like a victim mentality that, well, I want you to understand my plight. It doesn't work that way, okay? So let's get to the
I get
question.
that.
Right. So let's remove that off the table and let's start again. What's the question
Okay.
that you have, Joshua? How can I help you, buddy?
I have spent most of my life dedicated to working either on a ranch or in general.
Okay,
you know?
good. Okay.
So I've been very career minded.
Okay, that's fine.
But now I'm 37 and I'm trying to get to the point of getting married.
No. You can't. Okay, Joshua.
Okay.
All right. Okay. All right. So let's look at this like school, because I'm gonna break it down, simplified. All right, Joshua. When you went to high school, did you go to math class for 12 years, graduate, and go down to English and do 12 years and graduate, then do social studies? Did you do that?
No, you did everything at the same time.
Okay. Hold that thought. This is why I say you shouldn't look towards relationships. Joshua, you working, and I'm glad that you busted your ass on the ranch. That's what you do. That's not who you are. And all you've been working on is what you do, but you never, like, hold on.
Someone is endeavoring to contact you telephonically.
It's my butler. Hold on.
Shall I get rid of
Oh,
him?
yeah.
Okay, that's my butler. I'm sorry. But anyway, what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, you have got to work on your knowledge of self, knowledge of women, knowledge of dating, and knowledge of sex before you can even think about getting into a relationship, or you'll be running behind pussy. Does that make any sense?
Absolutely.
So what I'm saying is that we've got to get out the mindset, I want a relationship, when we don't have one with ourselves. And I'm saying is that this is why the game is so important, because we have to learn who we are to ourselves before we can even show who we are to somebody else. Does that make any sense?
That makes perfect sense.
Right. So what's happening is, are you going out to bars and clubs and meeting women?
Well, I don't really drink, so I don't go to bars, but I try to meet women in like.
Okay.
I'm in Texas now, so I try to meet in like social settings.
Okay, but a bar and a club is the greatest social setting, because they're in there for a specific reason, to meet somebody, to start some kind of a relationship. Listen, I don't drink either. Okay, I don't drink either.
Okay.
So I'm a bitch when it comes to drinking. You know, I'm serious. I'm an alcoholic, but I'm gonna tell you my bitch drink. You can look. My bitch drink is orange juice and Sprite, and if I'm feeling frisky, I add pineapples. Don't joke. I'm a bitch when it comes. I never drink. I'll have a beer here and there, but I don't drink, because I get drunk off of me, because that's what I was taught. But I don't judge those who do drink. So what I'm saying is that don't use the fact that you don't drink as a reason. What I'm saying is that I want you to go into those bars and clubs and let those women get drunk off of your words, get drunk off of who you are. So let's not look at we don't drink, because that's what bars and clubs are for. It's an environment where people are looking for relationships. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So let's not look at that, because the only way we can judge what we are is by being in the environment in which what we're looking for is there. Does that make any sense?
Jones.
So at the same time, I want you to still go out there and meet women, but I don't want you to run from bars and clubs, because that's the environment women are going to be in. And in order to see where you're at with the relationship with yourself, you got to face the women that are in there. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. So do you have any other questions?
I guess, how do I go from, I think one of my biggest issues in life is I've had an issue with dedicating so much to work that it's all I really know how to talk about. Like, I understand masculinity as a whole.
No.
You know what I mean? I understand.
No.
Huh?
So what I'm saying is this. Okay. the world that we live in, there are realities, okay? So you are split into a two reality thing right now. Is one
Right.
called the I do and the I am. So your I do is your job. You are not your job. You are not your clothes. Anything outside of you is what we call an I do. You know your I do very well, but the problem is you're going to bore the woman with your work and things that you do. What I'm
And
saying
that's the
is,
problem I've run into.
right, that's what I'm saying. When you got to learn who Joshua is
Nice to meet
to Joshua. I'm saying your name is Joshua, right? It's Joshua, right?
you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you need to learn who Joshua is to Joshua. And that's why you have to have that relationship with Joshua first. So then when I meet a woman, she's meeting a part of me that have many parts. She's not meeting what I'm not standing on my money or clothes. Because guess what, Joshua? When I was getting into this game, I didn't have nice clothes and I didn't have much money. I only had me. That's all I had. So I never stand on my clothes. I wear what I wear. I wear things that look nice for me. So I never care what women think about what I wear. I'm simple. I wear polo shirts and I wear regular t-shirts. I'm a regular guy. I don't try to do much more. And I'm saying not. I just say that's how I operate. Because I don't need to stand on my clothes. Because usually my clothes come off. So I don't really need to stand on those things. But you've got to be able to express and explain Joshua to a woman, but not to the woman, but to her emotions. Does that make any sense?
Can you elaborate on that?
Okay, so the problem that a lot of guys are having is that you're talking to women on the wrong level. You're talking to a woman from the surface because you want to fuck. And that is not a bad thing, but you're having surface conversations. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to take all of her beliefs, her values, her morals, and her judgments, and you're trying to find a loophole to get some pussy. And that's not going to help you. You want to talk to her feelings. See, there's another layer to a woman that's an untapped resource that most guys who don't have game don't see. You're trying to bust your way. Okay, have you ever seen 300? You remember the movie 300? Okay. What happened was they were trying to bust through the 300, right? They were trying to get in, right? Right?
Yeah, they were trying to break through the path.
Right. Until they realized there was a goat path and go the other way, right?
Right.
What I'm saying is you're doing the same thing. You're trying to bust through her fucking legs and shit. What I'm saying is there's a goat path that is called her emotions. And once she can feel you, the emotions will fight for you. Her mind is saying, I don't want to give Joshua any pussy. Joshua, you got to take me out on 5 dates. And you've got to take me on the ranch. And we've got to sit and watch the moon. And I'm going to hold this pussy out. And you've got to slay some minotaurs and all this other bullshit, right? I'm saying, fuck no. Why not go down the goat path, Joshua? Tap into her emotions and make her emotions fight for you.
Well, I think that's where my problem is.
Right. Well, because you're surface,
emotions.
right? Because you can't see what I'm talking about because your mentality is a surface level one. Does that make any sense?
Like I can understand emotions on an intellectual level.
Right, but we're not. But the intellect. But you can't understand emotions on an intellectual level because emotions are not intellectual. They're not intellectual.
That's the issue.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Like I understand what an emotion is based on its dictionary definition, but how to feel them myself is where I'm having the issue.
Well, what I'm saying, that's what I'm trying to help you, dog. I'm trying to get you to see it.
I get that.
Okay.
Sorry.
Right. I'm just saying that you got to create the war.
Right.
And the war is this. I'm a good girl. I have values. I have morals. I have standards. And any guy that knocks on that door, has to play by the rules of values, morals, and standards. meaning that I'm a good girl and you've got to treat me like a fucking gentleman, and you've got to open the door. You've got to take me to dinner. You've got to ask me about my interests, and you've got to kiss my fucking ass to end up in the friend zone, right? Or you can say, fuck that door. Let me take that goat path that goes past her fucking feelings, her logic, and tap into her feelings where you're forbidden fruit. You're an asshole. You're a jerk. You're cocky. You're arrogant. Who the fuck do you think you are? You think you're God's gift to everybody? Fuck you. And let that thing fight for you, because that's going to be an internal battle. Does that make any sense?
So where the shit will be?
Does that make, okay, so I'm going to let you go because you're making too much noise. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's good.
All right, so I appreciate you, and we'll throw you back. And sir, we're not talking about John 3:16. We're talking about my dick 69. My dick 69, motherfucker. Stop bringing religion into this. Get the fuck out the room. We ain't talking about God, man. Let's stop that shit anyway. But Joshua, I appreciate you, brother. Please call back if you got any questions, okay, buddy? But get your pathway, okay? Start learning the game, okay, buddy? And I appreciate you, okay?
Understood.
All right, thank you, Joshua. Thank you so much for the call. Okay, guys, let's continue. Lines are open. Area code 25. Hey, Fufu.
Yeah, what's up, Steve?
Hey, did you tell her about the hotel, Fufu?
Yeah, she said she's on her period.
All right, okay. All right, wait.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, Fufu.
Yeah.
All right, it's cool, dog. We're going to game this out. Okay. All right, she's on her period. Okay, no, Fufu. It's cool. I still want to see you today. Fufu, let me tell you something. If you don't see her right now because she's on her period, you're going to make her feel that all you're there for is to fuck. So, Fufu, tell her I still want to see you. We don't have to go to the hotel. We can spend some time together eating some llama ice cream or some zebra ice cream or whatever the fuck ice cream y'all eat over there. Shit, whatever the fuck, right, Fufu? So, you can go get some ice cream, right? Okay?
Yeah.
But let it be known, once you're off your period, let me know so I can set up the room. Okay, Fufu?
Yeah.
Let's go out and let me spend a little time with you. Let me go and hug on you and talk that little shit to you, yes? But when you're off your period, I want to make sure you let me know so I can go ahead and set up the room, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so send that to her and let me know. So set up the ice cream date, but let it be known that once you're off your period, let me know so I can go ahead and set up the room for us, okay? So then at that point, you're going to force her to be honest with you, because we ain't fucking around with these women, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so send that to her and let me know. I'm going to be on for a little while longer, okay? So let me know, okay, buddy?
Okay.
All right, holler back. All right, guys, lines are open. Let me grab this call right here. Area code 832, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you? Area code 832 going once. Area code 832 going twice. Last time. Yeah. All right, goodbye. All right, so guys, if you guys have a question, please go ahead and call. We got you covered. We are talking about one-sided signs that happen to women. And gentlemen, one of the most important things that I always say to you guys is effort is everything. Write that down. Effort is everything. Gentlemen, I want you to write this down to yourselves right now, because these are exercises that you can do. Let me grab this call. 832, this is the last time I'm going to ask. What is your name, sir? And what is your question? What is your name, sir? And what's your question? It's the last time I'm hanging the phone up. Okay.
My name is Lloyd. I am 35.
Okay. What is your question, Lloyd? How can I help you?
Yes, my question is, I've been following some of the content this past 2 weeks.
Okay, Lloyd. Lloyd, does a man follow some or all?
All.
Okay, so you already see where you're fucking up. But go ahead. Are you on your speakerphone, sir?
Yes.
Okay, can you get off your speakerphone so everybody can hear you, please, Lloyd?
Yes.
Okay, so Lloyd, what's going on? What's your question, buddy? What's up?
So my question is,
yes,
is I've been dating with someone for over a year.
Okay, wait, stop right there. Stop right there, Lloyd, because everybody needs to learn. Everything matters. What do you mean dealing with? Are you fucking this woman? Or are you hanging out with her? What do you mean dealing with?
Dating her.
Okay. So did you say dealing with before or dating?
I meant dating.
Okay, no, but you said dealing with. Did you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so your first thing that you said is actually your truth. So you're dating her. Okay?
Yeah.
So before we go forward, I want you guys to understand why everything is wrong. You're not supposed to date women. They're supposed to date you, okay? So I'm going to let you finish, but please understand why you're having the problems that you're about to ask, because y'all are doing it all ass backwards. So you're dating a woman, and what's your question, buddy?
My question is, since I've been seeing some of the content from the videos,
yes, sir,
what you've been discussing,
yes, sir,
I have a hard time understanding.
No,
I don't have standards.
Okay, Lloyd. Because remember, I break it down simply. So I talk in numbers, you talk in letters. So you see the world in letters. So when you hear the talk in numbers, it confuses you because you can't understand what we're saying. Does that make sense?
Correct.
So in order for you to learn the numbers, you must be a student of the person explaining the numbers. So then you can have more of a greater interpretation of that. So what is a question that you have that you're not understanding that I can help you with, buddy?
Yes. So at this current time,
yes, sir,
my woman, she's been dating with me. We have been.
No. You're dating her. No. Stop. Let's be honest. You're dating her. Okay. So we okay, Lloyd, it's okay. You don't have to lie. It's okay. Okay. There's nothing wrong with you. You just didn't know. Okay. So it's okay. It's okay. So don't switch it up. You're not dating. She's not dating you. You're dating her, but I'm listening. So you're dating her, but what's the issue, buddy? What's going on?
My main issue is we've been having distance from each other's space for 1 month.
Okay, good. I think that's awesome. You want to know why it's awesome, Lloyd?
It helps me to self-reflect on my feelings.
No.
Emotions.
No, Lloyd. Because we've got to look at the game for what it is and not what it could be, okay? When you don't believe in yourself, you live in the world of could be and hope and unicorns and fucking daffodils and rainbows. The world is not a world of could be, it's a world of is, okay? That means whatever a woman is doing, she is showing you how she thinks and feels about you, regardless of how you feel about her. Does that make any sense, sir?
It does.
So what I'm saying is that, okay, I cut women off all the time when I realize they're wasting my time. And if a woman's wasting my time, I remove myself from the situation, because what she is saying is, you know what? I've either moved on or I'm moving away, and I respect that, and I leave her the fuck alone. I can't accept a woman to hang out and be with me all the time if I don't have enough time for her. So sometimes they'll move away, right? But I'm never going to tie my feelings to that person, because I'm not running behind her. She's running behind me. So remember, it goes back to the first thing. Effort is everything, right? So if her effort is lukewarm or cold or distant, what is she telling you? Well, tell me, what is she saying? If she's distant, cold, and gives you space, what is she telling you?
It means that she's far from feeling
that. It's this simple. Is she interested or not interested? That's it. What is it telling you?
Yeah.
What is it telling you? Okay. So here comes the game, Lloyd. So when I go to my Senate and I create my laws that are non-negotiable, a non-negotiable law is the moment I know a woman is not interested in me, Lloyd, If she's wasting my time, Lloyd, if she's playing games, Lloyd, or anything that shows me she's not worthy of me, Lloyd, I'm gone. I'm out. That means, Lloyd, that I have a match in my hand because I'm going to burn that bridge, burn that ship, and not look back and move forward. So that's a non-negotiable, Lloyd. No matter how you feel, you have to have a standard to say that if you have to be worthy of me, I am never going to be worthy of you. Fuck no. You should never be worthy of a fucking woman, ever. And that's not being mean, Lloyd. I'm just saying that you guys put pussy on such a high pedestal, you think she's special, and she's not. So what I'm saying is Lloyd, her actions are her truth. And that, Lloyd, is the truth, not what I want it to be. Okay, buddy? So if she is showing you her truth and she is giving you a lack of effort, then she has to be removed from your kingdom, because only those who put in 100% effort, Lloyd, ready, Lloyd, get into the door. Lloyd, I didn't say the dick. I didn't say my time. I didn't say my attention, Lloyd. That gets you in the door. Effort gets you in the door. It doesn't get you me. And that's the love that you have to have for yourself. See that, Lloyd?
Yeah.
Because okay, Lloyd, when a woman puts effort in me, then I show her why the effort is going to be noticed. When she puts effort in me, Lloyd, I make her smile. I make her blush. I make her feel sexy. I make her feel seen. I make her feel appreciated. I make her feel heard, right? Lloyd, that's just the beginning of many doors. So that's going to make her say, holy shit, well, goddamn, if it's this good to put in a little bit of effort, then what is going to happen when I show him I'm worth his time? Then she gets more things. You see what I'm saying, Lloyd?
Yeah.
But that's because you're not gaming it out. You're seeing it through the letters. You're seeing that, okay, I want to be in a relationship with her. I value her pussy. She's special to me. And I feel hurt, which is fine, Lloyd. I know you're probably hurt. You feel hurt or something because you're saying this. I don't understand. I'm putting in all this effort. I'm giving you 100% of me. Why won't you give me 100% of you? Why? What do I have to do to get you to give me the same energy? And that's not what we're doing, Lloyd. Fuck that. I'm always going to give you 100% of myself because that's all I can give, all those, because I give myself that every day, right? But that's going to be the marker to tell me what you are, because I'm going to smoke you the fuck out, because I don't have to push and beg a woman to want to fuck with me. I just sit back and watch how they're moving. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Right? And then if we do that, then everything changes. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And that's where the problem comes in at, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So what you're saying is, and H-Dog, I got your question. Hold on one second. So what I'm saying is, I think the problem with a lot of young men is that you're not gaming it out. You're living in her world. And in her world, you feel that you're not good enough. And you feel that you're putting in so much effort. But the more effort I give her, the further she runs away from me. And because I give her that effort, it's hurting you. Because you're saying, damn, look at me. I want you to care about me. I want you to appreciate me because I care about you and appreciate yourself. And that's the problem. Fuck that caring shit and fuck appreciation. And I say to O'Connor's, fuck her feelings. You're not doing this right. You're playing on her territory and her turf. And okay, so wait, watch this. How can you show a woman love on her turf when she's always chasing the ghost of fucking happiness and love through fucking makeup, eyeliner, weave, mascara, medi-pedis, and fucking fingernails and all that other shit? You're just wasting your time. You're wasting your time. You can't show a woman something that she's chasing that she can never understand herself. That's why you got to get the fuck out of her reality. Stop running behind women. Stop kissing her ass. Stop begging her to see you. And just say, listen, I'm going to see how your effort is. And if you're not giving me the effort that I need you to give me, then I'm going to remove myself out of your life. Bye. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you're not doing that because you're not gaming it out because, I mean, are you new here, big guy?
I am new.
Right.
And just to put it out there, the statement, since I've been following 2 weeks and a half, I've noticed a lot of those things, what you've been saying. And so I've been trying to pull myself back. And then she follows me.
No, but
so
see, but see, look what you're doing. Okay, I see what you're doing, but you're doing it from the A perspective. And you know what the A perspective is?
What is that?
I'm going to try to manipulate her by doing these things to get her to do what I want her to do. But you can't do that in the game. Look, young man, Lance, there are times where women decide to want to leave, right, Lance?
Yeah.
And Lance, I can say the right things to the woman at any time and bring her ass back to me. But why would I do that, Lance? I've got to accept women for what they are and not what I want them to be. And that's our problem. We cannot sit around and try to change a woman. We have to let their fucking asses go so she can feel like a drug addict, what it feels like to not have you in her life. That's why you let them go, Lloyd. I think it's Lloyd, right? Am I correct? Lloyd?
Yeah.
That's why you let her go. Let her feel what it's like without you so she brings her ass back to you, brother.
Yeah.
Always remember, when a woman goes, she goes, yes? But what do you think stays with you when you have game? What do you think that is?
When she stays with me is when I have game.
No. Listen, okay, let me say it again. No, I'm saying when a woman leaves me, because Lloyd, they leave me too, buddy. Lloyd, they leave me. Lloyd, they leave me. They break up with me. I guess that's called it a breakup because they come back, or they block me, Lloyd. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
But why do they come back?
Because they're addicted.
Right, because she leaves, but her fucking feelings are always going to stay.
Right.
And that's what makes her ass come the fuck back. Remember, her reality is what she is seeing, hearing, and calculating, right? It's from the surface. It's her logic, her job, her fucking girlfriends, her cat vittles, her fucking reputation, her long-term plans, her belief in fucking stupid-ass relationships, fucking The Notebook, crying, fucking writing in her journal and all that feminine, goofy-ass shit from the surface. So when she leaves, all that shit goes with her. Bye. Peace. Right?
Right.
But what stays is the emotion of what I made her feel, her desire towards me, her sexual addiction, her attraction, her pull to my forbidden fruit, her pull to me being dangerous, the depth of who we are in our conversations. Remember, brother, emotions don't give a fuck about logic or rules. Lloyd, game this out, buddy.
Right.
Oh, Lloyd, I'm gonna put my sunglasses on. Why do you think that is, Lloyd? Because I'm seeing the light coming. I see the light bulb shining, Lloyd. You're seeing it now, motherfucker. Wait. Turn down the light. It's too bright. Turn it down, Lloyd. Listen to me. Let's game it out. We're too busy trying to fuck him for the surface. So you're playing by the rules of logic and her fucked up ass 5 dates for a hug And I'm not a good girl. I'm not gonna suck that dick and all that stupid shit. Lloyd, emotions don't give a fuck about logic or rules, because emotions drive the behavior, meaning that when a woman leaves you, that's why she comes back, because the emotions miss the drug of you, the waves of the unpredictable person that are crashing up against the walls her reality built, and they are being broken down. That's why we create the fucking war, because she's fighting on this. I'm a good girl, and my morals and my judgments and my values and beliefs state that you have to be a proper young man. You must row me on the boat, and you must give me flowers, and you must kiss my ass, and you must place me on top of your throne, and you must roll fruit at my feet and worship whatever oh, fuck you. No. What makes her leave and makes her stay is that, Lloyd, who the fuck do you think you are? What the fuck you mean if I want to go? Fuck you, Lloyd, you fucking asshole. Goddamn cocky, conceited, arrogant, narcissistic jerk that thinks you're God's gift to. Fuck you, Lloyd. Versus the sweet, kind, caring, thoughtful, understanding Lloyd that wants to have a conversation because I broke his heart. She doesn't want that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this, okay? I'm saying is, no, wait, hold on. This guy says that we don't align. We have learned to manipulate. No, real. That not you, young man. Real. You'll learn to manipulate because you're a dishonorable person. As a man, I don't manipulate. I stand on my fucking square. I don't give a fuck what a woman does. But the reason, Lloyd, she's going to come back is because she's not coming back. Because think about it, Lloyd. Has she ever left if her emotions are in my fucking world?
Right. Her emotions comes back to me.
Right. Well, no, they're already there. She comes back.
Right.
Because the battle that's going on is her feelings of, I want to fuck him. I shouldn't be thinking about fucking him, sucking his dick. He's drawing out things in me. He's making me feel jealous. I feel territorial. I feel lonely without him. I miss him.
Right.
I think about him. I wonder what he's doing. Why isn't he talking to me? Why isn't he reaching out to me? What the fuck is he doing? Who the fuck? Do you see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying to you guys, okay? Okay, I don't know real as a woman. Okay, whatever the fuck she's saying. Anyway, but what I'm saying to you, Lloyd, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, at the end of the day, she is her reality, but she's also her emotions. So the question is, you're gaming this the wrong way. If you're trying to fuck her, get her pussy, want to have a one-night stand with her, then why are you trying to beat down a door that you're not going to get any pussy from? Her reality from the surface is, I'm a good girl. I have values. I would never suck a dick. I would never sleep with a guy I don't know. I don't know you. Yeah, I would never do that. My values won't let me do that. You see what I'm saying, Lloyd?
Yeah.
Versus the woman that says, well, shit, bring that dick over here. We could fuck a little. I'll fuck that dick on the side and fuck you while I remain a good girl. See, at the end of the day, what you don't understand is, okay, her reality, Lloyd, where you're playing by, and all you guys, it's saying that he doesn't fit my checklist. Okay. And where is her fucking checklist? He's got to treat me like a princess. He's gotta be an honorable man, that he's gotta be single, and he's gotta be all about me, and he's gotta care for me, and he's gotta kiss my ass, and he's gotta root fruit at my feet, and he's gotta be quite nice and a gentleman and friendly and kind and understanding and thoughtful. That's her fuck that checklist. It's not her checklist. Do you think that's her check? Okay, Lloyd, game it out. Lloyd.
Yeah.
Everything I just said, do you think a woman plays with her pussy to that checklist? Do you think do you think when a woman touches her pussy, does she touch her pussy to the checklist that I said from her reality? Good, sweet, kind, wholesome, understanding. Take your jacket off. Give me some flowers. Open up a door. Pull open the slide. Slide my chair open. Tell me how beautiful and pretty and special I am. Do you think she rubs her pussy to that reality?
No.
No, fuck no, she doesn't. These women are nasty as fuck. Her reality is always going to say, does he fit my checklist? Because that's what you motherfuckers have created. You have created a reality to make these women think that they're so fucking special and their pussy is so valuable that they get to call the shots. Fuck no. Always remember this, Lloyd. Her reality is going to say, does he or doesn't he fit my checklist? Her checklist, right? But her emotions are going to whisper, but I can't stop thinking about him. Her reality is going to say, he's too dangerous. He's too much. He doesn't listen. He's got other women. He's fucking other women. He's seeing other women. And who the fuck does he think he is? I'm not going to be a notch on his belt, right? Her emotion is going to say, this motherfucker was honest with us. He hasn't lied to us, and he kept it a buck with us. I know he's seeing other women, but has he ever made us feel like a whore or a slut? No. When I'm with him, he makes me feel like the only woman in the world. He makes me feel like I lose time, and I've never felt this alive, regardless of what he has. So you know what? I'll take a piece of that dick while I go search for my Mr. Right. You see what I'm saying? That's why I keep telling you guys, when you have pussy, they don't care. They will fuck with you while you're fucking with other women, and they won't give a fuck. Now, from the surface, they'll feel like, oh, I'm guilty, I shouldn't do it. But it's the forbidden fruit. It's the naughty. I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't be this naughty and bad. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, reality, her reality, always wants control, and that's why you get one-sided relationships. But her pussy, her emotions, when she touches her pussy, gets wet, gets turned on, wants to put a dildo in her side her pussy or a finger in her butthole. It's the emotions that want the experience. And when those things collide, she feels torn between what looks good on fucking paper and what makes her heart and her pussy race. And they don't want to tell you this part of the game. Think about this. Do you think Hallmark, flower shops, goddamn K jewelers want you guys to know that you don't have to feed a woman to get her pussy? You don't have to give her fucking flowers or dinners or all that stupid shit. She'll fuck you for free. But if y'all guys are following the narrative of what's on paper, be sweet, be kind, take her out to dinner and bore the fuck out of her. Ask her questions like you're interested in her. Show her that you want to be more to her. Fuck no. That's not going to make her heart race. And you know what women going to say in this room? That's not true, Steven. That's not true. Fuck you, know you're lying. Women don't want to know this goddamn truth. Because now watch this, call her. Why, you ready for this? Ready for this? This woman is saying that I'm manipulating a woman. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, Lloyd?
Yeah.
Lloyd, okay. How is a man manipulating a woman when I'm telling you, you ain't the only woman I'm seeing? I'm fucking other women. I'm seeing other women. I'm talking to other women. And what the fuck are you going to do about it? So where am I manipulating you? Matter of fact, see who you want to see. So you see what I'm saying? See, Let me explain how women work. See, they know that their emotions, they can't control the emotion. So from her surface, she's going to assume it's manipulation because we found the GOAT path to getting her pussy for free without manipulating it. But being honest, hey guys, honesty, I guess, is the manipulation, guys. Hey, gentlemen, here's the manipulation, gentlemen. Being honest, not beating around the bush, not deceiving her, not walking on the eggshells and telling her what the fuck is. I guess that's the fucking manipulation because women don't want to know about that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See that? And do you see why, gentlemen, do you see why women want to throw you off the GOAT path? Because women don't want you to know that if you know what I am telling you and you stop running behind their pussy on the surface and tap into the emotion, then she has no choice but to want to fuck with you because of how you make her feel, not what you write on fucking paper. Okay? You don't argue with her reality. Thank you, 150 likes. Remember, Lloyd, from this point on, as you're listening to me, and I hope you continue, buddy.
Yeah.
Never talk to her reality. Don't talk to her beliefs. Don't talk to her morals. Don't talk to her judgments. And don't talk to her pussy. Leave that shit alone. Because the moment you talk to those things, you're playing by her fucked up ass. You got to wait a million fucking days. You got to slay a horde of zombies, a minotaur, and then you might get a fucking hug from me and friendship. What I'm saying to you guys out there, I want you guys out here to speak directly to her fucking feelings, her feelings. Create sexual tension that she cannot ignore. And that is why she finds herself loyal to the motherfucking man who doesn't fit the safe choice. She is not going to be loyal to you, Lloyd, from where you're at because you're too safe. Do you understand, Lloyd? Think about this. From the moment she is born to the moment she leaves her parents' house, what do you think her parents make her feel?
I don't know.
Safe. Safe. They do everything they can. You can't wear that dress. That's not safe. Stay away from these other kind of boys. That's not safe. You're going to a party? Well, I want you back at a safe time. I don't want you out there at a reasonable time because I want you safe, right? So what do you think happens when she leaves her parents' house and she gets her own fucking place and realize I get to call the shots? That's when I keep telling you guys in August, that's why these women eat pussy, suck lots of dick, fuck, orgies, parties, drinking, drugs, and some studying. Because they're sick of being safe and they're sick of making safe choices because they're not looking for safety. They're looking for men that make them feel forbidden, to make me feel nasty and naughty and feel like what I'm doing isn't a safe choice, but a nasty choice. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Beyond safe is moving her to a deeper sexual level. Because remember, young women that come into college and all these women are what? They're exploring their bodies, they're exploring their sexuality, and they're trying to understand where I fit in this world when it comes to my body and my femininity, right? And she can't learn that shit from being safe. She's got to go out to that dirty area and sneak her ass to the 24-hour sex shop and find the right butt plug, the right dildo, the right toy to make her feel okay. Well, this makes me feel sexy. This makes me come. This is what I know. When I pull that motherfucker out the drawer, I know without a shadow of a doubt that thing in that drawer is going to make this pussy wet, come, and purr. You see what I'm saying? And that's where she wants a man to be at, not to manipulate it, not to lie. But what I'm saying is that is why you're having the problem, because you are being too safe, because you're playing on her side. You're doing everything on paper. I know you think you're doing the right thing, but everything you're doing is wrong. Instead of worrying about her, let her go. Look, hey, Lloyd, this is how I do it. This is how you do it, dog. You just tell her, hey, look, listen. You know, I really appreciate you. Listen, check it out, look. I love doing this shit. Check it out, Lloyd. Hold on, Lloyd. Let me play the music, dog. I'm sweating, Lloyd. Hey, Lloyd, I love taking the dick off the table, but I don't make him feel bad. Look, Lloyd, check it out, Lloyd. Hold on, I'm gonna try not to laugh because I don't want to seem like I'm being mean to women, but Lloyd, look. Lloyd, hey, baby, look. I really appreciate the time that we had together. I appreciate the voice messages. I appreciate looking at another side of you that was so sexy. You remember that time you played with your pussy and you came and we had that? I remember, you know what? I enjoy everything that we had. But you know what? Sometimes things just don't work out. And you know what? I understand. I'm just not the right guy for you. I don't know. Hold on. Stop, Lloyd. I'm trying to focus. I'm not the right guy for you. So from this point on, I release you. And hey, listen, I hope you find your happiness. I hope you find what you're looking for. And I promise you, in all that I am not going to bother you. I won't call you or anything. I just want to let you know I appreciate you. And please, baby, hey, baby, take care. That's it, Lloyd. The end. That's it. And Lloyd, let her go. Let her go. Let her go. And guess what, Lloyd? She's going to go until she realizes, or emotions make her realize that, you know what, bitch, you have fucked up. Because guess what? Guess what goes when she goes, Lloyd? Guess what goes away? What goes away is that she gets no more voice messages, no more video messages, no more masturbation audios, no more dirty talk, no more sensual talk, no more romantic talk, no more smooth talk, no more intimate talk, no more kinky talk, dirty talk, nasty talk, naughty talk, freaky talk, dirty talk. All that goes away. No more pushing the boundaries of your sex and your pussy. No more making you play with your pussy the way I make you play. Hey, Lloyd, it all goes away. Like the crack to the crackhead. It goes away. All you have left is an empty bottle of Percocets and fentanyl. There's nothing inside. It's an empty bottle. And you know what they're going to do to that bottle? They're going to just try to, come on, I know there's one in there. Come on, there's got to be one more pill. I need my pill. Hey, Lloyd, you hear me? I need my pill. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. So, Lloyd, I'm just telling you, keep learning the game and just realize don't sweat these fucking women. Don't do it. Because, hey, look, Lloyd, the further they go away, the more they miss you. Does that make any sense, man?
It does. It does. Yeah.
Tell me why.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
The further that they push from us, they just come back because of the feelings.
All right, I'm listening.
And they can't resist the feelings. The feelings are much stronger than their logic.
Okay, but Lord, yeah, okay. All right. So what I'm saying is that this is why you have to let her go. Okay? You have to let her go. Okay? And if you let her go, you allow her to say, Lord, if you ask her to come back, right? Please come back to me. Please give me a chance. Let's work it out. I'm sorry. Let's go to counseling. I don't want to lose you. You're the best thing that's ever happened to me, on all that other hallmarky bullshit. She'll never respect you again. Okay? What I'm saying is that I am going to be a fucking addiction. I keep telling you, Lloyd, I want to conquer that pussy in ways that she doesn't understand. I don't want her to fucking like me, Lloyd. I don't want her to be attracted to me. Lloyd, I don't want her to even love me. That's going to come with everything. I don't want that shit. I want it all. I want it all. Does that make any sense?
It makes sense, yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So until you get it down, you all are going to have one-sided relationships. Because the game is going to teach you this. She is going to leave you. She's going to break up with you. She's going to find somebody else, and she'll be talking to other people. But she never leaves when she never leaves. She doesn't leave. The pussy, her body, and her feelings are always going to remember. Okay? Her feelings remember. Okay? How many walls she builds with logic doesn't fucking matter. Because her emotions are going to keep knocking those walls down with you, not with anybody else but you. Does that make any sense?
Makes sense.
Okay.
I understand.
All right. So, all right, I'll throw you back in, buddy. But if you ever have a question, I don't want you to ever feel that you're doing anything wrong. Let her go. Okay, buddy? You got this. If you need some coaching, get at me, but let her go, buddy. Okay?
All right.
You got this. All right. Yeah, you got it, Lloyd. Great call, buddy. That was a fucking awesome call. Guys, let's continue this. Gentlemen, got a question, put a Q. I'm sorry. Let me grab some of your questions as we continue this game. And it's ism. Let's see here. Let's get some of these questions right here. Appreciate you both between asking a woman on a date and actually going on it. Should you still be? Yes, because if I want to go on a date with a woman, I'm going to create sexual tension. And sometimes it's hard to go on a date with women when you can make them play with their pussy within that week. So when you get the game down, yes, you can go on a date, but it changes up. Let me get this call. 25, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Yo, Steve, she got back to me.
Okay, y'all going on a date, and then y'all going to set up the room afterwards, or what?
Oh, she said sugar makes her cramp on her period, so she can't have anything sweet, but she wants to taste me.
Okay, well, yeah, hey, free hugs and kisses. Hey, but that's all you get. Free hugs and kisses. So you're good. So what I would do, okay, now this is where I would then do the kissing 101. I want to give her a sample kissing 101, a little bit of dirty talk, and a pinch of five play to show her what she has to look forward to. And that's why the kissing and all the other stuff I show you guys is very important. So I would say go forward with that, as long as we know that once you're off your period, we're going to set up a time to go to that room, okay?
Yeah, so I still go on the date.
Yeah, just let her know. Yeah, just, hey, you can kiss on me, just keep your hands off of me. I'm not that kind of guy, okay? Have fun with it. You can kiss on me all you want, but keep your hands off of me. I'm not that kind of guy. You're going to have to wait till we get to the room for that, okay? Just say that to her. Yeah. And that's some flirty banter, okay, buddy?
Yeah.
All right, so I'll throw you back in, buddy, okay?
I'm a holler.
What?
I said I'm a holler at you.
Okay, holler back. All right, thank you, brother. Peace out. Okay, gentlemen, as I said before, I told you that question. Let me get to another question right here. We talked about the love thing. Y'all need to love yourselves. We talked about that. Is unemployment and disability the only thing left of, okay, I don't know what you're talking about, sir. This guy right here says, thank you so much for sharing your knowledge with us. The best day to you. Okay, appreciate you. Thank you, sir. I need to put 100% effort straight after following up on the bid, or can it come after doing? Okay, brother, I don't understand something. Why do y'all guys want to do shit half-ass? I don't understand why you guys want to do things half-ass, but you expect a woman to give you 100%. Stop being fucking lazy, man. You guys are lazy ass people doing half-ass things, expecting full results. Man, stop that weak ass shit. This guy said a woman followed me on Instagram. I set a video date for the day at 1:00. She said, okay. I said, wear something in pink. She said, oh, how do I respond? What the fuck do you mean? How do you? Gentlemen, I understand when y'all were children, someone had to wipe your ass and clean you up and take that diaper, clean it up, roll it up and throw it in the trash. But sometimes this is the problem. Let me explain what the problem is, okay? All right. The problem is that a lot of you guys out here steal the game and try to take shit from those that have game. And then when things work out, you don't know what to do because you're trying to cheat the game. Why don't you figure it out what you want to do or call in? All you guys do is do and take our shit. And then when it works, you don't know what the fuck to do next because you're trying to cheat the game. Learn the game, okay? Learn the game, man. Let me get this question right here. I think I'm trying to catch up with the questions. You say as a man stepping back into the single life after 14 years, what advice can you give and have the new generation of women? Okay. I am not trying to be rude, okay? I'm not trying to be rude, all right? I need you to understand something. The first thing you have to do is get the Tampax out from between your legs. And I'm not trying to be mean. I need you to listen. Get the Tampax off of your balls and let them drop. There is no such thing as a new generation of fucking women, because women have always been fucking women. Stop making women out to be something fucking special. There's nothing new under the sun. What is a new, can you tell me what a new generation lion is? Can you tell me what a new generation wolf is? Can you tell me what a new generation shark is? Or has a lion always been a lion? A bear has always been a bear, and a shark has always been a shark. No, stop, blank. No, blank, listen. Stop, blank. I'm not, see, that's your problem, blank. You think I'm roasting him. I'm trying to wake him up, so please shut the fuck up and listen, motherfucker. I'm not tearing him down. I've got to break him from feminine thinking. There is no such thing as a new generation woman. There is not. Sir, listen to me. Women bleed once a month. They have ups and downs. They cramp. They eat ice cream and chocolate cake and cry to fucking chick flicks and stupid ass movies. They have never changed. They will always be the same. The problem is that you guys have made them think that their pussy is special. So then in your eyes, you think she walks on water like your Messiah. You think she can fucking turn water into fucking wine. You think she can slice the fucking war. You think she can slice the air and a vortex opens and some unicorns come out. These women are not special. They're the same. They're all the fucking same. They will wear makeup, eyeliner, weave, mascara, push-up bras. They will wear things to cover up their blemishes, their fucking wrinkles, and their white hairs. They're all the fucking same. They laugh, they cry. They're on their periods. They all have low insecurity, low self-worth, low self-esteem. They have not fucking changed. They haven't changed. They're the same. So the first thing we got to do, young man, is get the Tampax off yourself, open your eyes, and realize that the only thing that's changed is you. They have never changed. You have. Because there's something in you that makes them special. And that's not being mean. That's not being mean. I'm not being mean. I'm not being rude at all. That's what I'm saying. For all you guys out here, there is no such thing as that shit for all you guys. And that's what I want to say to y'all guys. And if y'all guys learn the game, understand the game, and do this, this is why you win, buddy. I'm not trying to knock you down. I'm trying to open your eyes. Listen, what I'm trying to get you to do is I want you to create the new generation of you by getting rid of the guy that thinks women are special. They're not. Grow as a man, learn the game, and stop running behind pussy, or you will never, ever see what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying, okay? I'm saying to all you guys out there, when y'all learn the game, understand the game, and grow, that's where everything and win for you guys out here, okay? Women are not different. They're not special. The only difference is when this thing out here at the end of the day is that we don't ever lie to a woman, manipulate a woman, deceive a woman, play games with a woman. Because it goes back to the one-sided thing. And I got to move to the second one, but effort is everything. I don't give a fuck who she is. I don't give a fuck what she is and what she thinks of herself. I just need her to know how she moves with me, gentlemen. That's it. And if she doesn't want to move that way, all right, wait a second. How what? How what? Why don't you, and I got you, brother. It was a great question. Wait a second. What the fuck are you talking about? How, bruv? Then how? Okay. Example of walking up to the fucking woman and talking to her like a grown goddamn. 44, what's your name? What's your question? What's up, sir? 44, what's your name and what's your question, sir? Hello. Going once, 44. Going to.
Can you hear me?
Sir, what is your name and what's your question? How can I help you? What's up?
Hello there, brother. It's Rashad again, calling from London.
Okay, what's your question?
I just had a question.
Yes.
I had a question.
Sure.
See what you were saying about I was putting in our bid, and then following that, the term in between a woman putting in 100% effort.
Yes. Right. If she's not putting 100% effort, I'm gonna throw her back into the water and move on. The end. I'm not gonna waste my time begging a woman to fuck with me. I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
I am not. I will not do it. All I'm gonna do is present myself with the truth and let her make a choice. See, guys, y'all don't understand free will. Free will goes way beyond her emotions and feelings because it breaks her algorithm. Women are never, ever in a position to have free will when you guys lie to them the way that you do. The more honest you are with a woman and allow her to make a determination off of your honesty versus lies, change up everything. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. So, it was in regards to, you see when I called up the other day and I was telling you about that date that I'd set up and the girl fell asleep and whatnot.
Sir, I don't remember anything you said, but what's your question? I got to do a show. What's your question?
Yeah, no, that literally was the question, but you answered it, sir. So
okay, well, all right, I'll throw you back in with thank you, Gov. All right, thank you. Cheers, man. Cheers. All right, guys, lines are open. We got y'all covered. But what I'm saying to y'all guys, how this is where most of y'all guys go wrong. Y'all are not looking things the right way. You're looking at everything as that like fucking victims. You're not a victim. A woman is allowed to fuck with who she wants to fuck with and do what she wants to do. I don't know why y'all care so much about women in that perspective. Who cares what she says? Who cares what she does? She is allowed to do what she wants. Listen, gentlemen, we cannot be the pussy police. We cannot be the pussy police. The imbalance comes in, gentlemen, when you guys don't understand yourselves. And when you don't understand yourselves is that you have to understand something about women. God damn it. Hold on a second. Yes, Fufu, what's your question, man? What's up?
She got back to me. She said, well, you're the one who cut me off a week before I came.
Yes, I cut you. No, I cut you off because you was wasting my time. That's why I cut you off. I am not going to waste my time with a woman playing games. And the moment I feel you're wasting my time or playing games, I'm going to cut you off. Period. That's what you tell her. Now that you know that, bring me those hugs and kisses and let's move forward. That's it, okay?
And she sent 2 more texts after that.
I don't give a fuck what she, come on, man. What else? What?
She said, and we both know very well that we want each other, even after you teased me so much that I'd always go to bed horny as fuck, counting down the days until I come back.
Oh, Fufu, all right, listen, you're going to get the dick when you get off your period, okay? I'm going to give you some dick. Calm down and be patient. Today is all about hugs and kisses. When you're off your period, I'll fuck you. I'm going to fuck you. That's how you talk to her. Calm down. You get hugs and kisses today. You'll get dick when you get off your period. Okay?
Yeah.
Tell her what it is, man. Stop bullshitting. Okay?
Yeah.
Send that to her and let me know. God damn it, Fufu, just send what I told you, please. Please. Send that and talk me back, okay? Thank you, Fufu. Peace. Come on, man. I don't give a fuck what she says, man. Fuck. Okay, gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Ladies don't want to hear this, but guys, let me tell y'all something about women. Let me tell y'all something. She doesn't care about your fucking feelings. She doesn't give a fuck about your stress. She doesn't care about your struggles. She doesn't care about your pressure. She doesn't care about your hurt feelings. She doesn't care about what the fuck you feel. Okay? The second she feels that she has to be a mother to you, she's gone. The second she feels that I've got to fucking wipe your ass, she's gone. Okay? 1 second. Let me grab this call. 346, what's your name and how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Can you hear me, sir?
What's your name, sir, and what's your question? I'm going to ask you one last time.
Jay from Texas, and I got a question.
Okay.
My question is, how are you the kingpin of it? Are you a married man? I've been married 14 years, sir. Do you have a girlfriend? How do you really know women? What makes you the authority, sir,
I'm not
on dating?
Sir, I just started this yesterday. I wouldn't listen to me. I think you waste your time. I wouldn't listen to you. You're absolutely right. If I were you, I wouldn't listen to me. I know nothing. So what I would say, hopefully one day you'll learn how not to look at other men, look at the message. But
it's not looking. You're always giving advice on here, telling people
sir,
stuff. I've been married 14 years. I laugh at y'all.
Okay, but sir,
you don't have a girlfriend, man.
Sir,
how do you know about women so much,
sir? What if I've been married 26 years, bitch? What if I've been married 26
years? Goofy ass.
Right, exactly. Okay, exactly. Y'all see that, guys? You see that, guys? I want to show you what it sounds like. Listen, I'm sorry. We got to call this bitch back. He calls us. Hold on. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Dog.
Hello?
Why'd you hang up like a bitch? Why'd you run away like a bitch, dog? Why'd you run away?
Pal.
Yeah.
You
Hold
don't
on.
argue and
No,
debate.
I don't.
Every time
No,
your
I'm
girl
not
has debate with
arguing.
somebody, you hang
No,
the phone up.
Uncle.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller. You don't like it? Kiss my ass. You don't like it. It's my house.
Now I feel better. Gentlemen, always remember, there are a lot of young men out here that are angry at me telling you to love yourself. And there's a lot of young men out here who have a homosexual vibe to them where they want to look at other men and they want another man to prove. I never ask a man to prove himself to you, because if y'all did that shit back in the day, they would fuck you up. I know there's a different time here where y'all feel that men have to prove themselves to you. Never go to another man and do that. That doesn't work. Okay? But I'm saying to all you guys out here, that motherfucker is a pussy. Oh, wait a second. I think the pussy's calling back. What's up, pussy? What's up, dog? What's up, buddy? Go ahead. You want to cry? I'll give you the floor for a second. Go ahead and cry, sir. Go ahead and cry. Go ahead and cry.
No, sir.
No,
I want
go
you
ahead
to
and
teach me how
cry.
you
Go
be
ahead.
authority on
No.
women. You're the
Come
authority
on.
on women.
I say,
Done, married. You got no girlfriend. How the fuck do you know all about women
please
so
hang
much?
up on this
Yes.
cupcake.
Cats on here always talk about dating advice while you're
He's
unmarried and have no
caking
girlfriend.
and
Well, you
wasting
suck at it, bro. You
your
suck at it, cuz. You're 14 years. What are you doing?
time.
Married? Got a girlfriend?
Steve, I say, Steve,
You
yeah.
married? You have a girlfriend, bro.
Please hang up on this
If you don't, then how you gonna talk
cupcake.
about women?
He's caking and wasting your time.
All right, Eric code 718, sir. What's your name and how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yo, what's going on, Uncle Man? This is Justin man from New York, man.
Can you get off
I'm
your
just
speaker,
calling,
so get off your speaker so I can hear what's going on, buddy. How can I help you?
I got you. Okay, boom. Yeah, you off my speaker now,
you're
bro.
perfect. How can I help you, big guy? What's up?
Okay, yes, sir. I've been married, man, for 5 years, man. And everything you talk about, I've learned emotional dependency, whatnot, going forth. But I feel like you said earlier, how do I move forward with me understanding what I'm learning now? And I'm seeing results for myself, but a part of me feels like, I'm still being played, bro.
Well, here's a problem, big guy. You have to.
Okay.
It's very hard to change a reality in which you're in right now unless you get the proper help. Okay.
Right.
What you have done, unfortunately, and a lot of you guys do this, is that you guys get in bad relationships with women, and then you train them to treat and dog you out, disrespect you, walk all over you, argue with you, and all that other stuff.
Right.
And when you learn the game the right way, you won't have to worry about a woman arguing with you and all that other stuff. Now, listen, you're not at the point to leave anybody because you don't have a relationship with yourself enough to leave. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Got you, bro.
Right. So I don't want you to leave, okay? Because you're not ready to do that. You have to you have to have a relationship with yourself. So that's why you got to learn the game.
Okay.
Because what is very important is that a woman doesn't have a right to yell at you. You're not her child. A woman has no right to tell you what to do. You are not her child. She has no right to, she has a right to not give you sex because that's her body. But she has no right to dangle the pussy and make you sleep on the couch and make you earn pussy. And what we have done is we have lost who we were as men, and we feel like relationships have drama because that's what the world tells us. The world tells us that, you're not in a relationship if you're not arguing with a fucking woman. No, fuck no.
No doubt.
No, fuck. Okay, let me ask you a question. Okay. And I'm not talking about your relationship because I don't want to disrespect your wife. What I'm saying is, let's think about a woman like your wife, okay?
Okay.
Does she have a job?
Yeah, she's working, bro.
Okay, no, check this out. Do you think she treats her boss, the president, or the CEO, CFO the way she treats you? Yes or no? Yes or no?
No.
Right. But okay, now wait, here's the important thing. Why? 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 Why is that? Because what they're doing that you're not doing, you're not gaming this out. See, the game teaches you guys to have a relationship with yourself, to be the CEO of the company or the owner of the company called me. Not me, but me as in you, sir.
Got you. Yeah, I'm with you, bro.
Where you're saying that my mission statement is to have integrity and honor and love myself and appreciate myself and value myself. And if anybody comes into my company, they have to move off of my rules. So, and wait, remember, this isn't a dictatorship. If you want a relationship with me, this is what is going to be the things you have to do to be with me. Because I'm never going to be, because I'm never going to be with you. I'm not in a relationship with you. So what I'm saying, young man, is that this is why you need the coaching and learn the game, because you're operating. It's like, okay, in the world of the job thing, it's like the president going down to that woman and saying, can I give you another raise today? Hey, why don't you take the day off and do whatever the fuck you want to do, and I'll do your work for you. Don't do anything. I'll do the work for you. And that's what you're doing. And that's why you're having the issues and problems that you're having, because you're placing disrespect above you. And I'm not saying yell at a woman. I'm not saying be mean to a woman or disrespect a woman. I'm saying that you have got to charge the woman to the game and leave her alone. Okay. I'm saying that you can't do that right now because you're not in a position to do that. And that's why I'm saying don't just let her. Okay, listen, you can't cut a drug off cold turkey, because if you cut that drug off cold turkey, you're going to run right back to it, right? So I don't want you to run back to it, okay? But all that marriage counseling and shit that y'all guys do, it doesn't work. What it's got to do is you got to start loving, valuing, and appreciating yourself. And until you do that, you're always going to be the same guy. Does that make any sense?
Makes a lot of sense, Joe. I thank you so much, man. Real quick before we go, I've been following you for about 2 weeks now, man.
Okay, well, welcome. I appreciate you. But no, listen. I'm not here to, no, it's all good. I'm not here to tell you to trust me. This is not about me. I'm here to teach you to trust yourself. Don't fucking trust. Okay. That's why I'm not telling you what to do with the relationship. I don't want you to move off of me, because I wouldn't. Okay, on my level of thinking, you can't even get in the door thinking you can talk to me any old kind of way. So we're on two different planes. So I'm not saying do what I do. I'm saying learn how to appreciate yourself, love yourself, and realize you can make the decisions for yourself. I cannot tell you how to move as a man. All I can tell you is to think for yourself, but to do it from a perspective of loving yourself unconditionally. Unconditional love means that, yes, I may love you. I might care about you and I rock with you, but I love myself that much more, and I can't have you in my world. You are dismissed, but you're not there yet. Okay, buddy? You just got to learn the game. Okay. So just listen. I'm not saying be a punching bag. I'm just saying start to learn how to appreciate yourself. Okay, buddy?
I could do that. Much love, yo.
I respect to you, man, and good luck. And let me know if you need anything. Okay.
I got you.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. Respect to you. Okay, guys, lines open. We got you covered, guys. Let us continue what I was saying before, guys, about women. And this is not, and I don't want you to get mad at what I'm saying when I'm talking about women right here, but I want you to understand that women don't, okay, listen, gentlemen, please listen. There is no law or rule out there that states a woman has to give you anything. Hold on, let me grab this call. 347, what's your name, sir, and what's your question? How can I help you?
What's good, Coach? It's Limitless.
What's your question, man?
So, the question I asked earlier about when you interacting with a woman, you're moving as if everything she's doing.
Wait. I'm not interacting with the woman. What am I interacting with?
Myself.
No, the emotion.
Oh, okay.
I'm never interacting with a woman like you guys are doing. Because if I interact with a woman, then I'm have to play by her fucking rules called, what can I do to beg for the pussy? I'm not doing that shit. So the interaction is saying that I'm going to offer you to come over to my side where I can show you that with me, I will show you will be seen, heard, understood, and appreciated. Not for your pussy. Because there's nothing behind what I'm saying. It's because I'm not trying to go after your pussy. You're going to see the value of my dick. That's the difference. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So like we was talking about the other night about the absolute assurance of yourself in the future. So the reason I ask that is you're putting yourself by using. So okay, I'm gonna go back to what we was talking about with the tarot reading, and you're basically saying that she don't have to do, and what she's doing is basically looking for you by doing that. So
No. Okay, so when I walk up on a woman, I overstand this one thing that you guys fucking fail. That woman is a subtotal of every lying, disingenuous, beating around the bush, walking on eggshell motherfucker that pretends to be a nice guy to get her pussy. That's all I know, right? That's all I know. So, whatever she is to me at that point is based off of her interpretation of men. But I don't fall under that interpretation. Because what she's waiting for is to sniff me out to say, you know what? You're like everybody else. You're just going to say a bunch of things to try to fuck me. But I'm not trying to get her pussy. I'm offering her my dick. So her reality is going to be broken because she is not going to sniff out insecurity, neediness, judgment, worry, fear. Oh my God, you're beautiful and all that other bullshit. Which then, Limitless, is going to give her a chain reaction of who are you that puts her in a new reality that says, oh, you're a player. Oh, you must be a smooth talker. Oh, you're a ladies' man. Oh, you say this to all the women. Wait, and they're going to be smiling. Oh, you think you could get me with you see what I'm saying, Limitless?
Yeah.
So from that point, I'm not doing anything. She recognizes I'm moving in a different reality.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, I know I'm going over there to give her the opportunity. What I'm saying is, whatever she's doing, it doesn't matter because I'm interpreting it as she's doing all of that. So I noticed her to go over there to give her the opportunity.
No. Whatever she's doing is none of my fucking business. I'm just going to realize that she's doing something, right? Remember your piece of paper, A to A, A to B, right? Mm-hmm. So I know that I'm going to interrupt her, right?
Yeah.
So first thing I know
being considerate
is be considerate by saying excuse me because I'm interrupting you. Mm-hmm. And then from that point that I know once I say excuse me to her is at that point that she starts to realize in her mind, it triggers the what? Who are you? Who are you? What do you want? Why you? That's it.
Yeah.
Who are
That's
you?
where you introduce yourself.
Right.
Tell her why you went over there, and then the
I'm
intention.
going to introduce myself to take care of the who are you. I'm going to tell her why I came over there because I'm going to tell her where I came over. So I take care of the what do you want? And then the
why is the intention.
Is to call me.
Yeah.
If you want to find out, call me. So I'm kind of hitting all those things versus beat around the bush and have these boring ass conversations. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm saying that there's nothing wrong with her doing what she's doing. What's wrong is we're not gaming out what she's doing because we think that because we look at a woman, we're automatically assuming, look at her body, look at her beauty. She's so pretty. She's so sexy. I really want to fuck her, right? But where are you? But where are you playing, Limitless? Where are you playing at?
In her field.
Her reality. Her reality. Not her emotions. Remember.
So I forget what you were saying.
Yes.
I think it was earlier today when you were saying, well, it was probably yesterday because I was listening to that you did yesterday. You were saying that she thinks the world is flat.
Yes.
And you think the world is
I know the world is round.
No. I'm talking about the other people. She thinks the world is flat, and you think the world is basically thin or whatever. So she, in her reality, you're putting her on a pedestal.
No.
So you have to bring her to the reality that
Stop. No. She thinks the world is flat, and you reinforce it by telling the world is flat because you think that's the way you're going to get her pussy. The end. You reinforce the world is flat because you don't help her through her insecurities. You make her fucking insecurities worse. You make them worse. You devalue her. You make her feel worse because she's saying from her logic is that I'm a good, upstanding woman. I value myself. I do nothing wrong. Yes, I might want to wear a dress because I feel that it looks good on me, but I don't do anything to anybody. I don't say anything to give you motherfuckers the idea that I am a slut and a fucking whore. I don't do anything wrong. I just go about my day. If I see something that makes my titties pop, I'm going to wear it. If I see something that makes my ass look sexier, I'm going to wear it. But I'm doing it for me. But that doesn't give you the right to make me feel like a whore and a slut because you see me the way you see me. So you make her feel worse, which then makes her go on a greater defensive. You see what I'm saying? You make her feel.
What you're saying.
Right. So
I was talking about.
No,
you were saying
Limitless. You're not fucking listening. I'm saying the same thing. Listen, motherfucker. Her world is flat because you motherfuckers keep flattening that motherfucker and cutting it off. Because you're making somebody feel like they are a shitty person for wearing an outfit that they like. You're making her feel like a whore, a slut, and dirt under your shoe because that dress, that t-shirt, or that skirt looks good on her. But that doesn't give you the right to just walk up to her and think that you can fuck you, bitch. Come over to my house and fuck me. Let me fuck you the way I want to fuck you. Nut all over you and say, get the fuck out of my house. She's like, what the fuck did I do? I didn't do anything. I'm just walking my dog. I didn't do anything. I'm just having a drink. What makes you think that you can just walk up to me and talk to me in the old kind of way like I'm some fucking whore? That's what I'm saying to you, man. That's what brings it. That is what, okay, you draw out the insecurities, so then her Xena warrior princess is then like this. All right, you want to play let's fuck? We're going to play let's fuck. And I'm going to be the one fucking you with this fucking dildo, and you ain't going to get no pussy. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense? You make her world flat because you think she's saying, I want to, what did I do? Wait. Hey, Ron, that's a nice shirt today. Oh, really? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we go to my place and fuck? What the fuck? Hey, Michael, you got hey, that's a nice haircut. Wow, that's look really good on you. Hey, well, you like that haircut? Why don't we go around the corner and you suck my dick? Do you see what I'm saying? A woman can't even give you motherfuckers a compliment without you thinking she's saying, I want to fuck you. So she's saying, what the fuck is... She's saying, wait a second. What's going on here? Can I say something nice to somebody without them thinking I want to fuck them? Can I wear what I want to wear without a man assuming that I'm easy because I like to wear, I don't know, is she not allowed to wear jeans and a half shirt? Is she not allowed to wear anything she wants to wear, right? Is she not allowed to do that? Yes? Limitless? Yes or no?
Yeah, she can wear whatever she wants.
Right. Then what gives you the right to think that she is easy in the bedroom when you just walk up to her and talk to her any old kind of way? So then guess what? Then that means you're attacking her beliefs, her judgments, her values, and her morals. And once you do that, then you're playing a game you don't want to be in. Because then the game of let's fuck is going to be called, I'm going to get a strap on and fuck the shit out of you by taking your money, your food, and everything I want from you, and you ain't going to get no pussy. So if anybody's going to fuck, you're going to be the one getting fucked. That's what I'm saying. You can't play that game, dog. You can't play that game. So the game you got to play is leave her fucking logic alone. Stop looking at her body. Listen, guys, please look at her body. But y'all got to stop at that point. Okay, admire the body like a Mona Lisa, a nice painting. Because whatever you like in her body, that's cool. The way the body is structured, her breasts, her ass, her thighs, that's okay. But to assume just because you want to fuck her and think that she has to fuck you is goddamn crazy to me. That's crazy. And to go up to her, Limitless, I don't know you, but why don't you bring your slutty fucking ass to my place so I can fuck you, bust a nut on you, and say, get the fuck out, you whore ass bitch. And expect her to say, okay, let's go. Like life is porn. It doesn't work that way. But what makes you think the world works? Guys, listen, please guys watch porn and jerk off. But there's got to be a point, guys, where you got to separate porn from reality. Porn is porn. That means they hire actresses to play a role to fuck a guy. That's it. But when you turn off your computer or your phone and go into the real world, it doesn't work like that. Now, Limitless, it can work like that if she wants to fuck you, but she has got to want to fuck you. You wanting to fuck her is not, Limitless, you're not the only guy trying to fuck her. Do you understand that, Limitless?
I understand.
What? I'm listening. What?
Knowing that when we was talking about, you already know you are what she needs, but you're giving her the opportunity.
But you're not, because but if you think she's beautiful, you're operating from the wrong way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
What am I saying?
Because she can't think I'm the opportunity if I'm looking at her a certain way.
God damn it, Limitless, when you get off the plantation, dog, what the fuck are you doing? What you reading and writing now, motherfucker? You got it. Yes. Yes.
I understand about the pedestal, because the pedestal you can't teach somebody if you're looking up at them, because then they're going to be looking down on you.
Thank you, Limitless. Exactly. So what are you trying to say? I'm listening to you, buddy.
So, okay, I'm gonna use the example that we used the other night with the tarot card reading shit.
Okay.
So with the tarot card reading, everybody know is basically you trying to predict the future with turning over the cards, and you already know you're the person that she needs. So you would go over there and be like, "Look, you don't need to do this. I'm
No,
already here for
Limits.
you."
You got that from me because you didn't do that.
Yes,
shit
but
at
what I'm
first.
saying is,
no, you didn't game it.
You already know
No,
she's doing that for you.
Stop, Limitless. Stop. You came in there. You didn't game it out. You just went over there. You weren't fun and flirty. I told you I looked at the tarot cards and I said that shit. I get what you're saying, but what is your question?
That's basically what you're doing. Like whatever. The reason I said whatever she's doing was because I was thinking her using her doing the tarot card reading. She was doing that to find me.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
No. When I see her, I keep trying to tell you, got to game it out. Anything you do from the surface is hitting and fucking with her beliefs, morals, values, and judgments. That's why y'all don't get no pussy. Her logic or her ass and titties that you look at from the surface is always going to say, I'm going to pick the safe guy. I'm going to pick the one with stability, the one that checks the boxes, the one that is safe, kind, sweet, thoughtful, understanding, and will kiss my ass and do whatever I want to get this pussy. Do you understand that, right? Right?
Yeah.
I'm not, when I go over there, I'm talking to the emotion because I'm triggering. And okay, when I go over there and let her know she doesn't have to flip that card because I'm on the other side of that card. You don't need to flip that card because I'm here now. I'm going to trigger an emotion because I'm going to make her smile, laugh, and blush. You can't make her smile, laugh, and blush when you're kissing her ass. I'm talking, when I say that thing that I told you to say to her, is because I'm talking to her feelings. Fuck who she is. Because I know her emotions don't care about that shit. It just says, whoever can make me feel, one more time, feel alive versus feeling imprisoned. If I feel alive, I'm going towards that thing. If I feel like I'm in a prison, I'm going to run away from it. Because the guys that check the boxes are the most insecure motherfuckers. The guys that check the boxes are lying. The guys that check the boxes are abusive motherfuckers that are obsessive and they won't let her go. That's why she doesn't fuck with them. Because they imprison her. They tear her down, make her insecure, tell her what she can and cannot do. I'm going to make her feel alive. Does that make sense? I'm going to make her feel something she can't explain. I'm going to pull her into my world that is going to scare her, but excite her at the same time. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Does that make any sense? Her logic is going to look at your flaws. Okay? Because the flaw is your insecurity. And she's just thinking, okay, this motherfucker's insecure. But how is he insecure enough where I can baby him, coddle him, without him fucking being obsessive and crazy? Or can I tell that this motherfucker is not on the hinges and I can't talk to him because he's going to do something crazy to me? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But her emotions are going to look at how her body reacts when you walk to her and say the thing that you said about the cards. Limited. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So that side is basically because I want to say making her uncomfortable, but it's making her uncomfortable in a good way. But
Yes,
on the
I
other
want to.
side,
Yes, I want you have to make her uncomfortable.
but there's two uncomfortables. The
Right,
uncomfortable from
because
the nice
when
side
you're
and
going
the
after the
uncomfortable from
listen,
our side.
when you're going after the pussy, you're gonna make her feel uncomfortable because you're saying to her, "You're a slut in my eyes," and I'm about to. Hey, right now, I am preparing this statement right now. All right. So I'm about to lie to you and manipulate you and ask you a bunch of questions I don't give a fuck to make you think that you're so fucking dumb and ignorant that you think I actually like you when all I want to do is fuck you. So tell me, what do you do for a living? Do you see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that side she is going to protect because that's all she knows. Every fucking guy who doesn't have the game is a bona fide fucking liar that is going to lie to her and pretend to be a nice guy when all he wants to do is fuck her, right? So she's going to protect herself, all right? But where she's going to let herself where she's going to let herself go with a man is he's saying, I'm not doing this to lie to you to get you out your pussy. I'm not doing this to make you feel deceived. I'm not doing this to get your pussy at all. I'm just showing you what it's like to be with me. I'm not going to lie to you, manipulate you, or deceive you because I have honor and fucking dick integrity, meaning that I will never operate under the construct of making you do something under the influence of a fucking lie. Because I don't want your pussy like that. Because I believe in myself so much, you can get on this dick. You see what I'm saying?
All right. So the uncomfortability on the bad side is her knowing the algorithm of what you're gonna do anyway, so she already knows that she's not gonna have time. But the uncomfortability on the good side is the unknown that she's never been through and she's curious about it. But she's uncomfortable because she doesn't know.
Two things will happen. When you run behind pussy, you'll check all the boxes because you want the pussy, but you're telling her he's not the right choice. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put him towards this nice mythical area called the friend zone, and we're going to hang the fuck out. Okay? All right? That's number one. But number two, which you don't understand. Hold on, I gotta record this. Okay, so number two is the emotion. See, I want her to say through free will, he's the only choice that makes sense to my heart, my mind, and my body. Because finally, I think he's the person that can actually make me feel seen, heard, understood, and appreciated without trying to get me to open my legs. He's actually fucking tapping. Who the fuck is he? And why do I feel so connected to him and he's not trying to do anything to get me, but yet I want to fuck him. But hold on, girl. Slow down. Slow your pussy down. We ain't gonna just give him the pussy that easily. But goddamn, I'm gonna reach out to him. I'm gonna send him good morning messages. I'm gonna tell him how cute he is, and I'm gonna tell him I can't wait to see him. Fuck, I'll even tell him I miss him. But man, I'm gonna hold off as hard and long as I can. I don't want to give him this pussy. Oh my God. But when he's not around, I daydream about what that dick is gonna do. I touch myself, I play with myself, and I come. But I'm never gonna tell him. But I want to let him know, my God, I think about that dick. But I can't tell him that. I've got to try to be prim and proper. I've got to listen, I've got to calm myself down because I'm excited. Remember, Limitless. Remember what I'm telling you guys out here. Remember the thing that I tell you. Is this it right here? Wait, no, this ain't it. Remember I telling you the excitement. She is excited as fuck but she has to calm herself down because she doesn't want to be seen as easy. It's already over. She doesn't know. But what I'm saying is, if you go from the two right there, if you watch it, she is going to be excited. And then from the excitement from the two, she's got to then process and analyze why it is I'm so fucking excited about this guy. Man, I want that dick. But from the three, she's going to start looking at the messages, the voice messages, the videos, the conversations to reinforce the four of saying, oh my God, you know what? Why do I feel so connected? Which moves to the five and so on and so forth. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
It's basically a pathway, but she's the one leading herself there through free will.
Well, yes, because her mind cannot accept a person not trying to fuck her. Her reality, I am telling you, it is locked in that every guy she walks up on is trying to find his way into my pussy. That's her reality. That's her algorithm. And she knows that. She knows every fucking guy that she walks up to that says hi to her, good morning to her, like her shit or whatever, is trying to beat down a door that they not. You can't get through that door. Gentlemen, limitless. Let me tell you something, limitless. I can't get through that door. 1950 can't get through that door. Lucario, Miles, Zag, Boss Mac, Dre, and Rosebud. We can't get through that door because that door is not meant for us to go through. That door ain't meant for us. That's for you motherfuckers. Because that door is meant for Hallmark, De Beers, flowers, dinners, kissing her ass, and giving her your balls and your spine. That's not the door for us. That's not the door for us. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if that's not the door for me, why would I go through that door when I know like 300, there's a goat path. There's a goat path that says that, guess what? That is going to keep her ass torn. It's going to fuck with her day in and day out. Why she leaves us and why she comes back. Why her logic and her morals pushes her away. Limitless. I shouldn't fuck Limitless. He's got other women. I shouldn't text Limitless. He's talking to other women. I can't do it. But the emotion says, well, fuck that bitch. I'm better than her. I can do more to Limitless than that bitch. I don't want him talking to her. Why not me? I'm better than her. I want to talk to her. That's my dick. That's my man. That's what I'm talking about. Her fighting for you. Does that make sense or no? Dog, I can't hear you. Hello? Yes, I can't hear you. What's up?
No, I was saying everything is basically you.
It's me what?
You can hear me?
No, come on, dog. Get off the fucking mic and talk into the phone. Let's talk.
I am.
Okay.
I'm talking into the phone.
Everything is what? Everything is what?
Everything is basically you talking to the.
I'm introducing her to a person she's never met before, okay? What I am telling you is something that people don't tell you out loud because y'all are too busy listening to Manosphere, red pill shit. You're too busy going in the gym, finding the perfect clothes and all that stupid shit. Logic. Are you hearing me? Are you listening to me, Limitless?
Yeah, I hear you.
Write this fucking down, circle it. And wait, hold on, wait a second. We don't want the ladies to hear this shit. Ladies, hey, ladies, chocolate cake time, ice cream time. Ladies, cover your ears, ladies. You don't need to hear this. Ladies, cover your ears. Maybe look at a little soap opera. Go put a little mascara on or a little blush. Go ahead and tighten yourself up, ladies. Go away for a second. Now, motherfucking guys, write this shit down and fucking circle this to understand the understanding of dick and diamond dick. Logic and emotion do not live in harmony. They don't. They're both inside of her, but they don't operate together. They are enemies, rivals. They hate each other because they pull her in different directions until she feels like she's being torn apart. Her logic says to be safe, to be careful, like mommy and daddy have indoctrinated her with. The world has indoctrinated her with. It's safety. But the emotion tells her the forbidden fruit, the bad boy, the asshole, the jerk, the naughty, nasty motherfucker, the thing that I play with my pussy to. I jerk off to that shit. I rub my pussy to it. I stick my finger in my butthole and I stick things in my pussy while I pinch my nipples. I am such a nasty, dirty ass woman. It's two sides of the coin. Okay? Logic is the voice in her head that whispers, don't go back. Don't answer. Don't go back. Right? You ever see Tom and Jerry where there's an angel and a devil on her fucking shoulder? Guys, you ever seen no old cartoons? All my guys out here, there's an angel and a devil on the shoulder that looks like her, that's talking to her. Well, the angel on her fucking head is the one that's really devilish, and the devil that's on the fucking side is trying to be the goddamn angel. It's the devil that says, don't go back and don't answer and run away because the devil is doing you harm anyway. It's the angel that realizes that, guess what? The devil is saying, guess what? Keep the journal and shit. Keep reciting the affirmations that you're beautiful and you're special and you're all these fucking bullshit things. You are your job. You're your status. You're your education. You're your reputation. You're your future. You're so beautiful. Fuck no. It's the angel that's the fucking devil that says, hey, check it out. Your emotions are not listed on this shit. Fuck your job and your status and because the angel is actually the truth. And it's that devilish, nasty side of her that's saying, bitch, you ain't your job, so stop pretending you're special. Bitch, you ain't your status, so stop trying to act like you're independent. Stop listening to Beyonce and all these fucking women that tell you you can be every independent woman and all that stupid shit. Girl, let's be honest with ourselves. You know you play with your pussy. You know you want that dick. It's just you got to game this out, girl. You see what I'm saying? They don't understand that. It's the devil that fucks him over because the devil tries to pretend to lie to her. Hey,
listen to Beyonce. You're independent.
Right? But that's not the truth. It's the angel and the emotions that are honest. The logic lies like the fucking devil. If you're religion, guys, game it out. Nobody's telling you this. Game it out, guys. It is that devilish motherfucker that tells her she's special and lies to her and lets her walk around. I'm prim and proper. And a real man has got to take me on a fucking lobster bix dinner if he wants to be with me. And then she realizes she's sucking a dick the next day to that asshole. Because the truth of the angel is the truth in the emotions. It's the emotions that tell her that she knows. Okay, women are going to hide behind an exterior of lies. That's the devilish side trying to be the angel. Cover yourself up, pretend to be a good girl, and let these fucking guys assume that you're special because you have a job. Bitch, get out of here. You're supposed to have a job. You're supposed to, in your status, wait a second, Limitless, isn't she supposed to go and be the best person she's supposed to be? Also, her education. So what? I don't give a fuck about your education. And watch this. And this is where it's important, Limitless. Check this out. Her reputation. So why is this important? Because a woman wants to be with a guy that she can be a dirty, nasty slut to, but still have the reputation of what? A sweet, wholesome, good, educated, valued woman. And the reason why she will fuck an asshole, because an asshole is not going to blow her spot up. If she gives the pussy to a guy on the surface, what do you think he's going to do to her reputation? You know what? See Marsha, look at her titties. I'm going to tell everybody, you don't want to be with me, then fuck you. I'm going to send all your dirty text messages to everybody, and I'm going to slur your reputation. You see how they do that shit? And then you wonder why women don't want to fuck you. Because she's saying, look, I'll give you the pussy, but let me think about my reputation for a second. Limitless. If I give the guy the pussy on the surface who doesn't know how to handle pussy, what do you think he's going to do? He's going to go tell all his other friends. Yeah, man, she sucked my dick and you probably get some too, which is going to mess up her reputation. But an asshole like me says this. All right, look, check it out. I understand what you are, and I understand what you want to be to the outside world. I am not here to fuck with your reputation or anything. I'm not. Women, okay, gentlemen, women have jobs and shit, and they got to be careful because most women are in a world of men, Limitless, right? And depending on how high she is on the job, she's in a man's world, so she must conduct herself like a lady on and in her job. But if she's fucking with somebody that fucks her reputation up, that's going to fuck everything up. So she is cautious with guys who are trying to fuck her on the surface. Do you see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Right. So when you had that game, I know that this is where everything happens. It's the storm. It's the war. Okay? It's her pussy saying that I want to fuck Limitless. But it's her mind saying, can I trust him enough that if I give him the pussy, he'll leave me the fuck alone. And when I want to see him again, I'll just call him. Okay? And this is why she comes back. Not because a Limitless, I'm not a logical choice because I have other women, right? I'm not a logical choice because she's not the only one, right? Okay? I'm not the logical choice, but because her emotions are stronger than her logic, it is always going to come back to sexual attraction, desire, and obsession to how I make her feel. And she will stand in that mirror and argue with herself all fucking day. Restless nights, sleeping, tossing and turning, saying, I know I should be good. I know I should be good, but he makes me so goddamn bad. And I fucking love being bad. I fucking love being naughty. I fucking love being a slut. And I fucking love being a whore. See what I'm saying? But they can't do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's
I understand that.
Right. So do you have any other questions?
No, I'll like if I got I probably got more questions, but
all right, so I'm gonna do about 45 minutes. I'm gonna do about 45 minutes. So I'm gonna do 45 minutes. You can come back in, okay? I just want to let you guys know, okay? So come on back in, cool. Okay? I appreciate you guys. Got a question? Thank you, Limitless. I appreciate that. Hope y'all learn from this. This is a great fucking call. Great call, Limitless. Thank you very much, guys. Lines are open. We got a question, put a Q. But guys, what I am saying for all you young men out here, which is very, very important for you young men to understand, this is not about manipulating a woman or lying to a woman. This is about understanding what is going on in her mind with her feelings. It is a war that you guys don't know about, okay? And she will rehearse, every line of defense. She will rehearse every barrier and every wall that she puts up. She will fortify everything because in her mind, she's saying, I got to keep this motherfucker out. But when her phone buzzes with his name, every fucking barrier falls and crumbles. Okay? Because what surfaces collapses everything. Because her emotions rise and strangle the fuck out of her logic. And before she knows it, she knows she. All right, let me explain something to you how this works, guys. Watch this. I'll explain how it works with the phone, okay? Now I'm going to flip the coin around. Michael, I'm not happy. I want to break up. It's over. Okay. Is she calling me? Is she calling me? Is she calling me? Is she call? Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put the phone down and I'm going to go watch some TV and not grab the phone. And then go back later. Oh, is she calling me? Okay, that's on your side. Hold on one second. God damn it. All right, Fufu. What is your question, Fufu? What's up? What's up? What's up, man?
Yeah.
Fufu, what's up?
Yeah, she said, you know damn well I want those kisses and hugs right now.
Fufu, can you go over there and give her the kisses and hugs, please? Can you please go do it? Can you please do it, please? Goodbye, Fufu. Bye. Go give her the hugs and kisses. Come on, man. It's not hard. Now, let me get to the other side, gentlemen. She says to us, you know what, Steve, this isn't working out. I don't like the fact that you have other women. I'm tired of being a notch, and I think I'm going to find my person. Okay, take care of yourself. Now, her mind, guys, I want you to game this out. Her mind knows that if she holds out with the average guy, he is eventually going to call her and say, baby, look, I'm sorry. I missed you. I want to work it out. I mean, I was wrong, even though he didn't do anything. I was wrong. Okay? I was wrong. But what happens is, guess what she does? She gets a buzz. She said, oh, yeah, see, I got Steve. I got that bitch. Let me go in there and say, wait, that's not Steve. That's somebody else. The fuck? Okay, that's cool. Steve is eventually going to call me. Steve is eventually going to run back because they all come back after this pussy because my pussy is the bomb. Oh, my phone is ringing again. It's vibrating. I got a message. I know that's Steve. It's not Steve. What the fuck is going on? You see what I'm saying? To a point, guys, where then she says, I really miss Steve. I miss him. But let me game this out. How can I start the conversation back with Steve so we can pick up where we left off? Okay, I have a choice. I can like one of his posts. I can send a meme out to him where he can only understand. I can put my phone in my back pocket and let my butt cheek swipe the phone, dial his number, and accidentally butt dial him or something. But what can I do? Or straight up send him a message and ask him what's wrong with me, right? Guys, let me show you what it looks like. It might be small, but you might be able to see it. But you will get also a message like this right here. Let me show you guys. You might get a message like this. Now, guys, I won't say you all are going to get this, but when a woman is fucking frustrated with you and she's at her wit's end, she will send you a message like this. What's wrong with me? Why am I not enough for you? Why do you need other women? I need to understand. I don't get it. Why can't I be enough for you? So women are going to do their own things, their own way, gentlemen. But watch this. Watch the game. Women, gentlemen. Every woman out here doesn't crawl back to us. They don't. Their emotions crawl back. And when her emotions crawl back and she sends a message, she's checking her phone every damn day, waiting to get that, waiting for that buzz to say Steve or whatever she names me, my dick, my baby boo, whatever the name she gives you on her phone. Because when that buzz happens, there is going to be a rush of excitement because she's like, damn, it feels so fucking good to be back and having my man talk to me. It's like the druggie that takes that drug or that alcoholic goes back and has that sip when he goes cold turkey. And this is not a game, because this is what I'm telling all you guys out here. She is always going to argue with herself and convince herself that she doesn't need us men. I need a good guy. I don't need Steve. I need someone that is safe and secure. And then when she finds a safe and secure, you're her brother. But when that phone rings, man, God damn it. Guys, let me explain something to you, man. Running behind pussy or quote unquote her logic doesn't make her knees weak. Logic does not make her catch her breath to a point where she puts her hand on her chest. Logic doesn't give her butterflies. Logic doesn't make her welled up in tears while she's listening to your voice messages or your videos. Logic doesn't make her sleep, toss and turn, and her body aching in the middle of the night, wondering, is he thinking about me? And if he's thinking about me, why doesn't he reach out to me if he's really thinking about me? Why isn't he talking to me? Logic doesn't do that. Okay? Logic doesn't think with his hands and his dick. It connects with your voice and your presence. Okay? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. And see, guys, please, real quick, guys, can y'all say hi to this guy again? Again, thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you, sir. But sir, you're right. I have no idea what I'm doing. And you're right. I can't get pussy. And you're right. I don't know what I'm doing. So, sir, you shouldn't be here. You don't want to listen to me. I don't know what I'm doing. My God. Thank you, guys. Wave at him. Can y'all wave at him? Can y'all wave at him? Because what is weird to me is, why would someone waste his time on a person who doesn't? I don't have any, dog. I don't have any women. I don't have any women. So why would you waste your time with me? Don't do it, buddy. So I will escort you out the building. You don't need to be in here, okay? You take care of yourself, buddy, okay? And I hope you find someone that can help you out. Peace. See you later. But anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, we only got a little bit. Let's get this question. How do I, okay, sir, again, you got to be a student of the game. I think a woman already told you what to do. Why don't you pay attention? Okay? I don't need to explain, because you're not going to understand it. Become a student. Right there. See that where it says? That's what you need to do below, under my finger. Right there. And if you don't do it, don't ask me the question. Okay? Because you've been here before. You've asked the same question. So if you do it again, I'm gonna get you the fuck out of here. Stop asking the same question. You know the answer. Get off your lazy ass or not. Back to you guys. I'm sorry. Sometimes, gentlemen, motherfuckers are just ignorant, but not you guys. I appreciate you guys out here that actually want to learn. But gentlemen, let me continue, guys. We got less than 30 minutes, and I want to make sure y'all get this game down. So, guys, if you guys want to learn, guys, learn. If not, please move on. We're not here to stop you. Hey, listen, if you don't like what you hear, then find somebody else, because I'm rubbing you the wrong way. And if you don't want to be here, bye. Okay? All right? So what I'm saying to all you guys out here to learn this game, soak the game up, and appreciate the game, that's what I'm saying, okay? For all you guys out here. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, and explaining more, if y'all got a question, we got y'all. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that when you tap into the emotions, it burns that thing into her heart and into her mind. And it is something that she cannot erase. And that is why she can go out with the person that she feels safe with. Okay? The logical choice, the checklist hero in her eyes, and find herself comparing herself to assholes like me. The one that broke her ass down. The one that said, I don't give a fuck. It's not fair, gentlemen. It's not rational, okay? All right? Chiefs, why do you keep coming in here? I keep telling you this is not for you again. You keep going in here again. Why do you keep coming in here, sir? Okay? Please, sir, I'm going to give you a minute to call in. And if you don't, okay? Look, I'm going to tell you this right here. Excuse me 1 second. This is your last warning. If you don't shut the fuck up, I'm going to boot you out. You have been warned. Don't you ever say anything again in this room or you getting kicked out. I'm telling you, you say anything else, you're getting kicked out. So you are no longer allowed to talk in this room. You have just lost your privileges because I'm getting sick and tired of your fucking victim ass. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Get off your lazy ass and get another job. I don't know why. I worked 3 or 4 jobs when I was your age, bitch. Get off your lazy fucking ass. But if you say anything else in this room, I'm kicking you out. Try me. You have been warned. Now, back to you, young man. You have 30 seconds to call and I'm going to have to remove you from this room. Because I don't know what you're talking about. I've kicked you out and I told you several times, this ain't for you. This ain't for you. And young man, you want to know why, Joe, it's savage? Because these fucking women are even they're more savage than me, Joe. They're more savage than me. Okay? Hey, big dog, I'm going to time you out. You need to be quiet. Nobody wants to hear you cry. Shut up. Leave us alone. Be quiet. But Joe, what I'm saying to you guys out here, I'm not savage. Because if you can't handle what I'm saying, you're never going to handle a woman. Period. So what I'm saying, and getting back to what I'm saying, I'm not being savage. Guys, y'all got questions y'all got to ask. You guys do, not the guys we kicked out before. So if y'all are here new, there's nothing wrong. Guys, y'all can ask away. There are no dumb questions. But gentlemen, if you're new here, these people, we get rid of them. We tell them this isn't for them. Yeah, because they know the game is so cold over here, they come back and do the same thing. So don't worry, if you're new here, we're not going to force you to call in or nothing. It's just you'll learn that the people we kick out always come back in. So that's what we want to say to you guys out here, okay? Okay, so it's all good, Joe. It's all respect. But anyway, what I say for you guys out here to go, we got 30 more minutes. But I say for you guys out here, I know that this is war, okay? Okay? I don't need to explain why I'm not the safe choice. I don't need to convince her with my words or arguments. I am never going to talk to or fight or have a conversation with her logic, and nor should you guys out here. Okay? Let her logic talk and say all the shit, regurgitated lies that she has said of her life to herself. That's what I'm saying. Okay? Let her build herself on the stories. I'm not going to knock her or tear her down. If she feels that she's special, then by all means feel that way. But I'm never going to try to get her pussy because then I'll be playing by those rules of logic, gentlemen. Okay? I'm going to give her something she cannot fight, run for. She cannot fight. She cannot run from it. And she cannot suppress it. And that is a surge of sexual emotions that draw out this weird thing called her femininity. It is something that it makes her feel like a woman. Drawing out her femininity when she feels seen, feels heard, feels understood, and feels appreciated without the person trying to fuck her changes up her whole fucking world because she doesn't know how to operate like that. This guy can fuck any woman, and well, not all any woman, but they will say something like that. He can fuck so many women, but why is he talking to me? And I really enjoy talking to him. It is that rush of femininity, gentlemen, that depth of a feeling and an intensity that takes her fucking breath away. Because in that moment, gentlemen, that's when her walls crumble. In that moment, that's when her reality bends. In that moment, that's when her algorithm fucking breaks. In that moment, she realizes no amount of reason or logic or all that shit that she has can replace the feeling she gets with a man like you. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. A man like you. And that's why they crawl their fucking asses back to us. Logic is the prison that is built by society and average people, by her friends, her parents, the church, expectations, media, and everything in between. Remember, guys, the third pig, she's imprisoned. Emotions say, okay, the only time, gentlemen, I say for all you young men out here, is that when a woman can feel herself is behind closed doors. Because her emotion says, I want to be alive. Her logic is always going to say, choose a good man, a predictable man, and a man that makes sense. That's the end, the end. But the angel inside of her, not that devil that lies to her, the angel that knows that no matter what, you're going to give him that pussy. And you can hold out as much as you want. You're going to submit that pussy to him. It's just a matter of time. And the fucked up thing about it is, he has not even tried to get your pussy, but you're going to give it to him. All right, let's keep these questions. Got a few questions here. Question here says, how do you keep the game so unpredictable? Because you're unpredictable. Okay, no, Kirk. I learned this at 9 because I was a student of the game. And once you get off your ass and be a student, you can learn it too. I didn't learn the shit that I learned. I had to learn, okay, how can a 9-year-old learn how to create a cult? Tell me. I didn't know how to create a cult. I thought at 9 years old, cults were bad. Because when I was young, there were bad cults out there doing a lot of bad things to people. So when my mentor told me that I had to start the groundwork to building my cult, I wasn't gifted with that shit because I didn't because that was above my pay grade. Because I'm like, why the fuck would I build a cult? That's weird. But I was thinking in letters. He was talking to me in numbers. So I cannot question what my mentor told me. If my mentor told me to do something, I'm going to fucking do it because I don't know. Okay, there are things that I know and there are things I don't know. But he was telling me something I don't even know that I don't even know. And I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. But I know I have to do it because that's going to get me to the level of his thinking. So then I had to create. I had to first find not my scribe. I had to first find my construction worker. I had to first find and build somebody that said that you've got to find a plot of land in your mind and tear down all the woods, clean that out, and start building your empire brick by fucking brick. That was the first thing I had to do. Then once I started to do that, I had to make room for my fucking cult because the only way I could operate on the construct of the game was I had to build the things that work for me and me alone. My scribe, my warrior, my film room, my marketing team, my drug lab, my blacksmith, my judicial system, my fucking scribe, my goddamn board of directors, my culinary school, my guide, my studio, my time, my compass, all these things. I had to build those things because as a student of the game, I'm not here to question my mentor. I'm here to follow fucking instructions. So when he told me, and I wasn't gifted, So he said, you want to be gifted? Then guess what, motherfucker? Take a pen and some fucking paper and start writing poetry. And then at the same time, while you're writing poetry, because then where we're at, go to channel 8 and turn on your channel on the PBS channel. And what you're going to see is a white man with a fucking afro. And you have got to watch that fucking white man and see what he's doing to tie in something that you don't understand. So you know what I did? I turned on this motherfucker. Hey, how you doing, everybody? It's a very nice day. My name is Bob Ross. And today we're going to go ahead and get into this. And I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? But remember, I wasn't gifted. I had to learn. You don't know what you don't know. And from your thinking, you think that I was gifted. I didn't know a fucking thing. But the difference between you and I listened to my mentor. You know what else my mentor told me to do? You know what my mentor told me to do that fucking didn't make sense? He said, this is what I want you to do, motherfucker. Take your bicycle and go to the grocery store. Now for you, it'd be Amazon, Walmart, Target, Michael's. And he said, get a 100-piece puzzle set. And he said, I want you to take that fucking thing, go home, dump the pieces, okay? Dump the pieces on the table. And then what I want you to do is rip the box up and fucking put those pieces together. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? But I wasn't gifted. I didn't understand until I gained understanding of understanding, which gave me a gift, motherfucker. I am not gifted, okay? I am not gifted. What I learned from Bob Ross is that on every show, he starts with a blank canvas. That's it. And he transfers his imagination onto that canvas, just like every woman you walk into is a blank canvas as well. And you can imprint what you are on that woman the same way with your fucking words. That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here. That's what's going to change the game up. That's why I write poetry still at 54. That's why I still work on my mouthpiece, work on being seductive, work on making her pussy wet, and work on ways of things that you couldn't imagine. And don't forget, guys, the Halloween game will be released today. I got to just do a few things, and we will release a Halloween game for you guys out there. But we got about less than 20 minutes to go. What I'm saying for you guys out here, the Halloween game for you guys, don't forget. We got something for you guys that want to trick or treat, hand out candy. I'm going to show you how to pick up women. I've got something for you guys that go to clubs to meet these young women who like to dress scantily clad. If you have a woman, we have the Sexoween, and we're giving you something nobody else on the internet is giving you. Oh, I'm fucking.
You're very busy at the moment,
Record
but
it.
I'm afraid that someone is endeavoring to contact you telephonically. Shall I get rid of him, or do you want to take the call? Thank you, Governor.
Why not be this? Why can't y'all be this arrogant? Why, listen to what he said. Listen. We're going to say it one more time. I think. Wait. Is he going to say mass? Wait, is he going to do it? No, he's not going to do it. Why can't y'all think like this and be that arrogant? Create your fucking butler. Show women that you move differently. Don't let your fucking phone ring. Let your fucking butler answer in front of her, because that's some arrogant ass shit. But I'm giving y'all free game right here. Not only, gentlemen, not only have a butler answer your phone, gentlemen, but when you have a woman going over your house, I tell you, you can either give her diamond ice cubes or you can give her ice cubes with your logo on that shit, motherfucker. Y'all think I'm playing with y'all, but y'all don't game this out. Y'all don't appreciate yourselves. Y'all don't love yourselves, and y'all don't think about this stuff, okay? All right? What do you do when she comes back? Treat her the same way. When a woman comes back, CG78, okay? When a woman comes back and says, I love you, or I miss you, or I show you this from yesterday, but when a woman comes back, okay? All right? When they come back and they miss you and I love you, I care about you, and I want to see you, you just keep it moving. The scariest thing for a woman is like, oh my God, if I go back, is he going to throw it in my face? If I go back, is he going to question me and all this other shit? Or is he just going to move like nothing ever happened? And that's what I'm saying, guys. That's what I'm saying. And Pop, no, I appreciate it, brother, but no, the answer is no. Check it out, big dog. My brother, I really appreciate what you're saying, dog. I really appreciate what you're saying, but I'm still learning the game. And guess what? If I had a woman like Jen laughing at my ringer and everything like that, all right, you know, I watch this. Let's say Jen was right next to me. She's like, "Oh my God, that is such a nice ring. That ringtone is so nice. That's so cool and nice and everything, right?" All right, wait a second. Oh, you mean my ring? Oh, wait. If you think the ringtone is nice, wait till you. Excuse me. Allow me to introduce myself to you. My name is Steve. How you doing? And your name? Oh, Jen. Nice to meet you, Jen. Let's say Jen. As I was saying before, I was kind of rude right there, not introducing myself to you, but I'll make it up to you later when you call me. But if you think that ringtone was something special, why don't you do this? Why don't you go ahead and take my number? Why don't you go ahead and give me a call so I can show you what I can do that's more than that ringtone? So you talk that shit, guys. That's no disrespect, Jim, but that's what the fuck I would do, man. But the question is, why aren't you doing it? Because you guys don't understand. You're not tapping into that motherfucking thing, man. No. I don't have social skills. Nah, so let me say Ren. Ren might be like, Steve, damn, you smooth with it. Nah. Nah, Ren. I say, no, Ren, hold on. Ren, I'm not smooth with anything. I'm just a man. I'm not smooth with anything. But Ren, if you want to know what a smooth man does, why don't you go ahead and take this lottery ticket called me? Here's a ticket into my world. If you want to know what smooth is, you can learn. But hey, Ren, let me warn you, baby girl, before you take this, think twice before making that call. Because once you come in, you ain't leaving. And when I say come, I don't mean come. I'm just saying, guys, I'm just going off the top of my dome, dog. That's kind of shit I would talk. Sorry, Ren. No disrespect, Ren. I'm just saying, guys, that's the shit. Gentlemen, that's the shit that y'all got to talk to. All right. Let me see right here. C78 says, so she'll leave me saying she doesn't know what she wants in a relationship. All right. That's cool. Then let her go. Go find what you're looking for. Because I'm not here to have a relationship with you. You are here to have a relationship with me. Jillian says going back is terrifying. Will he hate me, think I'm weak? Well, see, that's okay, Jen. Jill. Excuse me, Jillian. All right, okay. Jillian. Only a bitch would. He is not going to hate you. He doesn't think you're weak. He is not going to look down on you. He is not going to lose respect for you. Okay? The only way he's going to care if you give him a reason to care. Okay? All right? It's never too late to run your ass back. You just got to realize that when you come back, you're going to have to move differently. Because if you move the same way you did before, he is going to dismiss you the same way. So you have to have a powwow with yourself. And again, for all you ladies, to ease your motherfucking minds, when you come back to a man, I can't hate you because that means you have influence over me. I don't hate women. I don't think weak of a woman because I don't think enough of you to think that you're weak. There is nothing that you don't have any value because if I'm giving you a little bit of time, I see some kind of value in you. I can't lose respect for you because you haven't shown me you should gain it in the first place. And do I care? No, I don't care because you haven't given me a reason to care. Give me a reason to care and I'll care. But it doesn't mean that you're going to walk over me, but you'll see that you'll get more time, you'll get more attention and things like that. It's benefits, but you have to decide through free will. You have to come back. You have to make the decision. And if you make the decision and do the right thing, then you're good to go. You're good to go. Guys, we got a few more minutes left. Gentlemen, this is what I'm saying to all you guys out here that are listening to me. Okay. A woman is always going to lie to herself, and it doesn't make them bad because they're scared and they're nervous. A woman is always going to promise herself things. Guys, a woman is going to say, I'm going to leave Steve alone. Hey, guys, it's going to be like this. Fuck him. I don't need him. I'm better with him because that's what my girlfriends told me. Or some guy told me, you don't need to be with him. You need me. Fuck Steve. He's no good for you. He's not good for you. He's bad for you.
Be with me because I love you.
Right? Hold on. God damn it. Fufu, what is the question? I told you. You should be right now hugging and kissing her. What do you want?
Steve, man, the joints are closed. The ice cream joints. It's almost 11.
Oh, okay,
I was going to go.
Fufu. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My bad, Fufu. I do not want you to walk around at 11 o'clock at night out there where a lion will jump out and grab you or some kind of wild animal. So, Fufu, no, I don't want you out at nighttime. Not out there. Not out in Kenya. Wait, you're in Kenya, right? You're in Kenya?
Yeah.
No, fuck that food. No. Hey, stay at home. Okay, listen. Fufu. I understand it's late. No. Seriously, Fufu. I don't want y'all going out with women that late at night. Okay, that's not safe for a woman. Okay, that's not safe. So just let her know we'll do that in the morning. Okay, because then I can see the lions charging me and shit where I can run. Okay. You know I'm fucking with you, Fufu. You know I'm fucking with you, dog. I'm fucking with you, but you know I'm fucking with you, dog. But no. Do this in the daytime, big guy. Okay. Do it. I know. I forgot.
Yeah,
I'm not looking at the time. I know it's late. I know it's late out there in Africa. So I know wherever you're at in Africa. I know it's late. So just set it up in the morning, okay, big guy. Okay, Fufu. All right, I think Fufu. Okay, Okay, Fufu fell off. Okay, yeah. No, I fuck with Fufu. That's my dog, man. I know. Shout out, hey. I know. Hey, listen, big dog. I want you to understand. I gave him a great marketing idea. He gets some Fufu, pat it down, right? Fry it, put some butter on it, and put cinnamon on it. Sell cinnamon Fufu. It'll be a new delicacy. That's what I was saying to him. So I understand what you're saying, dog. I get what you're saying, but I'm just fucking with him. I'm just fucking with him. No, he's a cool motherfucker. I appreciate all you guys overseas. We just having a little fun and banter. Anyway, you said, I heard you say you would walk up to any woman no matter what she's doing. How do you do that? And how do you do that without think? Okay, well, you just walk up to them. What the fuck is so special about a woman that you can't walk up to them? Stop. Okay? There's nothing special. Learn the game. Guys, let me get back because we don't have much time. Guys, get your question in. We're down to the last little bit. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, listen, and to go back to what Jillian was asking, I will always be safety and comfort to a woman. Okay, a man will always be safety and comfort to you women. You just got to decide to stop having your panties tied up in a bunch. Get out of your fucking feelings and come back home. You have the light. Follow the light. There's a candle waiting for you. Follow the light. Because as guys, a man is never going to beg, never going to plead. But I'm simply going to leave the door cracked open because I know the war inside of her is going to bring her back to the dick. I know reality cannot satisfy her. Her reality cannot do that. I know her emotions will never forget. And I know the truth is that, guess what? Once I have imprinted myself into her emotions, I am going to be forever in her life. And that's why I was joking around with Ren and Jen. They kind of rhyme, Ren and Jen. I would tell them, don't fuck with me. You don't want to fuck with me. Run away from my motherfucking ass. Run from me. That's what I'm saying for you guys out there, okay? So all you guys out there, I just want to say, okay? I'm just saying, okay, no. It's not about you not being special, because I'm not here to tear a woman down. That's not the point. I'm not saying you're not special. Okay, let me just say this real quick to y'all women. When we tell guys you're not special, it's because they're too busy making you something that you're not, that you haven't earned. There is nothing wrong, women, with loving yourself and appreciating yourself. It's just what happens is when you listen to these 98% of these guys that's trying to fuck you, they make you feel that you're running shit. They're making you feel like you're running shit. And if you feel like you're running shit, then that is the problem, okay? You get ladies can be special, but y'all got to work for us. So as I was saying, this is why she comes back, gentlemen. And that's why you don't have to worry about one-sided anything, okay? You leave her with an amber, she returns with a fire, okay? Logic is always going to scream to stop. Like her parents used to tell her, don't do it. Guys, always remember, last thing I want to say, I keep telling y'all, the one thing I tell you that nobody else tells you, okay, is, all right, dog, I'm going to have to kick you out the room. I told you to stop asking the same question. You got to go. Anyway, as I said for you guys out here, I tell you, and I'm the only guy to tell you, thank Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse has done us all a favor. And that's what I learned at a young age. I never understood Walt Disney, but I'll explain to you guys out here because I teach you things that no one else teaches you. Always remember, Mickey Mouse has set the tone, okay? Wait a second. You said, Steve, that was a response to how do I talk to her? Okay. Hold on one second. Fufu, come on, dude. I'm trying to finish something. What's up, Fufu? What's up?
Yeah, Steve.
What?
I was
What's
talking
up?
all this shit to her, and she said, if I wasn't on my period, I'd be playing with my pussy right now.
All right, wait. Hey. Hey, if you wasn't, hey, look, I know you're going to play with your pussy. Fufu, you let her know. Fufu, you let her know. When you get off your period, we got some work to do. Not only am I going to be fucking you, but I'm going to make you play with your pussy in a way that you don't even understand. Are you ready to play? Prepare yourself for this dick. Talk to her like that, all right?
All right.
All right, now send that shit. That. All right, send that shit to her and call tomorrow because we're about to wrap this show up, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna call in the 3. I think it's 3 o'clock your time.
All right, do that shit, okay, Fufu? You got it, buddy. I thought you got to finish this up. Thank you, buddy. Okay, anyway, that was Fufu. Anyway, so what I'm saying to you guys out here, think about Walt Disney. Mickey Mouse has engraved something into the emotion of a woman. Why do you think women want happily ever after? And that night on the shining horse? It's because Mickey has indoctrinated them with a false sense of reality to want to be a princess in their happily ever after, which connects to the marketing. You want to be married, that gives you your happily ever after. So that's why women want this ring and happily ever after, okay? What I'm saying to you guys out there, this is what Mickey doesn't tell you about. Mickey Mouse and the world doesn't tell you. Remember, gentlemen, in every Walt Disney movie, there are 2 motherfuckers. There is the knight in shining armor and the villain, the bad person. And that bad person is something that becomes unlocked the moment she starts playing with her pussy and she starts to get horny. I don't know what age. I'm not going to go below 18. I'm just going to say, for Pete's sake, we'll say 18 years as an adult, whatever. But what I'm saying to you gentlemen out there, the moment she gets hot in the pants is the moment the good guy is the bad guy and the villain becomes the good guy. That's what Mickey has created. And that's why women are always, if you ever know about the Mickey Mouse Club and the Mouseketeers, Look at all the women. You remember Britney Spears? Do you remember Hannah Montana? You remember all the women that used to be in the Mickey Mouse Club, MIC, and all this other bullshit? And then they got hot in the pants and they become women. Oh, they doing all the nasty shit because that's what women do. They want to be with bad men, but bad men are good men because bad men are not deceptive and evil people. The world wants you to think assholes are bad and good guys are good. Let me grab this last call. 44, last question. What can I do? Can I help you, sir? What's up? 44, last time. What's your name? What's your question? About to wrap it up. What's up, sir?
Hello there, sir.
All right, what's your question? Last time. What's up? What's your question?
Hello there, sir. I just wanted to call up just to say no disrespect. I was saying in the chat.
Sir, what is your question? No, fuck you. No, fuck you. Fuck you. How many times did I tell your punk ass to shut the fuck up? How many times? How many times did I tell you to stop bringing up the same shit and disrespecting my room? How many times?
You said it twice, sir.
And what did you do? You said, fuck you, Steve. I'm going to keep running my fucking mouth. So for those reasons, you can't say nothing in my room again.
I appreciate it, big man.
So no, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you one more chance. I'm a nice person. Do it again, I'm blocking you. I'm not going to say anything. So the next time you bitch like a victim, I'm kicking you out. The next time you try to talk to a woman and be a victim, I'm kicking you out. So you ask questions, take notes, and shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear anything else. Do you understand? I'm being dead ass serious.
Oh, you big man.
You have been warned. And Wade, peace. Goodbye. Anyway, guys, back to you guys. Last round for you guys out here. I appreciate you guys out here. Gentlemen, y'all can learn the game. But guys, as I said, the Sexo Wing will drop today. I just got to drop the last video and fix it up. You can go to the Man Mindset and click on the link. We'll have a link when you enter. And then you can go into the Man Mindset and learn the costume game, trick-or-treating, or the Sexo Wing, however you want to do it. And as you learn this in October, so we move forward, the last week of October for all you young men out there, you can call me and tell me where you're at, and I will look for the clubs for you, free. I will look for the cruises for you, free. I will do everything for you except bring you there. It's up to you. I am putting in 99% of the work, and there's no one on YouTube doing this. This is your opportunity to see what you are. It's up to you. Okay, gentlemen? So I'll be dropping the Halloween game, guys, all right? So we will see you guys on Tuesday. I might do a video for you guys. So I might do one later on today, but if I don't, we're going to hit Lucario tomorrow, and we'll have a doubleheader for you guys out here, okay? So shout out to Rosebud. We wanted to go a little long for you to soak up the game. Guys, I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Gentlemen, please appreciate yourself. So I'm going to let Dougie roll us in, and the Shark Tank Damon John roll us out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com.